All right, peoples. Welcome to another D&D session with Reality Skewed Gamers. I am Finity, and I am guest hosting as Dungeon Master here on this special day, which is Mother's Day. So to all of you lovely mothers out there, happy Mother's Day to all of you. And we do have one on screen with us right now. I'm just saying, she's right there. This right there, down there. Let's say hi to her camera appearance for the first time, the lovely Maz Kanata.
Hello.
Oh my god. You look as sweet as you sound, Maz. I'm not gonna lie. Then we have Johnny Mo.
Hi.
And then we have Devil's Treasure.
Oh, there.
So it is Mother's Day, and we might have some more of our regular D&D crew joining us. Some of them are having technical issues and all of that, but we are going to do kind of a fun one-shot campaign, hopefully, with me DMing for the first time in years. So we'll see how quickly I can kill off everyone and get them mad at me. So that's going to be all kinds of interesting. But before we do that, I do have to say one thing, and it was a requested announcement. We got to say happy birthday to Devil's Treasure. His birthday is tomorrow, and there was a request to shout out his birthday. So everybody in chat, go ahead and shout out DT. It is his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, DT. Woo!
Thanks, guys. I don't
Happy
know who made the
birthday.
request. I will find you. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
All right, so if you guys haven't done D&D with us before, normally we have our Star Wars campaign during this time, but because of Mother's Day and some other things, Ranger is currently busy, and we had some other people with some conflicts, and so we decided to continue D&D, but do a one-shot campaign. And the idea of a one-shot campaign is that it is going to be just kind of a one-episode soiree into some kind of shenanigans with the team, and they're going to have hopefully some fun, and I will try very hard not to kill all of them. Maybe. Depends. The lack of people that we're going to be here makes this a little more difficult, but we will adjust as we play along. So let's go ahead and give you guys an idea about what is happening in this campaign and what our adventures are. So let's start off with each of our guests here. So DT, if you want to give a quick summary of your character, just so they have an idea about who he is.
Sure. Actually, it's she. So I'm playing as Zoris, the tiefling warlock. She's Pact of the Blade. She's got not quite a blade, it's a giant Sith. Or a scythe, rather. Not a Sith.
Okay. Then we have Maz. Maz, if you want to introduce your character.
My character is a dwarf cleric acolyte, and it's a lady.
Mm-hmm. And what's her name?
Brala.
Brala.
Cragbeard.
There you go. And DT, did you say the name of your character? Yeah, you did say the name of your character.
Zoris, yeah.
Zoris, yep. And Johnny.
I'm playing as Tim. I'm a halfling barbarian. He's not real smart.
I mean, he's a halfling that went barbarian. You don't get too many of those.
the 0 intelligence modifier should say something.
Yeah. All right. So, there are a couple others in this group as well. There is another warlock and another rogue that are normally with this group. But these three have continued to venture on without them for the time being, and we will see if they somehow magically manage to catch up. Yeah, we'll just say it that way. Okay, so how we begin this adventure. Actually, let me start off first. Did you guys think of a team name? You guys have?
No.
Okay, Team Blank Stare is their name. Now.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, So the
Don't have a
blank
good
stare
name.
Ginger
crew.
ninjas.
Ginger ninjas. That works.
Okay, we got Team Ginger Ninja. I am good
Okay.
with that. All right. So, the Ginger Ninjas have been a long-standing group in a city called Timberton. It is a small village within the forest that has water along its west edge and a large forest that encompasses the northeastern and southern edges. Most of the threats to these have been some simple creatures like goblins and gnolls, and occasionally the woodland creatures that will come in here trying to scavenge for things, whether it's wolves or boars, the occasional giant crocodile from the waters, and of course, the Ginger Ninjas have been tasked by the village to protect the citizens, and they have been doing so faithfully for the last year and a half, making a lot of coin in the process because this is really a very forester type of village. Hardworking, industrial, not really on the warring side, away from a lot of the empire, and so they are basically just trying to make do and continue with the way they want to. However, more recently, there have been more adventurers kind of coming through, as Timberton is a little bit of a small waypoint as they travel from north to south along the continent. And as adventurers have been coming in, when they leave, they haven't really ended up being able to actually return. There's been a sudden disappearance of a lot of the adventurers that typically go somewhere and come back, and there hasn't been a lot of returning ones. Even worse, some of the local guard that the Empire had sent to the city is also just randomly disappearing, and there really isn't much to go on as nobody has returned. During the last month and a half, the Ginger Ninjas have not been able to make as much coin as they normally did, normally being flush with hundreds of gold pieces on a daily basis and being able to just make do with everything and getting all the hookers and blow that they want in Timberton. They unfortunately have now dwindled to below the hundreds, and they are now looking for their next payday. They recently went to a cave that was rumored to have a lot of treasure in it, but when they went there, they found that an orc encampment was right in front of the cave, and despite some sneaky efforts in order to get into the cave, all they saw were snakes at the entrance of the cave, orcs behind them, killed some of both, and then decided that it wasn't worth it as much. So they retreated after using a lot of their spells, their abilities, getting low on hit points, deciding that their life was more important than trying to find this rumored treasure. They retreated back, and now our adventurers are making it back from that unfortunate failed attempt at exploring the cave, and are now making it back to the town of Timberton. So, adventurers, what do you guys want to do?
I'm exhausted. I don't know
And
about
we
you
should
guys.
probably go to where we were staying.
I need a shower. That was not what I expected at all. Who sent us there anyways? This is ridiculous. There's nothing valuable. I don't know where those orcs came from.
Didn't we go there on our own?
Out of character, yeah. You guys heard the rumor. There was really nothing available in the town for work, so you guys were hoping for this payday based on a rumor you heard.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's not go there again.
Yeah, I mean they're dead now, but I don't know.
Yeah, but
Back. We're almost dead too. See if we can find any more work, I guess, but I'm not feeling good about this town.
maybe we could move to a cheaper hotel.
Well, you guys have been here for a while, so you guys actually do have your own kind of Ginger Ninja home base that you guys are welcome to go to. So you guys have your own Ginger Ninja home base, and on the map, it is the dark brown building kind of in the middle. It was previously the security force building, the police officer headquarters. But since you guys have been there and they have contracted you and you guys have basically eliminated most of the threats here, they basically handed that over to you. The guards will occasionally make a presence there in your guest rooms, but that building has been basically claimed by you under the authority of Timberton. So you guys can make your way into your home base, the Ginger Ninja home base. You guys can get some food, clean up, do whatever you want. You guys can take a rest. It's about 2 p.m. or so in the day, so it's kind of in the early afternoon. So you guys are welcome to do whatever you want at this point once you clean up and eat.
All right.
We could probably at least tell the mayor we killed those things.
Yeah. Are we still injured, Finn? I mean, we just got back, right?
You guys had like a 2-day travel back, so you would have had a
Oh, so
long
we're
rest
fine
along
then.
the way. So
Okay.
you guys are fine in terms of like hit points and spells and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, let's go. Maybe some more work came in. Maybe there were some complaints. We can check with the mayor.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So after a little bit of time getting ready and kind of just refreshing themselves, you guys make your way down to the magistrate's office. And the magistrate's office is this big kind of hut down here. Right outside of the magistrate's building is a bulletin board, which is normally filled with all kinds of requests for even the smallest jobs of finding lost animals to, of course, the escort services and any kind of big issue that's going on. Lately, again, this board has been empty, and all you see is kind of like the ripped, torn pages from people ripping off any requests and going to the magistrate to try and claim that for themselves. However, when you guys go there, there is a new posting on the bulletin. It is asking for the retrieval of a young child. It says, for any additional details, inquire inside with the magistrate.
You said a young child?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to walk right up and pull the poster down and take it with me.
Okay.
So no one else can claim it.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me, DT.
All right.
$20. Okay.
Nice.
So as you go to pull this paper, you notice something different about this posting than all of the normal ones. The corners have been taped up multiple times, as if this particular request has been taken and reposted over and over again, as if whoever claimed it did not complete it and they just had to repost it. You see the little tack marks over and over again underneath the tape that is holding it up in the corner. At the bottom, you'll see kind of a pinched edge that's almost completely worn through, where people grab the corner of the paper to pull it off. It's almost completely torn through. So while this is a new post for you, it appears that this post has not been new for Timberton. It was just not available the last few times you guys had checked.
Yeah, I'll just turn to the group and I'll say, looks like this one's been here for a while. Let's find out what the deal is. Seems like it might be a repeat customer. This kid might get lost a lot, or maybe they haven't come back.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Let's check it out.
We head inside.
All right. So you guys head inside and you go to see the magistrate. And inside you see Magistrate RSG. And now you guys, out of character, get to see my lovely, awful accents for everything.
I'm so excited.
So you guys go inside and you see Magistrate RSG. RSG is a dwarf, stocky, wearing plate armor, which is odd for a magistrate. But he's having his plate armor. You can see his shield emblazoned with the logo for Timberton, which is a tree which at the top has a star on the top of it. So it's like a bushy tree, not a Christmas tree, but it has a star on the top of it. So he has that kind of leaning against the wall on the side. He's sitting in front of a desk with his book open, just kind of writing, making notes on a ledger as you guys walk in.
Well, what's his name? Do we know his name?
Magistrate RSG. And yes, you guys are familiar with everyone in this town, so they would recognize you basically as soon as you walk in if they see you.
RSG?
RSG, yep. ERJI. RSG.
That was close.
Yeah, I had GY.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, so he's sitting there making
Yeah,
nothing.
I'll go ahead and approach RG. It's good to see you, and it's good to see there's finally some work for us in this town.
Ah,
thanks.
if it isn't, then ginger ninjas. God, that's an awful dwarf. How are y'all doing today?
Good.
RG, we've been better, my friend. We've been better.
I haven't seen you around this town in the last week. Where y'all been?
Yeah.
We went to do things in a cave and killed a bunch of stuff, but there wasn't much there.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't sound promising at all. Well, there is that. So what did you find on that bulletin board?
I'll hand him over the paper. I'll say, it looks like there's a kid missing. You know anything about this?
Oh, yes, this one. Keeps on coming back. Nobody ever finds this lass. Just every
Then
time.
how come he keeps coming back?
The people that take it never return.
Then how do you keep getting it back?
Oh, you leave the paper with me.
Oh,
We wait a few days. If nobody comes back, I put the paper right up.
Ah,
Nobody's come back in 4 weeks.
Well,
She's
is
been
that
missing
when
4 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
was that the last group that went out, or
The last group went out 3 days ago. No return.
only 3 days?
where were they going?
Oh, there's rumor of a temple, a tower down in the forest somewhere. No clue anything more. She ran into the forest. They saw a temple. That's it. Yes, Ouchie, quit. It's a pirate it was a dwarf that went to a pirate and an Indian. Now hush. Okay.
It's so much better than I was hoping for.
I was gonna do an insight check to see if the mayor's a changeling.
No.
I'm just kidding.
The mayor's just being proposed by
That's
a
good.
bad accent person.
Be like, well, so
Scottish pirate Julie Andrews.
I'm with you, Fid. I'm trying to. All right, well, Urgie, how do you know these people are not trying to find it still? You're going to send us off competing for this job, this work.
That's fine. Whoever returns this last is going to get all the money.
How much money are we talking?
10,000 gold.
10,000 gold. Do you have that kind of coin?
Aye.
Who is this girl?
Her name. Here. Find in my massive amounts of paper here because I put it on the wrong sheet.
Oh no.
The name is Arena Mughorn. Her mother, Samantha Mughorn, is down near the entrance of the village.
Near the entrance of what? I'm sorry?
The village.
Oh, the
The mother's
village.
name was what?
Samantha.
Samantha.
Samnatha. Samantha.
All right, what can you tell us about Samantha? Samantha.
She's a mother gone crazy. Waiting for her daughter day after day. It ain't right, you know. A mother without her daughter, it's bad.
Has she always lived in this town?
Mm-hmm. Good, upstanding citizen.
What about the daughter?
5 years old. No real mess. I'd seen her around, don't know much about her. Inquisitive lass.
Ugh, a 5-year-old gone for over a month. Gee, that's not looking good.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that would make her almost like 5.
Yes, very good. She might be 6 now. Who knows? Her birthday may be coming up by now.
Oh man, she could have changed a lot. It'd be really hard to find her off the description then.
How many parties have gone off to see her, to find her, try and find her?
3.
Oh,
None have returned. Okay. Well, is this reward? You know, I hate to say it, and I hope it's not the case, but dead or alive, this is payable. 10,000. We can't afford another misstep here. We've been following rumors last few weeks.
4,000 if dead, 10,000 if alive.
What if she's only like mostly dead?
She's alive, my friend.
He kind of looks at you, puzzled.
Well, she's missing a few parts.
Oh, but she's still alive.
But yeah,
Then you get the 10,000. We can have our local clerics figure it out.
awesome. Okay.
All right. So you don't know anything about this this tower in the forest? Who
Nope.
might be there?
Only rumors.
Okay. No idea how far away the tower is supposed to be?
No one's ever come back.
Well, we'll be coming back. I'm taking this with us. I'll hold up the paper. Put it
Well,
in
just
my
leave
bag.
that here. Leave that here, just in case.
I don't need any more competition, RG.
Well, come back in time and there'd be no competition.
We'll be back.
Okay. So where do you guys
I'll walk away. I don't know if you guys have more questions.
We should go talk to the mom.
yeah.
I agree. Let's find Samnatha.
So Samnatha is right in the beginning, in the first hut of the village. So you guys can easily head over there. So you guys head over there.
We did.
Yeah, we're over there. I guess what do we see? Do we see her? Is she out here?
No one's outside right now.
Okay.
Can I bang on the hut?
You can bang
I'm
on
gonna
the door.
nicely knock. I'm gonna knock.
No, I just start whacking on the side of the wall. Hello?
Hold you back. What's your character's name, Johnny M? I missed it.
Tim.
Tim.
Hold Tim. Let me handle this, and I'll knock on the door nicely. Samantha.
Okay. So what you see is, did you actually? I'm gonna assume you did actually knock on the side of the door.
Yeah, I just whacked on the side of the building.
Yeah. So between the banging on the side of the house and then a more courteous knock on the door, you see a female gnome pop her head out the side of the window, kind of looking out. Here it's a really small kind of village. Not really like glass enclosures. They kind of trust each other a lot, and again, it's kind of like a small area, so not a lot of theft or anything like that. Usually it's someone from outside, and that's the stuff that you hired you for. So this hut has a opening window with no glass in it, and so she sticks her head out and goes, "Hello? Who's that?"
Greetings, Samantha. This is Zoris here. I'll hold up the paper. The magistrate sent us your way. Understand your daughter's been missing.
So you see her like gasp really quickly and run to the front door. You hear the little pitter patter of footsteps, like, and then open the door. Oh, did you find her? Did you find her? And what you see in front of you is a 3.5 foot tall female gnome, blue hair in 2 ponytails going along the side. She's currently just kind of in leisure apparels around the house. Some polka dots, and has like a beaded necklace. It looks like it may be pearls, but it may look like it's a little fake too. But she just kind of has like a decorative necklace. The dress, and you can see kind of behind her that she has something going in on the kitchen right now, like she was just cooking before you guys got there.
Okay, well, hopefully I don't terrify her because I look like the Grim Reaper.
You guys have been around the town again, so they're aware of you guys. They don't necessarily know your names, but they've seen you around, so you're not completely like random. Yes, this random warlock just shows up at the door.
I guess the scythe is hidden, right? It's
Yeah.
About your daughter.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm still staring at the side of the hut.
Yeah.
The loincloth with a giant battle axe.
Yeah.
Uh
Don't mind. So, well, we haven't found your daughter yet, ma'am, but we intend to endeavor to look for her. But we need a little bit more to go on. I understand she went last seen in the forest to the south. Could you tell us more about where she may have gone?
oh, all I know is that she left, and she's a rambunctious one. She likes to play, she likes to explore, and she ran out into the forest, and she's done that before, but she didn't return, and I haven't seen her in a month now. And a couple days went by, and I didn't see her, so I immediately put up the notice. And the magistrate, he doesn't want to lose anyone in the town, so as it's been up, the reward has been increasing and increasing, and I heard that the latest one is 10,000, and I can't be more grateful to him for trying to find her, but I just want my arena back.
Yes, I understand. It must be tough on you. We'll do everything we can to find her, but where when she's run off in the past, where has she generally gone? Have you found her in the woods before in the south?
She doesn't normally go too far off the trail. She normally just follows trails and goes in and out. But I don't know where she went. She ran off in the middle of the day while I was cooking, and normally she comes back, but she didn't. And I went to the guards, and they said you have to just wait a while. She might just be playing in the woods, and she never returned.
What does the stuff she's cooking smell like?
Okay, so make a perception check.
Oh, this ought to be amazing. Wow! I know food.
All right. So, despite normally not having a keen sense of smell for things that are going on, what you actually manage to do is smell almost exactly everything that she is cooking. So, you can see that the steam is coming from her boiling some rice in a pot. But what you also can smell and don't see is that she has like under the stove area where she has kind of the fire burning. She also has a rack there where she's cooking some kind of meat. And in between that and the smell of a teapot that is just about to boil over, you smell the tea, you smell the little bit of just kind of the rice boiling, so you get that rice water kind of smell, and then you also get little hints of some kind of meat that's also being cooked right underneath.
Your tea is ready.
And just as you say that, you just hear the tea kettle go. And she turns around and quickly runs back. Oh, excuse me. And then she goes and runs back over and takes the tea kettle and she puts it on the little pad to let it cool off. And she slowly starts walking back. Oh, thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
So what do you need? What can I do to help?
What'd she look like?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. And you can see she gets a little bit excited at the prospect of somebody hopefully finding her daughter. She runs in and grabs a picture. It's a artist rendition. She comes back actually with like a stack of them. Like she's had somebody paint it. So they're all like slightly different, every single copy, because obviously there's no copy machine. It's somebody that she hired in order to kind of paint this portrait of her daughter. So she comes back and she shows you what it is. It is a little girl, a little gnome girl, has the way she portrays her as brown hair, two little buns on the side, with green eyes. and she has her wearing a pink dress with some flowers across the top, and the dress goes just below the waist, and then she has kind of these like blue jean looking things as well. They look, it's not quite jean material, but they look like blue pants she's wearing. But again, she's a 5-year-old gnome, so she's maybe about 1.5 ish tall.
Was this what she was wearing when she ran off that day?
I think everything but the shoes. So if you guys notice in the picture, she's wearing these little black shoes that have like a sunflower on them. And what she was actually wearing that day were just the sandals, because I have the shoes that she has in the picture. And she shows you the shoes that she has. And she was wearing just her sandals that day.
Can I see the stack of the pictures?
Sure. And she hands you the stack.
Reach out and grab them.
Yep.
I'll grab it by the top.
Mhm.
And you said each picture is a little different.
Because it's a artist rendition of like the original picture, and then their artist renditions of them. Yeah, you'll see like slight differences in each of them.
I'll hold them this way, and then with my thumb, I'll kind of flip through them so that they start flipping up really quick, and the picture will move a little bit. And when I get to the last one, I'll be like, I think I found her.
She gets very confused by what you are doing right now. So she looks at you, thinking this is some kind of like special investigative method, and then you proceed to do that. And as soon as you say I found her, she kind of like tilts her head at you, as if not sure if you're being serious or not. And if you want, roll a insight check on her. Okay, you have no clue.
7.
You all can roll an insight if you want on her right now.
Yes, let me see what she's. 13s.
13. Okay. You can tell that she's kind of puzzled. Okay. Okay, no one really got enough. You can just tell she's okay. So
I'd add it up. We don't have the square root of enough.
yeah, I know. Brala and Tim don't realize that there's really anything wrong. Zorus at least realizes that she's a little bit puzzled by what you guys are doing right now.
Yes, Tim. Well, if you don't mind, we'll like to take one of these pictures with us to make sure we can identify her.
Oh, please. You're welcome to it, of course.
I'll make sure we grab the bottom one because that's where she is.
Yes, please. That's perfect, Tim.
Okay.
Do you know of anyone in the town that might know her, might have been with her? You know, is her father around? Could she have been trying to visit him or anyone else in the village?
No, her father died many years ago to one of the crocodiles before you all came and have been protecting us from it. So he is unfortunately not around anymore. But
well,
she did like to hang around with Vanov. Vanov is another gnome. She runs the magic shop. She might be able to give you some more. I don't think she saw her that day when I talked to her, but maybe she can remember something.
Okay, excellent. We'll definitely talk with Vanel, see what we can find. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Did she have anything with her when other than when she left?
You know, nobody's ever asked that. And you can see her kind of like trying as hard as she can to remember things from that day now, because she hadn't thought of this particular thing in a long time. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, I think she had Rux. Rux is a little teddy bear that she would sometimes leave in the house when she went to explore in the forest, but I'm pretty sure she had it when she went into the forest that day, and her little toy bow that she likes to play around with the forest. She always takes that with her when she goes into the forest.
Did you look around? Because is there anywhere else that Teddy Rux has been?
No, I looked in the house and I didn't find Rux. And I went into the forest, but I don't want to venture too far in there. I looked as much as I could, but then you've been there. You know what I'm talking about. You hear the howls of animals, and I'm just not able to handle that.
Yeah, completely understand. It's a dangerous place, especially for a child for so long. We'll hope to find her soon.
No, please do, please do. And if you do, please, it's just anytime you need, you can knock on my door, knock on the wall, whatever you need. If you find her, just please, please, please.
We will. Enjoy your supper, ma'am. We'll be back as soon as we can.
What's for dinner?
Oh, it's a boar and some rice, and I have some tea from a new herb that I found in the forest.
Well, it sounds a lot more exciting than a boar.
No, it's boar.
But it's dinner. That's usually not boring.
She tilts her head again. It's getting to the point, like in those cartoons where the head like completely turns around at the point of just like confusion with Tim.
Yeah, the bottom half of his stat sheet is not a lot of numbers.
Nice. Come now, Tim. You know we just ate when we got back into town. I'm sure there's not enough for all of us. We'll get some more food on the way. These herbs for your tea, though, were they also from the southern forest?
Not the southern, in the east. They're out in the east.
I see. Okay.
That's the path. She took the path east out of the town, and that's the forest she went to.
Oh, so your daughter went east, or that's just
Yes,
where you?
she went east.
Okay.
And she points down, and you guys can see it's the same path that you guys have normally traversed on the map. Is the one heading to the east of the screen there.
Okay, I thought the mayor said it was in the south. I guess it just like forks after the town. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So we should probably go and talk to this Vino.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Vonov. Vino.
Yeah, I wasn't even close on that.
Neither was I.
Yep.
That's the next challenge. Actually, I was pretty close. I had Vanove. So you know.
Yeah, Vanoe.
No, Durgan, I didn't say Weast.
All right. Well, I assume we know where the magic shop is, right?
Yeah.
Let's head up.
So the magic shop is the reddish building towards the bottom.
Yay. I'll go bounding down it at my staggering 25 feet per turn.
I'm just gonna casually walk very slowly because I just naturally am much faster than Tim. And I think then, I'm sorry, Maz. What's your character's name?
Brala.
Brala. Ironically, I think I'm the fastest.
Yeah, DT, what was your character's name again?
Zoris. Zorris.
Okay.
Okay. So the magic shop is it has kind of like an open door when it's open, and right now the doors are open because it's probably roughly after you guys talked to the magistrate and you went over there. It's roughly around 3:30 right now.
So the open door is open?
Yes.
Okay.
It's open when they're in business and it's closed when they're closed. So right now it's
He's
open.
still gonna knock on the wall.
Probably. Yeah. I have a feeling the answer is yes to that.
Do you think they're open?
Well, I think they might be open. This could be an elaborate illusion, and I'll kind of stare at it and be like, I don't know. And then I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna mime to the door, like, Tim, I don't think they're open. It looks like the door's closed.
I will draw out my battle axe, be like, there may be sorcerers around.
Roll
No,
a
no.
perception check.
Oh, jeez.
Can I do deception? I'm trying to trick him.
Natural 20.
Oh, I got a
Wow.
natural 1.
I'll just look at you and sort of wag my finger like,
So-
You
So-
got me.
You see all that, but what you also notice is as soon as you pull out your battle axe, there is a guard just kind of doing normal patrol over down here that saw you pull the battle axe. In addition, the door is open enough that Vonov, who is inside the building, saw you raise the battle axe in front of the door. Zoris has no idea of either of these things and is currently just shining at the glare from the sun on the battle axe, just enthralled by the shine.
I'll try to play it off. There was a fly. I was trying to swat it.
Oh, where?
Like 5 feet in the air where I can't reach it.
I don't see a fly tip. What are you talking about?
You should know better than to use a axe against a fly. Just come in. If you're getting something, just come in.
Oh, okay. I'll walk in.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
So Vonov is another gnome, gray hair, single ponytail in the back, much more elderly. You kind of know. Actually, do a history check. Okay. Okay. Well, at least one of you knows. Well, okay.
You're getting all the ones out of the way.
Yeah, I know. Get them all out now.
Do we all have like pluses to that stat too?
Yeah, I know.
Like
God. Zoris. So Zoris, you know what the role of Vonov is in this. She runs the magic shop as she has for years and years. She is a accomplished wizard in her own right. Coming here to basically just relax and kind of end her days in some ways. And she is looked upon by most of the village as kind of an elder figure, someone to go to for advice and those kind of things. But you're also quite aware with that role that she is a crotchety old woman. Not much for small talk. She prefers getting straight to the point. Yeah, so you know that she prefers that kind of stuff, and she's always been more hospitable if people just come out and say what they want rather than kind of dilly-dally and try to make small talk.
All right, well, I'll cut with the dilly-dally then. Vanov, it's good to see you again.
Yeah. What do you want?
I'll cut right to the point. We have this notice here. This girl is missing. We understand that she may have come around her shop often, wondering if you saw her maybe around the time she went missing, or if you could tell us anything about where she might have gone.
All right. Let me see who you're talking about. And she kind of like reaches for the paper to try and pull it out of your hands.
Tim, can you hand her the picture?
Well, she'll pull the notice out of your hand if you let her.
Oh yeah, I'll give her the notice,
Okay.
but then I'll ask Tim to give her the other picture too.
Okay. But she'll recognize it from the notice. Oh, this is for Arena. Yeah. Sweet girl, sweet child. Used to come in here. I had to stop her from poking at everything in the store though, but yeah, no, sweet child. Wanted to always learn and explore things, and then just up and disappeared. Yeah. No, well, what do you want? What are you looking for?
Well, do you know where she may have gone? I understand she spent a lot of time at your shop.
Well, if I knew where she was, I would claim this for myself, don't you think?
I mean, perhaps, but you may not want to go out in the woods and look for her.
For a child? What do you think, I'm some kind of heathen?
You're very busy.
She kind of like smacks the paper back over to you.
Take it.
No, I don't know where she is, if you haven't figured that out already. If I did,
All right.
I would help you, but I don't know anything. She went into the forest, and nobody's seen her since.
All right. Well, we intend to look for her. I guess the other thing we'd like is if we could stock up on any supplies you may have. We're a little light of coin now, but surely it's a good cause. Maybe you have some healing potions you could offer us at a good rate. We can forward it against the payment as well once we retrieve the child.
All right. Hold on. And you see her height go from kind of like chest up above the drawer, like the desk, to suddenly you can barely see the top of her head. It's obvious that she was standing on like a stool to talk
She
to you
do that
guys.
like walking like downhill thing behind the couch.
No, she literally, you see her kind of like hop off something, so you can tell that she hopped off a stool.
She's a powerful wizard, Tim.
She goes back and you see like a trunk in the back. She mutters something with her hands, and you can see that the chest kind of opens right up. She goes inside in there, and then you hear like the clank, clank, clank of different things inside of there, and she starts rummaging around, trying to figure out what she can get you. And she comes back and holding kind of like 2 vials in each hand. She kind of like reaches up and puts it on the desk, and then she hops up back on the stool. Like, I got 4 potions here. 2 of the regular kind and 2 of the greater kind.
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, we would quite appreciate that.
Well, it's 50 gold for the regular ones and 250 for the bigger ones.
Great. Well, as I said, we're a little light on coin now, but this is quite a substantial reward. 10,000 coins once we retrieve the child. We'd gladly pay you on our return, even a little extra for the services. But as you know, a lot of adventurers haven't come back looking for the child, so we'd appreciate any help you can offer us.
Well, how much can you give me?
I'll kind of reach into my bag. I was like, well, right now I can give you 20 gold pieces as a token of good faith and the balance on our return.
Yeah, I got about 20 gold. And I could give you this old battle axe I got.
Does Brala say anything?
I have 20 silver.
She looks at you a little weird. Do you say that out loud when you're like compiling the money?
Yes.
Okay. So as you say 20 silver, she kind of looks at you a little funny because they're talking gold and you went silver.
I don't have that much silver.
We've been struggling on off.
She kind of looks and okay. So one of you, whoever you want, since you all are trying to persuade her to help, one of you can roll persuasion with advantage.
Not it.
I'm probably it. I don't know how Brala is, but I'm gonna think I'll go for it. 8, 17?
17. Okay, that's not bad. 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, she rolled a 10, so you beat her.
Nice.
I did a thing.
Yeah. So, all right. Here's what I'll do. You give me that 40 gold. I will give you 1 of each. Give you 1 regular and 1 greater potion. You pay the rest when you get back. And on top of that, another 100 gold because I'm taking a risk here and helping you.
That sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
But Varda, there are 3 of us. Could we at least have an extra regular healing potion? We'll certainly pay you an extra 125 gold on our return for the 3.
Okay, now you're pushing it a little bit, so go ahead and roll just a straight persuasion.
Okay, I'm trying to get 1 for each of us. 11.
11. Not without more coin, you're not.
Okay, fair enough, Varda. I appreciate your faith here. And I'll hand over the 20 gold that I have.
And I'll hand over basically all my money.
Okay, you guys can mark those off. And you guys can mark that you have 1 regular healing potion and 1 greater healing potion. So 2d4 plus 2 and 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, so who's taking? So I guess Johnny, you should take the greater.
Why don't you guys hold on to it? Because I figure if I need help, one of you can run over and give it to me.
Okay.
I'm kind of beefy, so.
Yeah, I'm tanky. I guess I'll take the greater, Brala, if you want to take the regular one, just in case.
Okay. And I have cure wounds, so I can help.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, I can drain life, but I can't heal you guys. So that's why I wanted you to have it, Johnny.
Okay, I guess I can take one. So
Take the greater. I'll have the regular then, just in case. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. Thank you, Ivanov. I think that's all. We'll return as soon as we have the job.
Okay. So you guys make your way out of the magic shop. She kind of comes behind you and kind of scoots you out. Because you guys are just taking up so much space in her shop now. And so you guys don't obviously have any more money, so she kind of like scoots you out. So you guys are now outside. It's roughly, by the time you guys are done with all of this, around 4 o'clock.
So it's dusk. So I think we should probably rest for the evening and head out straight away in the morning. The child's been missing a month. What's one night's not going to make or break her.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
So back to the Hall of Ginger.
Yep.
In your ninja's lair. Well done,
You guys
dude.
can make it into the Hall of Ginger. In the meantime, Grim, are you there? I'm gonna check on something.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry about being so late. The power just came back on, so.
No worries.
At least it came back.
Yeah, we're glad you're able to join us. We just kind of
So-
walked around so far in the town.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm quickly throwing the character back together because when the power went out, it was right in the middle of putting the character sheet on.
Oh no.
Well, the
Yeah.
character's finished on.
Oh, that's good.
On Beyond, on D&D Beyond, but not on Roll20. So.
Yeah.
Okay, here's
No
the
worries.
important thing. Dye your hair red really quick.
We are officially the Ginger Ninjas.
All right. So you came back from the mission as well, and now you waited at the Hall of Gingers because you guys are the Ginger Ninjas. You guys waited at the Hall of Gingers. You just took a little extra time to get ready and decided to kind of take a nap while the rest of them were doing stuff. So why don't you introduce your character, Grim?
Didn't really have a chance to think about what he looked like. But sure, let's go for a soul-stealing daywalker.
Among
Clad in
friends.
plate mail. Very interesting. Like I'm thinking black chrome plate mail.
Okay.
Wears a hood most of the time. Can't really see his eyes.
Exactly. Dr.
Pretty
Fieldhead.
much, yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Gingers.
So it's a bunch of gingers and another guy that doesn't do well in the sun.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
yeah. At least you guys are heading into a forest, so you guys have some cover, which is nice.
But yeah, right.
I'm still gonna get sunburned.
We all have disadvantage in sunlight because we get moonburn.
We're all part Duragar.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are basically resting and recuperating the rest of the day, waiting for morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So night pretty much here as it has been for the last couple months. Uneventful, no real chaos or anything. The guards are always there, and you know that if anything does pop up, you guys will be one of the first ones to be notified. But yeah, nothing overnight. You guys slept fine, recovered anything you guys may have lost, and it is now morning.
Okay, so little girl probably went east, they said.
Yeah, to the southern forest. There may be some tower or something.
So she went east to go south?
Yeah. Well, we leave the village and to the east, the path, and then we'll head south from there. Southeast. Let us handle the navigation, Tim.
Okay.
Gotta get up to go down.
Gotta get up to get down. All right. All right. So, all right. So you guys are on your way then?
Yeah.
Well, I guess, but how do we know that these rumors of a tower, where did that come from? The magistrate, if everyone who left didn't come back, who was looking for, where did these rumors come from? And do we know the last group went south?
You do know that they went to the forest that is in the south, but requires you to go east out of the town. That is what the magistrate said.
Yeah, but
Okay.
we don't know why. To the south, and he didn't have much else to offer. It's a starting point, at least. I don't know about you, but 10,000 gold would do me a lot of good.
Yeah. I guess if that's where people are heading and they don't come back, they must have found something, most likely.
Something found them.
Maybe the little girl killed them all.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
I don't think that's the case, Tim, but...
Since she's like 1.5 feet tall.
Well, she's been gone for a while, so she might have grown. She could be almost 2 foot now.
Now, Tim, that's not quite how these halflings work, or these gnomes work.
Well, I'm a halfling. She's a gnome. They're
That's right.
different.
You're right. You're actually right.
All right.
Well, we'll see what we can find, but I'll be quite impressed if she has the wherewithal to survive a month out there. Between us, things aren't looking like... I'm not hopeful for the results of this one, but it's work, and at least there's payment either way. Let's, at the very least, help get her to rest.
Yeah.
Okay. So, anything you guys do before leaving?
I'm just stock up on supplies, make sure we have food and stuff to bring with us.
Yeah, I'll assume you guys have plenty of rations and that kind of stuff. But you guys are trained adventurers at this point, so those kind of simple things you guys are familiar with. So, yeah. Okay.
Grim, what was your character's name, Grim? Did you have a name?
Grim. Did Grim go away?
Maybe he's setting it up. Okay, no worries.
No, I haven't come up with a name yet. Sorry.
Okay. Ralph it is.
Ralph 2.0.
No.
Won't be confusing at all.
It's Ralph's brother, Rolf.
Rolf.
Okay.
Let's call him Steve.
Steve. All right. we got
Steve,
Tim.
you
I'll
finally
allow
got
you to
that into
use
a
Steve.
game.
There we go. You actually can use Steve. I'll allow you to. Okay.
That's great. We've got a party that consists of two
Tim
Sam's
and
names, and it's
Steve.
Steve and Tim.
Yeah. So the Ginger Ninjas, consisting of Zorus, Brala, Tim, and Steve, decide to travel east, following the path, knowing that they have to go to the forest called the Southern Forest.
God damn it, Bobby.
So the Southern Forest is a name given primarily because of the location of the forest compared to the rest of the continent. And the northern part of the continent has all of the forest land, and it kind of surrounds the town of Timberton. While it's in the northern part of the continent, the forest is basically running almost entirely the length of the continent below Timberton. But there's a lot of treacherous areas, trees growing crooked and crossing over, not really allowing a lot of paths. And so following the path down east all the way through tends to be the easiest way to get to where you're going. As you guys continue east for a while, you notice that the path starts to turn south, and begins to head more into the forest. It is about a day and a half of travel to get to where you think this location may be, to the outer limits of kind of where you guys have explored before. You guys have taken this path to the east and made it into the southern forest before, but didn't really explore the southern forest too much because your job had primarily been to prevent things from coming into the town, not necessarily going out and finding things on your own. By the time that you hit this curve in the path, it shifts from kind of a dirt path, which is commonly used, and heads actually to the north if you continue with this very worn dirt path that has obviously been used for trade and travel between Timberton as well as some other villages. You see what is a foot beaten track. One that just looks like people have been walking. The grass has kind of been smushed down a little bit, and kind of creating this pseudo path, not a clear path, but like a little pseudo path that you can tell traffic has gone this way, but not nearly as much as the dirt path that's coming from the north. Around the time that you make it to this curve, it is about you would estimate maybe an hour or two before dusk. So, do you guys want to continue into the southern forest? Do you guys want to make camp here? Do you guys want to go north? What do you guys want to do?
We could camp.
Yeah, I guess we can make camp here. Is there enough space, a good clearing we can post up?
The area that you're in with the path has the path, which is about 10 feet wide, for the dirt road. The foot traveled one is about 5 feet wide. But on both sides of the dirt path, there's about 10 feet of clearing. So you can you can easily be off the path and kind of make like a small encampment right next to the road if you want it to be close to the road. Or you could go a little bit more into the eastern or the northern forest, which kind of bounds these paths, and go and camp out in there.
Yeah, I would say we just, go like 20, 30 feet into the forest, and I'll chop down a couple of trees enough to make like a quickie lean-to. This way we got something in case it does rain a little.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine. I guess I'll make a fire and start cooking some food.
Okay. So you guys managed to kind of chop down a tree, make a little bit of like a cover for yourselves, build a campfire. I don't know for heat as part of this, but I don't know if you guys want to cook your rations or not, if that's what you want to do, but you can if you wish. Roasted rations is is roasted rations.
I don't know what else we have with us. I guess not.
You guys can if you want to. You know that there's wildlife and stuff here, so if you guys
to
wanted
heat
to
up my
catch something, you
protein.
could. But yeah.
Just like boil some water.
All right. Make a. So we get into the night. How are you guys doing your sleep rotation?
I can take the first watch.
Wake me up afterwards. I'll take the second watch. Just don't wander off, Tim.
And I could take the third watch. I have dark vision, so
Okay.
That'd be good.
Can everyone see in the dark? Actually,
I can't. That's why I'll take the first one. We'll see.
okay. You take the first.
Hopefully
one.
be kind of light.
So without dark vision, how do you plan on doing watch? Are you having like a torch? Are you keeping the campfire going? What are you doing?
At second level, I have danger sense as a barbarian. So I have an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you the edge to dodge away from danger. So I'm hoping that might sort of tip you off, like, hey, there's an ogre coming to crush you.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. All right.
Worth the shot.
now he's gonna make an ogre come and crush us.
No.
All right.
I'm not gonna make it out of nothing. I may have had it planned, but I'm not putting that in there just right now. Okay. Okay. So, Tim, go ahead and roll your perception check for the night.
No whammy, no whammy. 18.
Okay. For some reason, this quest of finding this little girl has you more perceptive than you think you've ever been, and you are keeping an eye on everything. And you even notice what appears to be a storm cloud off in the distance, and it kind of comes close, but it seems to like move away from your direction, worried if you were going to be hit by rain or a storm or anything like that. But it's moving in a different direction than when you spotted it, and nothing happens on your watch.
I'll stand up on like a 1 foot like tree stump from where I cut it down, and I'll make sure I'm giving like this glare at the storm cloud.
Nice. Stare it down.
And I'll walk over and I'll wake up Zoris.
Okay. So Zoris, you have been awakened for your shift for sleep. Go ahead and roll your perception.
All right. 20.
20. Your shift goes pretty uneventful. You don't see anything. However, maybe about 3/4 of the way into your shift, you hear off to the south a very faint hissing noise, and it seems to fade off into the distance.
Hissing like a snake hissing, or is that what?
Yeah, all you hear is that's it.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and I'll wake up Brala for the next watch, and I'll just let her know, like, watch the south in particular. It seems like maybe there's some snakes or heard some kind of hissing noise. Just be aware. I'm gonna try and rest, but if you need anything, just holler.
Okay.
Okay.
So Brala, being that Zoris has given you this little bit of additional information about things that are happening, go ahead and roll your perception check with advantage, because you're a little bit more on guard now and more attuned to particular things. Roll your perception with advantage.
I can't remember how to do.
You can just roll it
Yeah.
twice if you want. That's fine.
Oh,
And
okay.
we'll take the higher of the two.
Perception. Okay.
Yeah, I think if you just click it, yours is automatically rolling advantage. So yeah, there you go.
And you needed it. That's good. All right.
Good thing.
Wow.
Okay. So at some point during the night, you started to fade a little bit, but then somehow you had your energy back and you were paying attention to the entire part, and no hissing noise, nothing that you saw. You guys made it through the night without any incident.
Good.
Well, that was boring.
Remember
Been sleeping
Grim said
an
that.
awful lot
Just
lately.
remember Grim said that. I'm just saying. Okay. All right.
Damn it,
Famous last
Steve.
words.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Steve.
Steve,
All
lead
right.
forward into the darkness.
Okay. So you guys are up in the morning. What do you guys do?
We'll keep going the same direction we were going to find the little girl from the paper.
Yeah, pack up the camp, secure the fire, and then head south.
Okay. So as you make your way from your encampment, head back towards the dirt road, and then head down towards the kind of foot traffic path. You are now approaching areas that you guys haven't really explored before. But you as an adventuring team have found ways to do this before, and you guys use teamwork in order to do this. But finding the path, tracking it, is kind of a arduous process. So what we're going to do here is you guys are going to go in rotation to try and find your way through the southern forest and continue down what appears to be the walking path. So each one of you is going to take a rotation to try and continue pulling the group through this path. And you will use whatever skills you have available to you to try and do it. You'll roll, and I'll tell you guys how you do in terms of making it through the path. And you guys are just trying to follow this path as far as you can. So who wants to lead the group first through the southern path?
I'll go first.
Okay. What are you going to do to help them?
I am going to push trees out of the way with my profound athletic skill.
Okay. So, Tim decides to use his halfling barbarian strength in order to forcefully clear the path to try and prevent any kind of hindrance for his group to make it through here.
And there's going to be a perfect path at the 4 foot lower level.
Yep. So go ahead and roll a athletics check.
26.
Okay. So you see these massive trees kind of leaning into the path a little bit. Even for a halfling, might make it a little bit difficult for you to navigate through here. But this halfling dwarf just ready to try and find this little girl, just goes underneath, wedges himself in, and just pushes this tree and nearly makes it vertical with his strength. The roots on the base of the tree that had come out as this tree had tilted somehow get like snapped back into place in the ground. Don't know if they actually take any hold, but the tree for now is in a vertical position. And you guys make it through for the next hour. You guys make it through for the hour that Tim leads you, and you guys appear to have kept good pace in tracking it. Who's going to be next?
All right, I'll go next. As I'm kind of, I'm a lot taller than 4 foot, so he cleared the path, but I'm still kind of ducking down, getting hit in the head with branches. He flicks back. He thinks he cleared it, but they keep. Oh, let me go in front of you, Tim. This is not working out for me, man.
Oh, okay. I'll watch the rear.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can follow the trail, and particularly I'm gonna be looking for any type of other tracks. We saw tracks, but I'm gonna look for tracks of the little girl, or if I notice any different footprints, any animals, things like that.
Okay, so you can do an investigate or a survival. I'll let you with either one of those.
Yeah, they're all the same, so
okay,
it's survival.
Okay, 13. So you don't notice any particular paths. You're looking for the footprints of a little girl maybe, but it's been a month. You don't know how many people have traveled here. You don't notice anything. It's just a whole mixture of footpath and who knows what else, and nothing you can really identify. But you have enough to follow this makeshift path, and while you can't identify any person or creature or even type of creature that was here, you are able to continue tracking this path, assuming that the people in front of you have done it in maybe the most efficient way possible, and you continue to follow it for another hour, and you don't really see any hindrance. So that's another success. Who's gonna go next?
I guess I could go next.
Okay. What will you do to help?
Well, I have some knowledge of, if we see any stonework or anything along the path. So I'm kind of looking to see any kind of structures or remains of structures to give more information about what could possibly be going on with all of these people disappearing.
Okay. Let's start. Let's see. Let's start off with an investigation.
Okay.
Okay. You're trying to scan for things that are stonework and not finding anything. So you're finding it a little bit difficult to navigate this terrain looking for stonework. But you figured that out pretty early. So do you want to attempt something else in order to try and push your way through?
I want to. I'm just trying to be observant and see anything. I think that's all I could do.
Okay. So
But I already didn't see anything.
you didn't see any rocks. Go ahead and do a perception now.
Okay.
Okay. So still kind of focusing on trying to get the rocks and finding a path through here. You manage to kind of continue down the path, but traveling in these kind of things is not necessarily your forte. And so you're able to keep track with the track, but it takes you a little bit longer to continue at the same pace as the others. So you did make some progress, but it feels like it has slowed down a little bit in that hour.
Okay.
Grim.
I go get Grim.
Yep. It is now time for Steve. Steve, what are you going to do to help with the navigation?
Okay. How thick did you say the overgrowth was that we're going through?
So the path is clear. It's a 5-foot path. You have a 5-foot path clear. Then right on the edges are trees. It's about 20 feet high. When you can see the trunks going about 20 feet high, and then you start to kind of get like a little bit of a canopy with some of the trees.
And so we're looking. Try to fill me in here since I did a
yeah, you guys are heading down a path that has been created basically with foot traffic of some kind, and it's going through this southern forest. You guys are exploring it for the first time, so you're trying to continue down this foot-beaten track that is leading south in the southern forest to where there's rumors that there is some kind of tower and maybe where the child is. So you guys have gone about 3 hours so far down this track with the help of the other 3. So you are trying to do what you can in order to help with the navigation of this track.
So we're trying to find this tower.
Yes, and thinking that this path is going to lead you there. Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Flock of Familiars.
Yes! I have always wanted to see this spell used.
Okay.
And 3 rather large ravens appear and fly off above the canopy.
Okay.
Looking into the direction, looking for a tower on the horizon.
Okay. So, Steve casts the spell, and suddenly 3 ravens show up, and they head up to the top. And they take a glance over to try and see what they can see. Go ahead and give me a perception with advantage for all 3 of your ravens trying to help you. Through your raven, by the way, so it'll be your raven's perception.
Yeah, I need to pull up the ravens here. Nevermore.
So they get +3, and they have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, set your dice roller. You said +3?
Yep.
Perception +3.
Okay, so 19 and a 22. Okay. So your ravens go up to the top. They look around. They come back down.
Did they see anything?
How are you going to ask them?
how Micah asked the ravens.
Yeah, the ravens
Ka
can see it.
tuki tuki kaka.
They just look at you and just go. So your ravens have gone up.
They're considered familiars, so I can see through their eyes and stuff.
Is that what you were doing? That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So
what familiars are for.
I know, but you didn't
Sorry,
say you were
I
looking
should-
through their
I
eyes.
should have clarified.
Okay.
I'll kind of guide him as he's looking through them then as we go, since he'll be blind on his side.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the spell, so I'll help him along.
Okay. So you cast yourself into the eyes of one of them with the help of the other ones. You are kind of telepathically communicating with them. You share their auditory and their visual senses, and you do manage to see a tower off in the distance with what looks like maybe about an hour's worth or so of travel.
Okay, so I know the general direction now.
And it does roll a just a general. Actually, no. Roll with survival.
Yeah, this is gonna be funny.
Okay,
Not bad.
good enough. So from where your ravens went up and saw the tower off in the distance, and you were looking through the eyes. By the time that you got down, you didn't get too disoriented, and you believe that if you follow this path, it should put you. You're heading pretty close to the direction of where the tower is. You can't make out exactly what the direction is, like how many degrees you may or may not be off, but general direction, you're moving in the right direction with this path.
Cool.
Okay. So, with the hefty knowledge that you are moving in the right direction, Steve, with his ravens, has found the target and continues down this path. And with that survival check, you're able to kind of navigate this path pretty well, knowing the direction you have to travel and the confidence that you guys need. And that brings you to here.
Yay.
So you guys come from the north side here. If you guys want to place your character sheets, your characters on here. So Steve would be in the front, and you guys can kind of place yourself coming from the north.
Steve, that's you. Oh, whoa.
Whoa,
What happened?
that
I
is.
can't
huge.
enlarge reduce.
I'll make it smaller. Don't worry. There you go.
Damn it.
The
I was
you're
giant.
good.
doing that before.
You're good. It's because this one I don't think has the grid lines or anything. So.
Yeah. So where are we?
Okay, so you guys are coming from the road kind of winds a little bit, but you guys are coming from up in the top left. The path goes south and then kind of turns a little bit east, and just as it turns east, you guys notice through some of the trees a tower off into the distance. It is a stone tower that is roughly only a 1-story tall type of tower. You notice that the top is completely jagged. It looks like this tower at one point may have been a taller one, but all that remains now is just a single level with some stone around the top that would just be remnants of what used to be the second floor. You guys can roll a perception if you want to see a little bit more, and since Brala is a dwarf that knows a lot about stone, you can roll with advantage.
Yeah. I'm gonna put up my my Eldritch sight too, Finn. So I basically have detect magic up in
Okay.
case I can see anything
Nice.
Wow.
emanating magic around there. Oh, and a nat 20 from Grim. Nice.
Well, I have a trait that, or feature.
Mhm.
If I make an intelligent history check relating to the origin of stonework, I add double proficiency bonus to the
Okay.
check.
Yeah, you can do a history check too if you want. For sure.
Okay, so you want perception?
Do a perception with advantage.
Okay.
Natural 20
God.
for wow, 2 natural
Nice.
20s on this one. Okay. And you can roll a history check too, and then you can double your proficiency on it.
Okay.
Another natural 20.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Plus doubling your proficiency.
Okay,
That's,
well,
a
so-
30.
There
Brawla,
we go.
so you guys walk into here, and all of you have enough of a perception that you can see that there's a little bit more to this tower. That even though there was the first story and what appears to be kind of a broken off second story, Tim and Zoris are able to see that there are you can see just enough stone at the angle that you're at to notice that there is a roof on top of it. So there's the first level. It clearly still has this roof intact from what you can see, and then broken pieces from the second tower, or the second floor of the tower that's there. Steve and Brawla also managed to see a lot of remnants of what used to be the second floor in there. You can see some waterlogged crates in there with wood that are just like completely broken down at this point. You see the remnants of a staircase that appears to be kind of a spiral staircase that used to go maybe from the second floor to the third floor and kind of go all the way around this tower that once may have been. You can see that there is one portion completely broken off where there is no remnant of the second story. It's towards this portion right here where I'm pinging. And at that portion, there is nothing. There's no stone there. But with your perceptions being the natural 20s that they are, you notice that it's not because the stone there is just missing. It's that there was never any stone there before. You notice that it was flat there before, possibly where a window used to be, or some kind of archway that used to be in that spot. So that's what you guys notice about this kind of single-story tower. Brawla, with her history of just understanding what this stonework is, this actually used to be a old dwarven tower. You suspect that based on how it's set up, it used to be kind of a watchtower in the forest to just protect anyone that is in the area, and for some of the dwarves to call this home. But what you notice about the stone, as you got your crazy perception check, is that the stone has been worn in very odd manners. It's been worn, even at this distance, you can tell that it's not just kind of natural wear from the weather. You notice that it's as if it had been scraped on. And that's at all sides of this. It's been scraped and pushed on, and odd things that are causing this stone to wear the way it did. That second floor that had the missing stone used to actually be an area of protection. There actually used to be a smaller type of window on the other side, you suspect, because the general architecture of this type of building would allow for casters and archers to be on the second level and higher, so this would be kind of repeated on each of the levels, to kind of stand there on a platform to be able to target things that were coming at the safety of height. The first level of these buildings are usually different than the remaining parts of the tower, as the second, third, and fourth, and usually these things could go anywhere between 5 and 8 stories high, would have a spiral staircase that would allow for different snipe points along the tower that would rotate at about 90 degrees on every level. So the second level may have one, in this case, in the northwest and the southeast. As you got to the third level, it would kind of shift a little bit to the northeast and the southwest, and then kind of move around the building so that you get more angles of people viewing. But this tower has since been completely dilapidated because of the craziness that is the wear on this. It's difficult to tell what exactly caused this kind of wear when you're looking at it. So Brawla basically knew everything about the tower. I listed that in there just in case, and she rolled a natural 20 on both. So there you go.
She helped build the tower.
Yeah, I know. So that is what you guys know.
Do I notice any magical auras or anything coming off the tower?
So detect magic is 30 feet, right?
Good question. I don't. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, 30 feet. So probably not.
So yeah, from this distance, you don't notice anything. It stays up for an hour, I believe, right? So you have.
So I have the invocation for it, so I just have it up.
Okay, got it. You still have to cast it though, right? I think you can cast it without using a spell, but it still stays up for the hour that you use it. Correct?
Yeah, it's actually 10 minutes. So
10
I'm
minutes,
gonna keep it up for now, anyways, while we're near the tower.
Okay, I'll assume that you're just constantly casting it for now until you get into the tower. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until we're-
I'm gonna try and scout ahead.
Okay.
I will reach onto my back and pull out my broom of flying.
Okay.
And I will hop onto the broom and I will fly then 50 feet. So 5, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. It'll get me like there, and I'll try to be like 35, 40 feet in the air so I'm above it all, getting a good view of everything around.
Okay.
Do I see little girl or
No. From
giant
this
monster elk or something that was rubbing on this?
Nope. So from this angle, you see basically what Steve and Brawla were able to see with their perception. You see the staircase kind of going up. You see some of the waterlogged crates. You're getting a much closer view of this, but roll an investigation check.
Seven.
Okay. You don't notice anything more than that. You just notice the staircase. You notice some broken crates, stuff that you had already maybe had an idea from just your other teammates. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You don't notice anything else.
Okay.
Do we notice any like more recent tracks by this tower? Anything else?
Okay. If you want to look for that, that would be a survival check.
Oh, okay. 18.
You're not able to discern how recent, but in this particular area, you are able to notice one kind of track in particular that seems to be a little bit different. Roll a nature check for me.
10.
You can't really figure out what exactly caused it, but there is a weird pattern to this track that is definitely not humanoid. You're not seeing kind of the congruent 2 feet or even the 4 feet kind of going. You're seeing a very odd pattern with the way that it is, but it does seem to be consistent, and it's working its way into the entrance of the tower.
Okay. I'm gonna start following them toward the tower.
Okay.
Are they just following the normal path?
Yeah. The tracks that you see are slowly working their way into it. Okay. As Zoris moves up, Brawla and Steve, what are you doing?
I am following Zoris.
Okay. So Brawla's moving in, and Steve. Good.
Yeah, decisions. Yeah, I'll go ahead and move up as well.
Okay.
I don't know what the measurements are on the map for.
Yeah, this one doesn't have any grids on it, so it's fine. That you'll be able to see it. That's fine. Yeah. So you guys make it through the path without
So I'll
incident.
say right about there.
Okay. You guys make it up through the path without incident, and Tim, are you staying up there? Are you joining the group?
I'm trying to stay sort of above the tower so I can watch the group move into position and try to just keep an eye out everything around us.
Got it.
'Cause
So
I keep hearing howling wolves.
yeah, I know. It's just the normal natures of forest. Okay. So, Zoris, Steve and Brala. Now that you guys are a little closer, make another investigation check. No, not investigation, perception.
Okay.
And just a normal one this time, Brala. We got an 8.
I don't. Oh, okay.
7 and 17. Okay. So Steve, you notice as you're getting closer that the first floor for the rest of you guys almost looks like it's one solid piece. It's hard to tell where an entrance is. You may be able to guess based on some of the architecture that Brala had kind of identified, but you haven't really figured out where exactly the entrance is to this. But with your perception check, Steve, you notice as the path ends, just around the corner over here, there is a little bit of a stone push-off, a little bit forward than the rest of it. The rest of it is all pretty smooth in a circular manner on this first level, which is still odd considering what happened to the second. But the first level is still pretty smooth along the outside in a circular manner. But right on this left side there's a little outpouching of the stone.
So that was Steve that noticed that?
That was Steve. And Steve is quiet. so he gets all this information and doesn't say anything. There you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to fill out the character sheet here. So you said that there's a little opening over there?
There's an outpouching of stone. It's not necessarily, you don't know what it is yet. From your angle, it just looks like the stone is a little bit out from the smooth circular pattern on the bottom.
I will head over that direction.
Okay. So,
that looks interesting.
Okay, so you guys see Steve making his way over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading toward like this entrance type area. This
Okay.
opening where there wasn't a wall.
So what you notice here is
I'll start hovering around looking.
Okay. So what Zoris, you notice when you get to this point is that there is stone that has fallen off of the second floor and kind of just landed here. It almost meets the end of the path. So the path continues and all of a sudden you see some stone just kind of lying there. It's been there for a while. There's some moss and stuff growing on it. It's definitely kind of water damaged and you're seeing just looks like normal kind of outdoor stone that's been stuck
Can I
here.
see? Oh, did we lose Finn?
No, I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Oh. And you're going roboto, Finn.
I am?
1 second.
Hold on. It may be me. Okay, hold on. You can hear me now?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
back now.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
good now.
Okay, so you made your way there. There's stone that hit the end of the path. It looks like they almost meet the end of the path and the stone that has fallen, what looks like off the second floor, right on this area. But it just has moss and just kind of general nature gathering on it.
Is it blocking like the whole like entrance to this part of the tower?
There is
Can you-
no entrance that you can see where this path ends and along that portion of the wall.
Okay. I just want to walk up and kind of like touch the tower, see if it's still sturdy, if it's collapsed, if the stones have any give.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Uh, 22.
Okay. As odd as it is that the rest of this structure has been as broken down as you've seen it and water damage, the outside of this first floor seems pretty well maintained. It doesn't really see all that nature damage that you see on all the fallen rocks in the second floor. It's still pretty smooth as you push against it. It's still structurally hard, like it doesn't really have any give to it. The stone all still looks pretty flush in the circular manner that it was intended to be. So you're not noticing anything structurally on the first floor as you're checking it out.
Okay.
Brala,
That's all for me.
what are you doing? So Steve moved forward towards what he saw. Zoris moved down the path to try and see if there was an entrance.
I
Tim
am
moved over.
going to move around the back to see what's back there.
Okay. Which way are you going to go? From up top or kind of passing Steve and them?
From up top.
Okay. So as you move across and you move along the top of the building. Roll a perception check.
Shoot. Okay, perception.
Ooh. Okay. So you make your way around, and you notice some broken stones right around the tower. But as you make your way all the way around, you really don't notice anything else. You see the forest line going along your left as you're making your way around. You see the smooth first story on your right as you're going around, and that's it. Just a little bit of stone kind of fallen right in this area.
Okay, I guess I just keep walking around behind it.
Okay.
Seeing nothing.
Yep. So you'll make your way all the way back around, and Steve, what are you doing at this time now?
Okay, I am going to like this one, Finn and Johnny. Steve will raise his arm up into the air, and you hear the faint laughter of a distant, like, female voice as all three of the crows converge on his hand.
Okay.
And the crows disappear, but now there's a really cool looking, what looks like a sword in his hand.
Okay.
The blade is like a black wing. It looks like a black wing. So, yeah.
Okay.
And then, go check out over here.
Okay. So as you make your way over there, where you notice this outpouching of the stone, you notice that there is an archway made of stone that from your angle you could only see kind of the side profile of it. But as you get to the side, you see that there's an archway of stone, carefully laid out and still, again, structurally intact. No signs of damage whatsoever as you're looking at it. And right in the middle is a wooden door.
Think I found an entrance.
I'll hover down, hop off the broom, stick it back into my back.
Brala, you'll have caught up to them at this time and seen Steve looking there. Yeah.
I could use my X-ray vision ring.
So you will notice that you won't see into this because it is thicker than 1 foot of stone.
But it's a wooden door.
You want to look through the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You can definitely look through the door. So you won't see through the stone, but as you look through the door, so Brala kind of comes up to Steve, looks through the door, focuses intently through her ring. You see her eyes maybe flash a little bit. As she looks through the door, you see that right behind the door, maybe about 5 feet behind it, is a stone wall.
I'm gonna move over since he said there's an entrance. Do I notice anything magical like near the door or around the entrance?
Around the door, you do not. But as you approach closer, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. 13?
13. Okay. So, as you're looking for magic in this tower and you see this door, the door itself doesn't have any magic. You notice a faint glow of magic behind it. Hard to tell the distance. In fact, it may even feel like you're detecting magic even beyond the range of your spell. Like it feels that distant. But as you're feeling it, it starts to grow and grow and grow and grow, and you feel this magic presence from inside of this tower just continually growing. Just at the point that it overwhelms you, you manage to shake it off. Your Constitution saving throws, you succeeded, and you managed to kind of avoid this overwhelming sense of magic from inside of this tower. So you know that there's magic inside, but you can't detect exactly where it is. because you were trying very hard not to get overwhelmed by the massive amount that's in there.
Yeah, so you're gonna see Zoris just shake her head and kind of fall backwards. Ugh, ugh. So I'm gonna drop the detect magic now and kind of wipe my eyes and be like, so there's some powerful magic here. It seems we should definitely investigate, but proceed with caution. And I'm just gonna yell out for Arena, see if I hear anything. Like, Arena, are you here? Arena?
Okay. Roll a perception check. Five. You do not hear a response.
Oh.
How does everyone else react? So you saw me look at the door and like stumble backwards and then call out for her.
I'm gonna walk over and just kick the bottom half of the door in.
Okay. Let me describe the door a little bit more to you though, and then you can still do that. Let me just describe the door. So because no one really investigated the door. So as you guys are looking at this door, you see the archway. The archway is about 10 feet wide. So inside is a wooden door, but it seems to be split right in the middle with kind of two halves that'll open up 5 foot on each side. As you're looking at it, there is a pattern on both sides of the door. Both sides have a snake that comes up from the bottom in a coil, kind of wraps around, and they're both facing each other with their mouth open, fangs out, and their tongue slowly out. It goes up about 3/4 of the door. Towards the middle, where the two doors kind of meet, there is a sun. In the sun, you notice it has the rays and everything on the outside. It has a circle pattern. And then inside of there, right along the inside edge of that circle, is a symbol of a snake wrapped around in a circle, kind of eating its own tail. Right in between there, you see Actually, roll an investigation check, if anyone wants to investigate, or if you're just going to straight kick it.
I'm just
Closer look.
gonna kick it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm standing back by now.
Well, hopefully I get that in before he kicks the door in.
You both do it at the same time. So. Okay.
So you want me to make a strength check?
Yeah, I go up.
Yeah, you can
This
roll
looks like
a strength check.
boom.
14 strength.
Roll a 1d6. Actually,
Make me
1d4.
burn on my
1d4.
natural 20s.
Roll a d4.
A 4.
Okay. So, you go and you attempt to kick this door on the bottom. The structure of this door is completely reinforced that your kick has no impact really on the door, but in fact it deals 4 damage to your toe as you basically like stub your foot as you kick this thing.
Ow! I don't even wear shoes.
Steve, with a natural 20 with a +0 investigation, god damn it.
That's pretty good.
So, you notice that in the sun that is in the top, there is what appears to be a handprint that is indented into it, almost as if a hand had been pushed into that location. However, with your keen investigation, you also notice within that handprint a bunch of prickly needles that seem to be tipped with something that, should you have put your hand there, probably would have poked your hand and possibly poisoned you. You also notice then on the right door that has the snake. The eyeball
Oh shit.
is actually it's fine, Mas. You notice that the snake on the right half of the door, the eye is slightly off. As you look a little bit closer to try and figure out what's wrong with it, you notice that the eye between the left and the right is different, and the right snake, the eye, is very, very cleverly disguised as a little button that you can push.
While Johnny's character is hopping around on one foot going, ow, 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 I'm like, oh, click. Does the door open?
Yep. So as you click the eye on the
Actually,
snake.
can we make it funny? Say Johnny's character didn't take any damage, and right as he gets ready to kick it in, I go click, and he goes phew in the door.
Very Charlie Brown.
Yeah, I know.
It's a vicious
I'm
mockery.
sorry, that
More
would
damage
be
from
hilarious.
embarrassment.
All right, so as you poke the eye on the right snake, you see the mouth of the right snake close. You see the eye on the left snake close with the mouth still open. You slowly hear the right door opens up, and just as what Brawla had seen, you see just beyond the door a stone wall. And I will show you guys what you're going to see now.
Yay.
We did it, guys.
Let me move you guys
We found a
over here.
wall.
Yay, that's what we were here for, right? Time to go back. 10,000 gold.
Okay, so
We'll just tell them little girl became a wall.
Yeah, she got stoned in the forest.
So you guys should be able to see towards the left of the map.
I just see a black screen.
Black.
Oh, hold
Look
on.
on the very left. I have the fog of war up, so you guys are only seeing what you guys have explored.
I see.
Oh,
Oh,
Those
okay.
3 little dots.
Yep, 3 little
Okay.
dots. So you guys are coming in from the left side, and I need to zoom
Let me
in
fix
on.
my camera.
I'm gonna zoom in on this here.
Ah,
There you go.
I'm
Nice.
bigger than what we've explored.
Oh yeah, this place is huge.
Wow.
There's a lot of it blacked out, just to be fair.
Nice.
So there's more on this map than needs to be. So a lot of it is gonna be black.
No, I have no dark vision, so I can't see anything ahead of me.
Yep. Okay. So you guys can enter in however you guys want. And who's leading in first? Is it Tim?
Yeah, I'll go in first.
I'll
I'll
move you into
take the time to light up a torch.
Yeah, I'll go following after Tim and Steve.
Okay. So, you light up a torch and make your way in, and I'll clear out some more that you see. So you will see just about up here. So, description
So there's-
of what you see here. As you go in and you enter into the hallway, the walls of what is now being called a citadel is kind of in the middle of what you would have noticed is kind of a destroyed city of sorts. The walls are completely made of stone. They are mixed with random splatters of red and green everywhere, along with some brown and black. It's really hard to tell. It looks like it's been here for a long time, but it's definitely stained all over the place with splatters. The origins of inside of this, I'm gonna let you kind of keep your 20 there, Brawla. The inside of this citadel doesn't match what you saw on the exterior. The design of this interior is not one common amongst the dwarves. So whoever maintained the outside has changed the appearance on the inside with their own architecture. As you walk through this path slowly, you see that the path in the middle has been cleared out, but along the edges in the corners are bones. There are bones just scattered all the way around the edge, kind of making like a U shape. And along the edges of each of these squares, as you make your way through the tunnel, bone after bone, different types, skulls, femurs, scapulas, just everything. Even some other animal skulls that you can see. Just bones making their way almost like a little mound on the edge, centering you in there. For the purposes of just kind of the playing here, if you guys do try to go next to each other as you go through here, both people will be under difficult terrain because you guys are going to have to go on the bones. But if one person stays in there, you guys are normal movement.
Makes sense.
At a quick glance, the bones again, you not only see animals, you see humanoids, but you also notice some smaller humanoids. Hard to tell whether or not they're gnomes, children. It's just a whole smattering of it, all levels of decay. Some appear to be a little bit newer. Some appear to be very, very old as the bones have started to kind of wither away and there's holes in places, which just seem to be by natural progress and not any kind of physical means causing it. And it just seems like a hallway of death as you guys are going through here. And as you look along the left, whoever is first, go ahead and roll a perception check.
20.
20. Nice. That is
Yeah.
the DC. So,
Nice.
as you look off into this hallway, your vision limited by only your torchlight and your lack of dark vision. You're still kind of trying to lead the path for all of your comrades and trying to make progress. You notice, even beyond what your normal dark vision would be, somewhere in this area, and let me see if you can ping it. Do you see my ping still on the map?
No, I don't.
Let me try again here. It's above the...
I think any pings outside of the black we don't see.
Okay, yeah, you may not see it. Okay, but I'll say roughly about 30 feet beyond the edge of your limit, you start to see a flicker of light. You can't really make out what it is, but you see a little bit of light flickering about 30 feet above the end of your vision. Not enough to be able to see anything in return. It just seems like a speck that every now and then will just boop, boop, show up.
I'll turn to the party and say, I think the little girl is here. Just look at everything she's eaten in a month. And I'll start wandering down the hallway towards the flickering light.
Too. I hope one of these isn't her. I mean, do any of them look fresh or are they all just bones?
No, there's roll an investigation check. It's hard for you to really make out. They're so mixed up with everything that you really can't tell if any of them are new or not, or some have just been disturbed with whatever has been in here in the past.
Did we feel anything when we walked through, like, the threshold of the doorway, by the way?
No.
No, okay. Well, shall we press on?
Can I do something?
Yeah.
Of course.
I want to do cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
Because it's within 30 feet and we see this thing flickering, so...
So it's in 30 feet of the range of his limit. So, and it's just a barely flame. So even from where he is about 60-ish feet.
Oh, okay. So you can,
But you can
see it,
yeah.
but...
You can keep it active if you want, because you can have Detect Evil up for up to 10 minutes. So if you want, you're welcome to keep it on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Of course, I
So
don't know how to do that.
you have Detect Good and Evil. Huh?
Do I just click on it?
No, you. I'll just say you have it on. So I know whenever
Okay.
you're within 30 feet of something, you kind of get like a little bit of a ping every time you do that. Yep.
Okay.
Just checking some things. Okay. So you guys can continue. Tim is leading the way, it looks like.
Yep, I walked on up.
Okay. Who's behind him?
I'll go behind him.
Okay. So then Zorus, and then Brala, you can put yourself on the map too.
Isn't my icon going to be huge again?
I'll make it smaller. Nope, you're good. The other map didn't have the grid, which is why it was all weird.
Oh, okay. But it's not there.
It's there.
Put
It's
it
just in the
an
darkness.
invisible
Hold
place? Okay. Okay.
on. I have to fix something here.
Okay.
It's cold and dark, and I'm scared.
Okay, there we go. All right. So you continue making your way down the path. You see a little bit more. You up to there.
Oh no, I'm the one in the back.
Yep.
You don't want to be in the back?
So I'll move up my full 35 movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna get picked off.
Yeah, I mean, are we just keeping the same marching order, I assume?
It's up to you guys. You guys can switch if
Yeah.
you want. Right now.
Are you saying that in character?
No, I'm fine. Yeah, but I don't want to be in the front either. I was thinking, yay, they'll get killed first, but then I realized, oh, I'm in the back.
You have the clearest path to run away when we start.
But I
Friends
have
like
that-
you.
I have that detect thing going, so
Okay.
be fine.
Yeah. I guess at this point, I want to try and detect magic again to see if I like immediately feel that overwhelming sensation.
Okay.
Now that I'm past the doorway.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, natural 1.
Not good.
Not good.
I was gonna give you something if you rolled anything besides that. No, you begin to get
Aw.
overwhelmed by it.
Okay. I'm gonna drop it again and yeah, go from there. Ouch.
Okay. You guys.
All right,
make it
I'll
Let me-
keep moving forward.
Give me 1 second here. I'll expand your thing so you begin to see a curve. along the-
30.
Okay, so hold on for a second. I'm gonna move your
Okay.
character back. As you reach that spot, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I get advantage on them and everything.
Good thing.
Good thing
Uh-oh.
you come on. Much
Yeah,
better.
20.
Okay. So, as you manage to get through here and you hit that spot in the track, suddenly you feel something squish beneath your feet. There was a
Ooh.
plate trap underneath there. You manage to trigger it and you quickly manage to jump off. Which way do you want to move, forward or back?
I'll move forward, sort of Jack Sparrowing my way past the whatever's going to happen.
Okay. So you move forward, and all of a sudden you hear as suddenly a green mist comes from the spot that Tim was on. There is a gas cloud that now begins to surround a area. I need Tim. Let me just double check. I think I need Tim, Zorus, and Steve, and I think Brala actually manages to avoid it. 1 second. Yep, Brala manages to avoid it. So, Tim, Steve, and Zorus to roll a Constitution saving throw.
And I get advantage on this too.
Oh, I'm not good at Constitution. I think cooking those rations was a mistake.
Double 14. 16.
Damn.
Okay. So, everyone but Zorus manages to make the saving throw. So you notice a gas cloud suddenly start to pop up. You both manage to kind of breathe it in, but quickly kind of get over it and waft it away with your hand. Zorus a little bit slow to react to that. You begin retching violently. You get this urge to just kind of vomit immediately. I'll give you a chance if you want to try to vomit as stealthily as possible if you want to do a stealth check with disadvantage, or you're going to be retching pretty hard.
Oh, I'm not being quiet. I'm just going to the side, like to the pile of bones. Totally, like off the path. But I'm
Well, it's
not
only
being-
5 feet wide, so
Oh, but you said that there's bones on each side?
the bones are along the 5-foot path, like just like a small mound along the edge, where like
Yeah.
if you deterred from like this middle 2.5 feet in this 5-foot path, your foot would hit skulls and bones and stuff that have kind of been like stuck in the corner, kind of rounding off the corners in a way.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, just to the right side as far to the wall as I can.
Okay. And you're just straight up retching.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not very stealthy.
Okay. Okay.
Paint the walls, dude.
All right. Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw.
Natural
no.
one.
Oh no!
So, as the rest of you, and I'll actually let Brawla try and see if she wants to do anything, being the cleric. So you see your adventure mate here from Ginger Ninja is currently retching, vomiting over skulls. Anything you want to try?
I want to do a lesser restoration.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that. And that prevents your natural 1. So, as
Okay.
you continue retching, Brawla comes over, puts her hand on you to try and comfort you. Normally, which you would expect to like pull back your hair so you don't vomit in it, she kind of just pushes your back and suddenly you stop vomiting, which is a new experience to preventing you from vomiting that you've never felt before.
Oh. Home remedy. That was nice. Oh, thank you. I don't know what came over. Tim, you need to stop with the beans, man.
Well, I didn't have beans this week.
Oh, I don't know what that was. That was horrible.
It's the little girl.
Oh,
This is how she gets people to eat.
It's the little girl. Oh man. Well, let's find her and get out of here. That was. Oh.
All right. All of you guys roll a perception check.
All our rolls are used
Wow.
outside.
Okay, at least
Miles
Brawla.
did it.
Okay. So the rest of you, except for Brawla, really didn't notice anything. Brawla, you heard while Zorus was retching, you kind of heard his retching and his vomiting noises kind of echo down the hallway. At the moment, you don't hear anything else though. The vomiting you think may have gone only so far and kind of faded away. Hopefully there's nothing else there. At the time, you don't hear anything else.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
I'm gonna take out like a piece of gum or something from my rations.
Give him some mints.
Some mints, yeah. And then head forward.
Okay. You guys can
I'm
make
gonna
your way.
keep a little bit more distance from Tim now, though.
Okay. Steve, how far are you? That's where right now where Tim is where he kind of had to stop because he hit the trap and had to kind of see what's settled. Where are you going? Grim?
Oh god, he's dead.
Moving forward. Sorry, I had a mouthful of Pop-Tart, so
Oh wait.
Girl
sorry.
got him.
Pop-Tarts.
Got him.
Oh my god. All right. So Steve is
Telling
moving
you
up.
those little girl gnomes, they come at you like a spider monkey.
We have Tim leading. He's gonna just cut her in half when he
Oh my
finds her.
I know. We gotta get 10,000 gold here. Okay?
Right,
Not
yeah.
chopping her in half.
If we bring
So-
2 halves, do we get double?
No.
No.
No,
Said-
Tim.
All right. So, Steve, as you get onto the spot, you notice that the depression is still there, but it's no longer triggering anything. So whatever was set there as a trap has already been activated, and you're not triggering it again by stepping on it. You do feel, though, as you step on it, because Tim was very nimble about avoiding that trap, you kind of feel as you step on it that there may have been something else that was triggered underneath there if he had stayed on much longer. But now that it's been activated, whatever the mechanism is broken, and it's not going to do anything else. At least until somebody resets.
I'm going to pull my broom back out, and I'm going to hover on the broom.
Okay.
And
Ceiling is about 20 feet high here.
Yeah, I'm like 3 feet tall, so I'm.
Yeah, I know.
just
I'm just giving you an
hovering.
idea of the height. Yep. Not a problem.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh,
I can go like 50 feet on a broom.
okay.
30, 35, 40. I'll stop when I see the little girl's leftovers.
Okay. So Tim makes his way over there.
I'll kind of like subtly half yell back, I found someone. Ish.
Okay. That's Tim. I'll let you kind of just move in the order now. It's not necessarily initiative, but you guys can move in kind of the order that you're laid out. So, Steve, I assume you're moving up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if Tim goes high enough, you can actually share the space with him and kind of be one on top of the other. I don't know if you guys want to do that or if you just want to kind of stay.
Yeah, I can go like 8 feet up.
Yeah.
This way somebody could walk under me.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So you can leave yourself behind because otherwise it's gonna mess it up. But I'll just assume that you're under Tim right now. Okay. So we got Tim, Steve, Zoris. You're kind of staying behind a little bit.
Yeah, and as we pass that area,
Mhm.
can I look at the walls or the floor to see where that might have come from?
Yeah. You notice that it happened on this square right here. As you walk over it, you do feel the pressure plate, but the pressure plate doesn't trigger anymore. As you kind of look in there and you've already been kind of inquisitive on here, you notice that there is a magical rune underneath on the bottom side of this plate. The rune has been activated. You also notice underneath the plate on the bottom part that there is another rune as well. That one is still active, but the mechanism that allows the plate to fall all the way down is no longer functional.
If only I had some way to detect that. I'm gonna just point it out to Brala too, but like, it seems like it's fine, but there is another rune here, so just watch your step. Kind of hop over this one.
Freaking one! I was gonna give you that.
I know. And then of course I rolled like the worst on all the save.
Yeah.
Was meant to be.
Okay. So Zoris moves up. And what about you, Brala?
I guess I'll just move up and and not step on that plate,
Okay.
even though it's not active anymore. So
Okay.
what's a rune? A symbol or something?
Yeah, it's like a magical marking. that
Magical
denotes-
writing.
Yeah, it's magical writing where something would happen if that is somehow.
Like a stored spell or something can go off.
Yep.
Like a poison cloud.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
So Brala moves up towards Zoris. Tim and Steve, you guys come around this corner. You notice a skeleton that is against the wall, but it's in a very odd manner. If you both are investigating, you can roll an investigation or a medicine, whichever one you want.
Which one sucks less?
I suck at
medicine,
both, so.
medicine sucks less than
Wow.
investigation. I rolled an 8 on it.
8 and 11. Okay. You can't really figure out what exactly is wrong with this, but what you do notice is that there
Hold on,
is.
There's my.
Oh wow, yeah,
investigation.
Steve.
Oh, you rolled a perception. Okay, that was from before. Got it. Okay, so you do notice it. Okay, so as you take a look at what has happened with this skeleton that is there, Tim, you just see a skeleton, and for some reason you believe that the little girl is eating it, and this doesn't disprove your beliefs at all. Steve, however, you notice that this skeleton is weirdly mashed up against the wall behind it. The front part of this skeleton has some puncture wounds randomly along it, but the back part of this skeleton is completely destroyed. And it's almost as if it smacked into the back of the wall and kind of just slid down and kind of ended up in this kind of hunkered sitting position where it just slowly decayed, just leaving the bones in the formation that you see it now.
I am going to look at the floor and then look at the wall behind us. I mean, since we're, right there,
Mhm.
go look at this wall
Okay.
and the floor. Because that screams trap, regardless of whether you're a rogue or not.
Okay. I'll let you continue your investigation check since you're right in that area, and you don't notice anything there. You look at it and you don't notice any kind of trap or any kind of trigger. You don't notice anything in that general area.
Is the skeleton facing us,
No.
or is it facing down the other hallway?
The skeleton is facing down the other hallway.
Oh, okay.
I'll say with your 8 medicine,
Oh.
you can determine that.
That's good. My medicine check is high enough to tell what direction the head was in.
A 5,
So,
and
I
you would have
guess-
thought that you don't know what direction the head is supposed to face to begin with. So
Since I do have dark vision, I'm going to move forward and look around the corner and look down the hallway.
So as you look around the corner,
Oh no.
Maz. Okay.
Wild boulder appears.
You know, just
So-
peering around the corner. You know.
So you notice down this hallway a torch, which seems to have maybe been the flicker of light that Tim saw earlier. A lit torch along the end of the hallway. Nothing you can really see in between, but it seems to give off a very faint light. It's not as bright as you would think a normal torch would be, but still definitely a regular torch from all that you can tell, inside of a sconce against the wall in the back.
I'll hover over and I'll put my hand on Steve's shoulder and I'll say, "Be careful. That's what she's using to lure in victims."
Thanks. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't have a rogue, do we?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Totally should have rolled a rogue.
We did,
We have
but
two
that
ones.
was Corinth, and Corinth couldn't join.
Aha, I see. Yeah, this is gonna suck. What can I do here?
Well, I got an idea. I'm gonna hover on my broom to right above the skeleton,
Okay.
but able to like jerk off to the side if I have to run away if needed. That
Okay.
sounded awful.
Yes, it did, but I know what you meant. I'm
Um,
okay with that. I know what you meant.
I'm sure chat right now is eviscerating.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That one's for you, Grande. Okay, so I'll center myself in the corridor above the half-squished skeleton.
Okay.
Staring directly ahead at the little girl lure.
Okay.
And does anything happen?
Nope.
Okay.
Zorus and Brala, what are you guys doing in this time? I guess Zorus first, because he's blocking Brala's
Oh,
path,
yeah.
unless you guys want to switch order.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to go ahead?
I don't care.
Okay. So I'll slowly kind of approach and be like, because they're taking a while here looking around.
Okay.
And I'm going to try, third time's the charm. See if I can not pass out this time from detect magic.
Okay. All right. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
19. Okay.
19.
You still feel that if you continue this, you are going to have issues kind of keeping it up, right? And I'll
Right,
let you know out of character. The more times you try this, eventually it's going to be doing it at disadvantage because it's just going to constantly start to overwhelm you. But you're fine for now, especially since you made the saving throw this round. You're not detecting any magic from the torch right now or the skeleton. In your general range, let me see quickly here, 30 feet.
Okay, so nothing around the skeleton or on the skeleton at all?
No. Skeleton
Okay.
appears to be normal, and you would notice if there's anything with the torch. The torch does not appear to be magical.
Okay. Cool. Like, well, I don't see any runes, but clearly that guy had seen better days.
You're already playing it, by the way, Tim, but your danger sense obviously is telling you that there's something weird about this, and you are getting a sense that there's something not quite right.
The skeleton, is he still like dressed in armor or clothing, or is it just bare bones?
Roll an investigation check.
18.
You see fragments of cloth along the bottom, as if the cloth had just like slowly started to disappear. It appears that this skeleton has been around for a while. What you do notice, though, is on the left hand of the skeleton, more towards right around the wrist, you see a kind of an indentation on his bones and that area. You'd be pretty familiar with it, being a barbarian and just kind of being used to all kinds of different warfare and whatnot. It appears to be where a strap may have been in order to hold his shield. The shield is no longer there, but it's kind of been carved into his bone, maybe from years and years of just being a shield-based fighter. You just notice that in while you're looking at him and trying to identify. But no shield that you can see. But this appears to be someone at least that has come in here with a shield, not a stray wanderer.
I will I want to shake loose like the two bicep bones, whatever they're called.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to shake the two of them loose from the skeleton, and I want to try and wing one of them at that light at the end of the hallway and try to hit it.
Okay. So as you do that, the bones kind of just come crumbling down. Just make a messy little pile on the ground. You now have one of the bones in your hand. Make a attack roll with dexterity.
So just like a dex.
Yep, dex plus. This is kind of an improvised weapon, so
Oh,
you're a
Christ.
barbarian. Yeah, it's a natural 1. That's okay. Roll a d6.
A 3.
Okay. You at least managed to throw it in the direction of the torch. But as you go and you heave it, you realize that you're not very skilled at throwing things, and it just goes tunk, 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 and now the bone is 2 squares ahead of you. Right in the middle of the hallway.
All right. Well, since I said I wanted to rip both arm bones off,
Okay.
I'm gonna chuck the other one. See if maybe that was just the warm up.
Okay.
They're like, yeah, I was just stretching it out. You know, it's been a while.
All right. Go ahead and try again. 19. Okay. Roll damage, and this is, I'll say, a D4 plus your strength since you're throwing it.
So that'd be 8.
8. Okay. So you take this bone and you shove it against. You just throw it with all of your might against this torch that's just hanging there. As it hits the torch smacks into the back of the wall. It snuffs out the light, so the light is no longer there from this torch, and the torch just kind of just breaks up into pieces. You notice as the torch comes out of the sconce kind of just falls down. As soon as it does that, spikes come out from behind the torch and ram forward 5 feet. There are now spikes in that corner, kind of making it difficult to make your way through around the corner, just stuffed there. But as you see this, you're pretty sure that that's probably what happened to this guy who may have went to grab the torch, hit with the spikes, and got jammed back into the wall.
Okay, so I've triggered that trap.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'll pull out my spear.
Okay.
And I'll kind of think of it like a lance while I'm riding my broom, and I'll start tapping the ground as far in front of me as I can.
Okay.
Until I can get up close enough to where those spears now all popped out.
Okay.
And then I'll
you make your way up there without triggering anything. So you're good all
pull
the
out
way
my
up.
great axe and I'll start chopping those spears down.
The spears are made of a very hard metal.
And try to bend them then by whacking them with like the
Roll-
flat side.
God, I can't believe I'm about to ask you this. Roll an intelligence check.
Oh Jesus! This is great. I can't even find intelligence on this character sheet.
That's
Oh,
I'm a halfling. Ones don't count.
Oh
I
my.
shouldn't have even rolled that one earlier. It's a
Halfling luck.
16.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so you got a 16. That's true. You do have the ability to not get that. Okay, that's right. You re-roll ones. Okay, so thank God for that.
Yeah.
All right. You're pretty sure that when you look at these spikes, they are made out of very solid metal. By taking your axe against it over time, you could start to break these up, but you're pretty sure you're going to mess up the edge on your axe by doing so.
Oh no, I want to hit it with the flat side. Like, you know, if
You're
the
going to
axe is-
scratch up. You're gonna try to use the flat side of the axe to.
sort of like pry them or bend them out of the way. Or...
Okay, I'll give you the chance to try it, but you notice that it's very difficult. This is a very sturdy trap. These spikes are about 2 feet long. Actually, they're closer to 5 feet long. They're kind of in like the conical shape as they come out from a wooden platform that kind of just pushes them back, which has a spring attached to it behind it.
The wooden platform, it's still there?
The wooden platform is still there, correct. But the...
Can I just toss my torch at the wooden platform?
You can try.
Get...
There's not a lot of room between it, but you can definitely try.
I mean, I can even just attach the torch to the end of my spear and try to jam it in there to the wooden platform.
Yeah, you can try that.
Try to light the platform on fire.
Go ahead and roll a... Let's see. No, you're trying to jam things together. Roll an athletics check.
That's 12.
Good enough. You manage to jam a torch onto the end of your spear. Go ahead and roll an attack.
His two-handed spear attack.
Sure.
22.
All right, you hit. Roll damage. Add a d6 of fire damage for your torch. It's really just one, but... Okay, 8.
So it's an 8 plus a d6?
Yeah, add a d6. Okay.
Well, it's an 11
3
damage. Take that, piece of wood.
So, this wood, which has been kind of withered over time, and even though this trap has been used a lot, still, the wood hasn't been replaced. It's been functional for whatever was needed from this. As Tim gallantly takes a torch and jams it onto the top of his spear and goes right with his fire. The fire goes and hits the wood, lights it on fire. The fire from the torch then goes away, but the wood behind it is now lit on fire. Currently, the light source that you have is from the wood slowly burning behind the metal spikes, and your torch is out.
I'll pull out a second torch and relight it.
Okay. So new torch is lit. The wood slowly starts to burn. It takes about a couple minutes for it to kind of just fully burn all the way through. Then, as this is happening, you hear chink, 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 as spike after spike suddenly hits the ground, creating a metallic clang noise. First one hitting the ground, the next one hitting the metal, and just back and forth as about 10 spikes suddenly hit the ground, all within a few seconds of each other. Roll a perception check.
$18.
Okay. All of you guys can roll perception as Tim is doing this.
Sure. This should be funny.
Okay, Brawla doesn't catch this one. Zaris doesn't, and Steve.
Apparently,
Okay.
I made a very perceptive person.
Yeah, I know. It's been interesting.
You really?
All right. So Steve and
Holy
Tim,
cow.
you both are able to hear, kind of similar to what Brawler heard earlier with the retching. You hear the echoes kind of fade off into the distance. You don't hear anything necessarily that has anything besides those echoes. It doesn't seem like anything is necessarily been made aware of your presence as a result of this noise yet. But you do hear that the echoes have continued down the hallway to some extent and faded. Brala and Zaris, you guys don't hear it. You hear the initial ching, but you don't really hear the echoes, so you feel like maybe it has been contained in this area. Okay. You guys have successfully disabled the trap. There are some spikes on the ground, which I'm going to say, now that you guys can see it, you can easily kind of walk over and avoid that step, as they're all kind of in this corner square right now. So you guys can pretty easily avoid that one. So what do you guys wish to do?
I'll keep moving up on my broom.
Okay.
In 20, 25. So that's half my movement to get there.
Okay. And let me...
I guess actually I probably would have been closer since I just did all that stuff there.
Yeah, you'd been closer. So I'm going to give you like the rest of the hallway with your movement here.
Okay. So I'll get to there, I guess.
Okay. And the rest of you guys?
Yeah, I'll follow.
I'm gonna follow too, but when I get over to the spikes, I'm gonna conjure Mage Hand and just pick up one of the spikes and carry it with the Mage Hand. How big are the spikes? I guess
they're about 5 feet wide and they're pretty conical. Roll a strength check.
I don't think the Mage Hand can carry it.
Yeah, Mage Hand sort of wimps out after 10 pounds.
Yeah, roll a strength check, and I'll if you roll high enough. No, not with a 3.
3?
Yeah, not with a 3. I was gonna say maybe your Mage Hand with some focus can maybe just grab it, but no, it's gonna be too heavy.
It's got the Mage Hand of the Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, right.
All of a sudden, you hear come from the Mage Hand. All,
The Mage Hand of hernia.
yeah,
It's got a bandana and a weightlifter belt around its wrist.
my Naven.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll keep going. No spikes.
Yep. Okay, and I'll reveal kind of here. So, as you make it to that area, you guys can roll.
I haven't gone.
Huh?
I haven't gone.
Yeah, you can move up. I'm assuming you're moving up, unless you're doing something else.
I could do something else. Can I do something else?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since all these traps,
Mhm.
I was going to do thaumaturgy
Okay.
spell,
Okay.
which I wanted to cause tremors in the ground for 1 minute. Maybe it'll trigger some stuff
Okay. Where are you casting it?
ahead of me.
Okay. What
Ahead of
is
those
the
guys.
area of it? Is it a 5 foot? I have to double check. I don't remember what the range.
30 feet.
Okay. So before you do that, I'm gonna tell you something else because I did want to give Brala something.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Same here. I need to get a refill real quick.
Okay. So, Brala, as you make your way around the corner with your detect good and evil still up, on the other side of the wall to your right, you get a faint ping.
Ahead of me, or just
No,
where
to
I
the
just
right.
was?
Almost through the
Or-
wall, you get a faint
Oh, okay.
ping on
Okay.
your detect good and evil.
Okay.
And then just as soon as it's there, it's gone.
Okay. Well. Are these stone walls?
They are stone walls.
How thick are they?
Roll an
Probably
investigation
it's-
check
Okay.
with advantage because it's stonework.
Okay. Perception? Did you say perception?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Yep. Okay,
Uh.
13. You've noticed just as you've been coming in with some of the paths that you've been on and those kind of things, it's hard to make out exactly because you don't know what's behind here. But you do think that it's about 5 feet thick, which is puzzling to you because the good and evil should be blocked if it's more than 1 foot of stone. But the faint ping makes you think that it's something maybe particularly evil in that general direction.
Oh. Okay. I guess I won't do anything else.
Okay. I think Grim isn't back yet, but Tim is back. And everyone else is good. We'll wait for Grim here for a second. So if you guys need a quick break, do you guys want to continue, by the way? I know normally we stop around here, but we can... I'm happy to continue if you guys want to keep pushing the campaign here.
I'm down. I mean,
Yeah, I'm good to continue. I'm gonna run and grab a drink then. Real
Yeah,
quick, And then 2 seconds, I'll be back.
Okay.
yeah, I
So...
just threw a cup of noodles in the microwave. So
All right. So for all you guys out there, go ahead and take a quick 2-3 minute break. We're gonna go ahead and just grab some stuff here, and you guys, we will be back to see how our adventurers managed to do with the rest of this dungeon, and we'll do a quick synopsis, and we'll pick it right back up. So give us 1 minute here. I'll change the music from something like that. Let's change it to this. So this is actually
intermission.
this is music from that was supposed to play for Timberton. I forgot to play it. So this is the music for the village.
See, Finn, what you need to do is get the intermission music that they play at like theaters.
Yeah, no. Let's all go to
the
lobby.
lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a snack. Yeah.
All right. I will be right back. So let me go ahead and switch mine off for 1 second. I didn't even have to go far. I had water kind of behind me there. And I'm wearing pants, so it's good that I'm wearing pants.
That's always good, Finn.
Yeah,
I'm also wearing pants.
Yeah.
For the record.
pants are good.
The little girl murdered us while I was away.
No. By the way, what do you guys think of the one-shot campaigns? If we have opportunities like this, I will open it up to kind of anyone in the community if you guys want to join for these. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. The one-shot campaigns are kind of fun to put together, not gonna lie. And it's been my first time DMing after a long time. So, kind of having fun with the whole thing.
I'm enjoying it so far. It's a lot of fun. It's less pressure than the other campaign, because if you die, whatever, it's a one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do have some challenges in store for you, and I'm trying to make sure I adjust it for you guys, because I know Corinth wasn't able to join, so.
Yeah, so we're down an essential party member in a dungeon like this.
The trap guy? Right.
Yeah.
I should have switched to the rogue. I didn't realize you were also a warlock. That's okay. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I wish my power wouldn't have went out, because then I could have been like, oh,
Yeah.
so Corinth isn't showing up. I'll play the rogue instead of the warlock.
Yeah, it's all good. At least your power's
glad
been
it came
stable
back.
since.
Oh,
Yeah, me
thank
too.
God. I mean, it's rather depressing to see how dependent you are on electricity. You know, when it goes out, you're like, oh, now what the hell am I supposed to do?
Yeah, thank God it came back on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was down for almost 3 hours, I think. No, two
Jeez.
2.5 hours.
Wow. Okay. So if everyone is ready, we can go ahead and... Yeah, looks like everyone is back. So we can go ahead and pick it up. So let me switch the music again from the happy Tim Burton music back to the dungeon music.
That's a mental break.
That's so awful.
It goes from
You could
happy
just-
back to...
Right.
You could just
It's
use
not
the happy
howling
music.
wolves
It's
while we're
fine.
trying to.
It's so not appropriate to have happy music as you're making it through this dungeon.
No.
Okay.
Well, it goes from, like, in one room it's all happy music, and then another one it's
Yeah.
like all...
Yeah, I know.
One of those rooms where you get trapped dancing forever.
Oh, wait till you get to some of the other ones. There's still a couple more things that I have. Okay, so
Yeah.
you guys make it to that corner. Along
Your
the
camera
left,
stopped, by the way, Finn.
huh?
Your camera is just showing XSplit right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
that's
Zoom.
on. It's on Zoom. Yeah, that's
Oh,
not. It's
and
not on
I
the
just-
stream. Yeah, I can.
I just want to
Oh,
say
okay.
something, Finn.
Yep.
You know, you said that was a D&D mug. That's not a mug, dude. That's
That's
a freaking tankard.
I know.
It's huge.
I know. I got the 30 ounce
Wow,
one. It's
it
awesome.
is big. Wow.
It's awesome. It's like the 30 ounce like wooden barrel mug. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I
Is
thought
it
it was just a
heavy?
little coffee
Yeah,
mug
it's. I
style
mean, it's
thing.
pretty heavy, but my normal one is like the giant Bubba water keg, so I'm already kind of used to like the big containers. But this one is just so
Oh,
much
that's
cooler
cool.
while I'm doing D&D.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one of those. That's cool.
So I had two things on my wish list. So I had this one, which somebody got me, so thank you. There was another thing, which I don't know if it's gonna. I'm not gonna be able to get it, but it's a USB can cooler. So when we.
What,
Yeah, it's a USB
what about the
can
most
cooler.
important thing you got today, Finn?
Oh, I'll display that later, Graham.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll display that later. All right. So, okay, so let's go ahead and jump into this. We'll do a quick summary for everybody here.
Oh, Corinth!
And we
Wild
have
Corinth
Corinth
has
here too.
appeared.
Oh, our rogue might actually be
Yay.
able to lead us through the
Yeah.
dungeon
Good, we
of the
need
little
help.
girl.
Instead of the halfling barbarian.
Yay! We're not gonna get blown up as much.
Ah,
Oh, Halfling Barbarian was doing so well. I was listening.
it was.
Aw.
It was amusing. All right. So there's actually when you join the campaign, Corinth, let me know. I'll make sure to assign the sheet to you, and then you can.
Where's the?
It's in the Ebon Shade chat. There's a link to a
Okay.
Roll20 campaign there. Okay, and then you can pick an icon and then drop it on the map.
Oh.
But we have something in the meantime, I think, that will allow your character to catch up out of metagaming here. Okay, so as you guys make it into this corner, recap: our intrepid heroes, the Ginger Ninjas, have made it from the town of Timberton, followed the path east out of the town, made it to a little bit of a crossroads, where the well-traveled dirt path leads north up to the rest of the continent, while south was a beaten-down walked path leading into the forest. Unfamiliar with the terrain, they all helped each other make it through the southern forest, following the walked path, ultimately finding a clearing that had a stone tower, or mainly the remnants of it. What previously used to be a probably at least 5-story stone tower built by the dwarves is now a 1-story tower with disrepair to everything above it. Finding the entrance, our heroes have made it through a lot of the early parts of the inside of this tower, which appears to be a lair of sorts. Not typical dwarven features in the structure. They're noticing that there are traps and different things along every encounter. Every turn is showing something else. And they are now just coming to a new corner after having triggered a spike trap of potential death that they saw a dead skeleton pushed up against a wall for, cleverly using a bone from that skeleton to trigger the trap. And then using a spear with a torch lit on it, the halfling barbarian leading the troop through the dungeon managed to trigger the trap. They've now come across the next curve. As you come across this curve, you see that the hallway once again takes another turn to the right. However, roll a perception check, Tim and Steve.
I get to re-roll that.
Yeah.
Not much better.
Okay.
Rolled a 7.
Tim, being in a new role now that the rogue isn't currently here and leading the team through dungeons, which they've done several times but never with Tim as lead, is so focused on the next square he doesn't really notice anything else. Steve, however, notices on the wall to the right, just in the corner, a weird display. What appear to be some geometric patterns engraved into the wall. What do you do?
Geometric patterns engraved in the wall. I'm going to investigate.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Well, that sounds
Oh my
freaky.
god.
Ah, ha, ha. Yeah.
Oh
Are you a halfling also?
no.
He is not.
No, it's just karma for all the 20s I rolled.
Okay, you have no idea what the hell is going on with these geometric shapes.
Where are the shapes? Are we catching up by now?
You guys, yeah, you can easily catch up whenever you want. I assumed you were keeping distance, but you're pretty much with them the entire time.
Yeah, I get my face real close to it, looking at it, and go, eh.
Where are the shapes? Like in this
I
hallway?
see you looking
They're
at
on
it,
the
like,
right wall in the corner, right on the
it's
edge.
just a little girl drawing on walls.
Okay. So
She's like a big Sharpie. It was like,
Do I notice any magic coming off of these geometric shapes? Like, are they runes or?
yeah, you still have your detect magic up. Roll
Yeah.
another concentration check.
Okay. Where's my sheet? I do have Warcaster. I don't know if these are concentration checks.
No, they're not necessarily concentration. It's to keep your mind steady, more so from just the overwhelming magic that's coming from here. You're still able to sense it, but you're able to block out a lot of it. You're really close this time, by the way. 12 is the DC, just so you know.
Okay.
It's going to start going up soon. You're still okay, but 12 is the DC right now.
Right.
You're able to kind of block out a lot of the magic that you're sensing. You're feeling magic from distances that you really shouldn't. But right in this area, you are detecting magic in the same spot that Steve is kind of like against the wall.
I'll kind of walk up next to Steve, careful not to trip over all these bones. Be like,
Okay.
well, Steve, what? Maybe back up a little bit. It seems like there's some magic here. These may be some type of runes.
Okay.
So
you're going to look into them?
Yeah, I want to investigate them further.
Okay. Since Steve has already kind of looked at it a little bit and given you a head start, go ahead and do an investigation with advantage.
22.
22. Awesome. So, you notice a few things while looking at this. The geometric shapes are not just shapes. They appear to have been engraved in a particular way to make them all exactly the same. As you notice, as you focus a little bit more and your detect magic hits it, you notice that they start to glow. The one on the left glows blue. The one on the right glows light blue. The one in the middle glows green. There are now 3 of them that are lit up in front of you.
Huh. Steve goes, oh, would you look at that?
So there's 4 total,
There's
and
3.
there's only 3 so they're all lit up right now.
So now all 3 of them are lit up like you see on the screen. There's a blue, a green, and a light blue.
Oh, I see.
In the middle of these, you notice that there is a number. There is a 1 in each of them. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
And if somebody else that has proficiency in Arcana wants to help, I'll let you guys do it.
I can help.
I should have waited, but
No, I'll give it. If Steve is helping because he's there,
Yeah,
I'll let him
he was,
assist.
like,
So
looking
you
at
got
it.
24.
yeah.
Oh, I was already looking at it too. So yeah,
Yeah, but Arcana. Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
yeah, I do.
Okay, that's a little different, but that's why I wanted to check that. So okay.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, so both of you having some idea of arcane knowledge and just kind of staring at this. Zoris noticing things that Steve missed at his initial stare. You both kind of look into it. As you look into it a little bit closer, you notice that the left one gives a very faint kind of cold aura to it. It's almost as if if you look at it for too long, your eyes seem to think like it's snowing inside of the shape. The one on the right, as you stare into it, you see specks of lightning, just random little sparks. And then the one in the middle, almost as if you can see little bubbles pop, go boop, 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 along those. As you stare at it a little bit closer with your arcane knowledge, you're pretty sure that each of these are representing a different elemental type. The left being the cold and the snow, representing cold damage. The one on the right, lightning. The one in the middle, acid or poison. You can't really make too much of it, but you feel like it's acid or poison.
Nice.
Interesting.
Too bad I don't have anything like that.
Yeah. What do you think, Steve? I have a lot of fire. I don't know. You said they're all showing like a one.
They're
right
showing
now?
a 1 right now. There appear to be 2 digits next to each other as you look, and there's a 0 and a 1, and it looks like there might be like a counter, like some kind of mechanism in the back.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys to stand back. Let me try something.
Yeah, I'll hover back down the hallway a little bit.
Yeah, time to back up.
Okay.
I'll stand in the back next to Maz, sipping some soup.
Fine, I have a stupid idea, but I'm gonna try it.
Hey, stupid ideas can work, man.
So, all right, I wanna reach out and see if I can rotate the numbers on. I'm gonna start with the leftmost one, the cold one.
Okay.
And I want to see if I can rotate the number to a 20.
Okay, so you're just kind of just doing with your finger, trying to rotate it?
Actually, with Mage Hand.
Okay. So you step back, you cast Mage Hand.
Back a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
And then try and use the Mage Hand to...
Roll a strength check.
Oh boy.
And you'll use your Mage Hand's modifier, which is basically like a 0, but yeah.
I
Okay.
also have...
Okay.
I don't know. It's a 9.
Your Mage Hand tries to push the digits in, but it gets too much resistance. With the magic that you know is really kind of present in this, you don't think this is the right way to do it.
Okay. All right. Well, all right, then I'll go ahead and I'll approach and I'll just try and rotate it with my proper hand.
Okay. You can roll another strength check. 5.
Even
No.
worse. Mage hand has definitely got that bandana. It's a lot stronger than me.
And these are just regular strength checks, not saves. It doesn't matter, but just FYI.
Oh, sorry. I think it's the same.
It's pretty much the same, yeah, because if you don't have proficiency, it's the same. But yeah. So
Yeah.
you're not noticing, you're not getting any traction whatsoever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about these guys. I don't know. Any ideas?
Um,
What do all the crystals mean?
You're asking me or them?
Well, I'm asking them. So
So I think the one on the left is the essence of cold, and on the right seems to be lightning. The center seems like acid or poison. I'm not quite sure what the numbers mean, but they're all the same, so I thought it might be some combination.
Well, I mean, I don't cast spells. Maybe if we zap it or put like stuff on it.
Yeah.
Can I do a perception check on Zorus's clothes?
Yeah.
See if I can try
If
to
you're-
find any of the puke that he still had on him, maybe.
The stomach acid. That's all I got.
Yeah, you can look. It would be more of an investigate, but either way, you rolled a 3, so yeah, you're not seeing anything.
I tried to wipe it off already.
Like, I don't know, like maybe I'm not the sharpest crayon in the box.
No, yeah.
I'll give you guys something with that. All of you guys can roll intelligence checks.
Maz is the smart one.
Yeah. Okay. So Brawla, as you guys were making your way over those metal spikes, no one really took the time to really investigate them outside of the just kind of the shape and trying to figure out what they could do metallically. But you do kind of recall as you walked over them a faint green edge to all of them.
And are these
You got really quiet, by the way, Maz.
Can you hear me now?
Much
It's
better.
much better.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a
Sorry.
lot better.
Are oh the three things, they're on the wall, right?
Correct.
The three.
Mhm.
And they're just there on the wall.
Mhm.
They're
Yeah, right now they're just kind of there.
maybe I'll try and use my X-ray ring to see if I can see anything there
Okay.
around those symbols.
Okay, as you kind of look into this, you can kind of see behind it that there's some kind of mechanism behind it. You're not proficient in kind of the mechanics of all of these, with the mix of arcane and mechanical stuff, but you do see that there's something behind each of these that is linked to whatever is happening in the front. But you can't make out too much further beyond that.
Okay. Well, I don't know what else to do. So,
Hey, Tim. You're a bit stronger than I am. I think we should stand back, but I think we may need to try and adjust some of these numbers to find the right combination. Could you maybe see if you'll have any better luck moving the dials?
Yeah. Okay. Which one did you try already?
I tried moving the leftmost one, the blue one.
Okay. I'll see if you loosened it up any.
Take a step back and
And I'll
As
try.
you are getting ready to do this, I'm gonna take you back. You hear behind you a pitter patter running to catch up to you.
It's the little girl. She's coming for us.
and I'm in the back.
So you hear the
We
Look
pitter.
at umbrella.
la la.
I'll
la.
pull out my spear and be ready, like holding my spear out while I'm on my broom, like I'm getting jousted.
Oh my god. Okay, so as you are getting ready to do this, you hear running really, really fast. And behind you, you now see your compatriot, the gnome rogue, who has spent the better part of the day trying to catch up with you as he overslept your departure and you guys didn't seem to care.
What are you guys looking at?
It's about time you got here.
I thought you were like somebody trying to kill us.
Oh, I just didn't think you heard me. I thought you must have been listening, hearing something else. I just assumed I was being quiet.
RG sent you after the money, huh? You're here to get your cut.
You're not quite as quiet as a little girl.
Well, I would assume that I already got some of it off of you. No, maybe not. I only rolled a 16 sleight of hand to see if I can get whatever, gold I could have got as I was coming into the group off of one of them.
We don't have any money.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably why I failed then.
We spent all of our money. I have a few copper. That's it.
You see this little gnome hand as he catches up with you, and the first thing he does is try to reach into your pockets and doesn't find anything.
I guess you guys didn't find anything. Jeez.
Not yet.
But we found a
No, we
dead
found
guy and a puff of poison that made him puke, and some metal rod things that I think you might have passed.
Yeah, look here. We found something on the wall. Come take a look at this. Maybe see if you can make heads or tails of it. We see these 3 runes, and they match these elements.
Roomed? Like different. What do you mean different elements?
Okay, I'll
Like
take you
soft
over to the
and
map. So you guys
Yeah,
see.
sorry. I was
This
just
is
trying
what
to
you see. Yep, no.
be short. It's ice, acid, lightning from left to right.
This is what you see on
That's
the
all.
wall when you get there.
Interesting. Does that mean anything to me in the scope of this, where we are? This, no.
Nothing more than what they've told you so far.
Nothing more than what they've told me. Yeah, I'm gonna go with right now. I have no idea what that means off the top of my head, but sure. I'll at least do an investigation check. What's around here?
Okay, roll your investigation.
Roll. Hurry up. Roll 20.
12.
Oh.
And again.
And again, I clicked it and was
all
way
of the other
delayed.
3 are better than the first one that you rolled, so that's fantastic.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
kidding.
So with the 12, no, you can't really. You see what they're telling you, but you don't see anything beyond that.
Yeah. Got me.
All right. Well, Tim, why don't you give it a shot? See if you can move any of the numbers.
Okay, I'll try the same number he had already tried.
Okay.
So it's the dark blue one to the far left.
Okay.
So you want just a strength check?
Yep.
22.
Okay. As you push it up, you feel that it's slowly starting to move up barely, but you're feeling a lot of resistance against it. You can continue to try and do it, or you can let go.
Does it move in any other direction, like down or left or right?
I assumed you were trying to move it up to increase the number, so you can try.
I'm trying to figure out, like, I didn't, like, does it turn like a dial, or
It's like
you
one
gotta
of those.
just rotate it up?
Yeah, it's like 2 digits on like one of those circular wheels, so it kind of flips up. So you'll see like the 1, 2, 3. That's what you're noticing as kind of like the clockwork mechanisms on each of these. So the display right now is at 1, but if you kind of like manage to rotate the wheel up, you'll probably see like a 2, or if you rotate it down, you'll see the 0.
I'll rotate it up so it clicks at least like to the next number.
Okay, so try to do another strength check. You got it about a third of the way with that 22.
21.
Okay, you managed to push it a little bit more. One more time. 12. Oh, it gives a little bit. You're back down. Roll again.
21.
You're back up. One more time.
14.
Back down. You're about a third of the way.
Come on. Natural 20.
Okay. So, as you do this, You
3
see,
hours later.
so you see the 1 make it to the 2. It locks in place. Everyone roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
God, we're all gonna die.
18.
Okay, so
The one time that I want to be perceptive.
so Topip, the rogue, and Tim, you hear as the click happens from the 1 to 2. You hear a chunk, 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 chunk behind the wall. You pretty much have the impression that you just broke whatever's behind you.
If you're trying to break it, I think you just did a good job.
Thanks.
Outstanding.
Uh,
I guess let's continue down the hall.
no, screw that up thoroughly.
Okay, we'll go back.
I think this was meant to happen. This was definitely
Alright,
keeping
I'm just
me
gonna turn
growing.
on my broom and keep going.
Okay, so you guys continue. As you make your way around the next bend.
Can I do the thing I was probably meant to be doing most of the time and search for traps?
If you want.
Might as well.
The
Yeah,
halfling barbarian's
good.
been having fun doing
Yeah,
it.
the barbarian was actually doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine if he's got a flying broom, he can probably do pretty good with the traps.
Okay, so with a 26, you notice your gnome rogue friend. How far do you want to go?
Me searching or
Yeah.
him?
How far do you want? Are you just like continually going? Are you going and stopping for them to catch up? So
I'll
you're
go
kinda-
and stop for them to catch up. Yeah, I won't go more than 15 feet ahead.
Okay. So you'll make it all the way up to the corner. You'll be able to see down the path, and there's no traps. You'll be able to see all the way down.
He'll do a extra perceptive check, but don't do very well at it.
Yeah.
All right,
Nothing.
I'll just wait.
You don't notice anything right now. So you can
Uh,
move your. You can just leave the standard icon if you want. Oh, you got an icon. Yeah. Are you on the map?
I hadn't put myself on.
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
map
Go ahead and
yet.
put yourself on the map so we can get you and get the follow. Okay. So you can go all the way up to the corner. And you guys are all following behind, I imagine, following the lead of Topip.
Yep.
Okay. You guys continue to make it all the way through. Roll another investigation. $15. Okay. You continue down some more. You can make it all the way down to about here. If you want to move your character there. And you can see down to the end of the hallway.
I'm just kind of searching around for traps right now. If you want to look around the rest of the passageways and I point around me and stuff like that and say, if you want to look around, it might be helpful, but otherwise I'll just keep searching for traps. I keep going.
There really is no other passageways.
I mean, I'll keep an eye out for any more like runes on the wall or anything
That's what
else we can.
that's what I was thinking maybe.
I'll keep an eye out to see if this little girl decides to attack us.
Okay.
He's convinced she's trying to murder us.
Dude, this little girl has set all of these traps. She killed that skeleton. And tough
She's
little
gotten
girl.
past all this. I'm impressed. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you make it to about the middle of this hallway and no issues.
All right.
Roll another investigation check. 28. Okay. You managed to investigate kind of the rest of the clearing all the way through until you get to a door.
Oh, I make it all the way there? Man, I'm
Yep.
booking it.
Mm-hmm.
With
With
a
a
28,
28,
I'm
yeah, you're investigating and you're spotting everything, and you have no doubt in your abilities right now. So you can make it all
I
the
got
way
a
down.
6. I didn't see anything.
No.
As long as they're doing a halfway decent job looking around the rest of this place so I'm not, missing
I
stuff.
think I'm doing a great job.
We ain't seen shit.
Right.
No
Okay.
sign of the little girl yet.
No sign of the little girl. I'll say at this point, since you're focusing a little bit more, Zorus, and you still have detect magic going, or did you turn it off?
No, I still have that.
Okay, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. 14. You're good this time, but you feel that it's starting to overwhelm you. So if you keep it up, the DC is going to go up on the next one. Just so you know.
All right, I'll drop it for now.
Okay.
Did I notice anything here?
No, you
On the
didn't
way?
notice anything yet as you made your way across.
Okay. Yeah, I'll drop it for now.
Brala, though, as you made your way into the bottom part here, you did get a couple of very faint pings. One towards the left side of the wall, kind of to match where you felt the ping earlier, on the right side of the wall from the other path, and then one below you. A very slight, quick ping. But not much you can make out. It fleets as quickly as it comes.
And we're just at a door.
Correct. We're at a door right now. Anything you
I
want
don't
to do?
see
or-
anything I could do. No,
Okay.
I don't see anything I can do.
Okay. So top it. You are at a door. What do you do?
Well, I'll just do what I've been doing. I'll search it for traps and stuff like that.
Okay. Go ahead and do an investigation. 22. You don't detect any traps. However, the door is locked.
Someone want to open the door, or do you guys want me to unlock the door? I don't want to keep doing all the fun stuff.
I think you're the only one.
Be my
that
guest.
locks
Yeah, I
box.
can't lock.
Well, he's pretty strong. He could just run into it with his head, I think. The lock doesn't look that sturdy, right?
Yeah, like my reaction to you find a door. Okay, I roll up for initiative.
It is it does appear to be a simple wooden door.
Yeah, the last door we encountered, I didn't open good.
While you were sleeping, he lost a fight with the door. It was pretty
Oh,
great.
right. Interesting. Well,
I fought the door, and the door.
I'm sure the door
won.
deserved it. So either way,
Yeah, my foot didn't.
I know. Okay, well, I will attempt to unlock said door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your thief tool. 15. Just good enough. You are able to unlock the door. The door is now unlocked.
And I toss one of my daggers up in my hand and hope I don't do something stupid and get a natural one. Super easy. I knew I could do it. All right, and keep walking.
Okay. So
I
you open the door.
Open said door now that it is now unlocked. I say, "Be ready, guys. Little girl might be back here." And I, nod over to, what's your character's name, Johnny?
Tim.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And I open it and push it, like start to push it open, and then I dodge out of the way and put him in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out over your shoulder. Arena, are you here? Arena?
Are you calling it out loudly or whispering?
Loudly. Yeah, I'm like, Arena?
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Make
yell. For real.
make a perception check, everyone.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie, the thunder in that keeps freaking me out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it is. I had to turn
It's
it
good.
down.
I really like the music though. It adds a lot.
I did have to turn it down a little bit.
It's well done.
So, Topip, as you hear Zorus yelling for Arena, you hear from below you a slight echo of hear a faint
I
hiss.
kind of squeal a, oh shit!
What? What is
There's
it?
a snake sound. Everyone on guard. Is there snakes
Fight
here?
us like a man, little girl.
I freak out and just the scythe appears in my hands. Where?
Snakes. It had to be snakes. I hate snakes.
I run up the
No.
wall and get above me, and I say it was below where I was. Where
It was
you guys
behind
are
you,
standing
actually,
now.
just so you know.
Oh, okay.
It was
Well,
behind you in the south direction on the map.
Okay, well then I do
Not
a similar
below.
thing, but run up the walls and get away from the sound. And I say, it's in that direction. And I'm still, like, hanging on the wall,
Okay.
pointing sideways.
I'll be looking behind me frantically, see if I can see anything.
Roll a perception.
Nope.
Nope, you don't see anything in that direction. You just see the stone wall.
Well, let's
Watch it
find
just
this
be
girl.
like a garter snake or something.
Yes, could be.
So this is back where I am?
Behind you even further. Kind of where you felt the little ping.
Why don't we get into the other room and lock the door?
Yeah.
That thing out. Then?
Then we're locked in with it. I guess
No, it'd be
behind
on
us.
this side of the door, and
Let's go. What's in the room?
Let's go.
Okay. So you guys enter in, and let me
I
go ahead and...
love the plan.
What plan?
So you guys have dark vision 60, so I think you get the entire room, so I'll just go ahead and open it up.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Oh no.
as you guys enter in, you notice a couple of things when you first enter. Straight ahead of you, along the northern wall, in the back corner, is a statue. It is a statue of a snake, coiled up at the bottom, arched up at the top, with the fangs open at the top. It is about an 8-foot statue that just kind of stays in that corner. Towards the bottom of the room, you notice what appears to be an intricately designed circle with vertical stone slabs that appear to make a circle within this circular base. Each stone is about 5 feet high and is placed very nicely all along the edges to create kind of an inner circle. Those are the main things that you see if you first enter into this corridor.
Natural 20
Okay.
investigation.
So where are you
Nice.
investigating? I will give you like 50 feet increments in terms of where you want to. Like in one direction, kind of like 10, 15 feet on each side. So 40, 35 feet.
It would be kind of as I was moving. I wouldn't
Okay.
run across a whole bunch of space and then investigate like from that point on.
Right. So you're kind of investigating the northern side and kind of going all the way around?
Yeah, and just because I guess that maybe was just how you described the sound. It didn't really sound like the snake was coming from the ground. It was just back down the corridor, right?
Yeah, you just
Okay.
heard you don't know where it came from. You know it was in that general direction, but you heard it kind of echo with a very
Okay.
slight hiss.
Well, I would assume that because I have cool spider climb boots, my instinct would be to kind of run on walls and ceilings when I can. So I probably would be
Not a
doing
bad
that.
idea. Okay. So as Topip is investigating the northern side with the natural 20, I'll kind of give you two sides here. So as you investigate the top wall, you notice a couple of different things. Freaking natural 20. So first thing, as you approach the statue, you notice on the ground a broken hammer. Not really able to discern what the reason or the purpose is, but there is a hammer that is now just on the ground there. It appears to have been shattered in some way. The handle is the broken part. The top of the hammer is still the same, leaving about 4 inches of just kind of area to try and grip. As you look at the statue, you notice that the statue, on the tongue, there is a depression. The depression is circular in nature and looks maybe the size of about like a copper coin. Behind it, you also notice something is not right with the wall as it fits in. You continue around to just kind of make your view of the entire room as you head along the eastern edge of the wall. You get down to the bottom right corner of the wall. And as you're investigating and you're kind of peering in as much as you can to try and make sure you catch everything, you notice that the eastern wall in the bottom right corner appears to be an illusion.
Okay, so my guy's pretty loud and obnoxious. I'm going with. So why is there a hammer here? Why do snakes need hammers? What the heck's behind this snake? What? Oh, there's an illusion here, guys. I don't know what this illusion is, but there's something going on here. So I am describing everything in more detail than needs to be, especially with all that I saw. And does this mean anything compared to the little girl thing? I don't know if I'm following the rest of what's happening compared to what I just see in here, but there's the stuff I just told you guys. And the snake has, like a depression in its mouth, like the size of a coin.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, so I guess I'm probably somewhat near that area still.
Yeah, you'd be towards the bottom right corner because you investigated I gave you the entire east side as well without another investigation check. So.
Okay.
Yep. And then kind of right on the bottom corner there is where you saw the right here is where you saw the illusion wall.
So if he pointed that out, I'm gonna head over there and investigate.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
22.
So with Toppet pointing it out and you focusing a little bit harder, you do see that there is an illusion there. As you kind of touch it slowly in order to try and see if it truly is an illusion, you put your hand through it, the illusion fades, and suddenly behind it you see a wooden door.
A what?
A wooden door.
Oh, wooden door. Okay. Sorry, your mic cut out.
Yep.
I was like, what is it?
Yeah,
You
all
see
it
the
sound-
little girl. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, all it sounded like was a word.
A Leviathan.
Army of Basilisk.
The little girl comes out with a machine gun.
Everyone's worst fear. It's obviously a phantasmal force spell.
Interesting. I guess I'll check the door, see if it's locked.
Okay.
Statue or the
Interesting.
the hammer or anything, any reactions into the room of us like revealing the door?
No reaction that you notice. No.
What kind of a hammer is it?
It just looks like a standard hammer.
I
So-
want to investigate some.
We're looking like
Are these
carpentry
stone
hammer or
Yeah.
like stone carving hammer?
No, carpentry hammer.
So I've got tinkering and stone cutting and stuff. Does this hammer look like it could be repaired?
The only thing that seems to be damaged is the handle. So yeah, you could probably affix like another handle to it.
But does it look like there's anything special to it other than it's just a hammer?
Roll an intelligence check. 19. The depression in the tongue that you notice that looked like the size of the coin, it also seems to match the size of the head of the hammer.
Interesting. Okay. I'll say there's definitely a puzzle here. You might be right about this girl theory. There might be playing some games here or something like that. I don't know what's going on. This hammer does fit this snake thing over here, and I go kind of just pointing at the situation to everybody else and say, I think it would take a long time.
Right here.
Yeah, I think I could repair this hammer or something if I wanted to, but it seems kind of boring. But I'm really starting to think I want to figure out what's going on with this snake here, and it's kind of bothering me. Like, what's going on with this snake?
I could use stone cunning to find out some information about this thing down in the southwest corner.
Okay.
That seems good.
Okay. So what are each of you doing, and then you can do your roll. So, Topip, what are you doing right now?
I realize my character probably knows that I saw everything to its minute detail, but one of my flaws is once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with everything.
Mhm.
So I'm just to start this situation starting to like interest him. So I definitely want to just do another once over, look at the snake from upside down, weird
Okay.
type of things that a gnome might be doing to try and figure things out. Like I'll
So
take
you're
out
focusing on the snake.
the snake,
Got
correct?
it. Okay. Zorus.
So I guess since we're staying in the room, I'll move over and start investigating or looking at whatever this circle of
Okay. So you're
stones is.
investigating that. Steve.
I think that makes 3 of us investigating that
Okay.
now.
And then Brawla said she's investigating that, and that leaves Tim.
So
I'm just hovering in the middle of the room, looking around, making sure the little girl doesn't sneak up on us.
Got it. Okay. So let's go ahead and have Topip roll an investigation for the snake. 11. I'll give you the advantage because you've already kind of spotted everything once with this, and you're natural 20. As you look at the snake and you see the depression, you focus a little bit more with your powers of OCD combined with your investigation skills, and
That's right.
I
you
want to know what your Captain Planet
story is, Snake. Tell me your secrets.
the rest of the snake all seems normal except for the tongue. So, as a rogue, you focus on the tongue and you just keep on looking at this little depression that's probably no deeper than 1 inch in this circular pattern on the tongue that's just out there. And as you focus and you focus and you focus, you think that you see that in fact that the top of the depression is actually a little bit of a pressure plate and that there's something underneath it.
Snakes do talk. I knew it.
So I'll leave you there. The 3 of you investigating the stone statue. 2 of you guys can roll for the investigation, or 1 of you can roll with advantage. However you guys want.
I think Maj should roll with advantage.
Yeah, I agree.
And because of your stone cunning, I will actually give you 3 rolls for this. So go ahead and you can roll investigation 3 times.
History or investigation?
You're trying to. What
Investigation.
do you want to do? You're trying to learn about the thing, or try and figure out what it is.
Trying to figure out what it is.
Okay.
But
Start with an
isn't that
investigation.
Your history of. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You can roll 1 more time because I'm giving you 3 rolls because of your stone cunning here with the advantage. So you can roll 1 more. Okay. Fine.
Oh,
I know
we
that
need
the natural 20 fell on the 4th roll, which it doesn't get.
oh.
Yeah.
But a 21 is not shabby at all. And you can roll a history check with advantage too. Okay, natural 20 on that.
Nah, you're killing it.
Okay, so you don't recall anything like this being seen before in any of your studies, but somehow you get the knowledge. You're just so attuned with stone that you think you have an idea of how these things have been before. These structures have typically been done to protect or deter people from going in an area. The alignment of these stones seem to kind of create an impression of a stay out type of thing. But usually that means that they're hiding something inside of it. You know that just from your historical knowledge of stone structures and just how people would want to build this. With your investigation, you peer closer into this as you now see between the circle of stones is a mound of dirt. It's just odd dirt. You haven't seen dirt really anywhere around. You've seen bone, you've seen maybe some ash, some bone dust, but not really dirt like this. And as you focus on the dirt, you notice that it also has kind of a red tinge to it. Hard to make out what the red is. More likely than not, with what you've seen here, you probably suspect that it's blood of some kind that has like seeped into the dirt, kind of giving this dirt, instead of its regular brown coloration, a little bit more of a reddish one. As you focus more and try to find the little gaps in between the mound, you can see underneath that this weight is holding down a pressure plate. The dirt has been placed here to keep that down and putting extra weight on top.
Okay, so nobody dig that dirt off there.
Top it. You now have your epiphany with the snake. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna wait for the, so it's kind of like this, everyone's over there by that thing. Oh, so, you guys, all of you figure out something with that over there? I think I figured out something over here. Maybe we should meet in the middle. What's going on here? So I tell him about the statue and the, the pressure plate thing that I eventually found after my extremely long, thorough searching process.
That you indeed do. All right, so all of you guys here, top it, come back to you and tell you these things. What do you guys want to do? You're kind of all back together now, trying to figure out the next thing.
Well,
So you don't.
So
She said that don't take the dirt off that space.
but maybe we should.
Maybe
That's what I was wondering.
At a
so
safe
in,
distance.
in
it
one
hasn't been
corner.
successful, but I can try the mage hand again. Maybe dirt is light enough.
Well, so far we got a something that Indiana Jones hates in one corner, and an Indiana Jones has been here sign in the other corner.
So
We can try and switch the hammerhead with the dirt, whatever's in the dirt.
So, do we want to mess with the snake? I kind of want to mess with the snake. Or we can
Did
mess
you
with
check
the dirt.
to see if that pressure point or pressure plates on the snake's tongue, like would trigger any like traps or cause the ceiling to come down on us with spikes to where we're all going to die? Or
I assumed that if I couldn't figure it out by the 30 minutes that I spent investigating it, I'm probably not going to be able to figure it out. But yeah, it might do any of those things or all of them. But
Is there another exit to this room before we trigger any of that, so we have an escape route planned?
Well,
there's
there's another door, but
There's
we
a
don't-
secret door, you guys.
there's a door behind there was behind an illusion. So I mean,
I'll mark it here for you guys just so you can see.
We can go try and open it.
I'll at least investigate the door and see if it's trapped and stuff like that before we go down that thought process.
Are there any skeletons in this room?
No, there are not any skeletons in this room.
Man.
Investigation
Don't-
11.
Door's fine.
You do notice it's locked, but you don't
I mean-
think that there's any traps.
Can you try and get the lock open? Just in case things go bad when we mess with the statue?
Yeah, we can do that. All right, I guess I'll go ahead and unlock it. 20. Not natural.
Thieves' tools.
Oh yeah.
21.
Wow, it was meant to be.
Yep. So with your powers and kind of click, 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 you hear a spring slowly break in the back. Nothing seems to happen, and the door's unlocked.
All right, at least the door's unlocked, I think. How about I do the whole, put my ear against the door, look through, see if I can see through the door's like a crack in the wall. You said it's a kind of simple wooden door.
Mhm.
Maybe I can hear or see anything through it, anything like that.
Okay. So you're gonna try and do what? You're trying to hear through it. You're trying to see around it. What do you
Yeah. So I assume it kind of perceptive type thing, since now we at least know that we might have to go through that door. I was obviously rather obsessed with my area, so I at least wanted to do a little bit more investigation with the door.
Roll an intelligence check. 17. You recall that Brala has a ability to see through things that may be more beneficial than just looking through a door. by opening it.
I was just waiting for my opportunity.
Yeah, use the ring.
Bro, look
Can
at the
I do
door.
that now, or
Yeah,
I can do that now?
Yeah, he's asking you to do
Okay.
it. So.
Okay, then yeah, I would use
Yeah.
my my X-ray vision.
Okay. So you use your X-ray vision to look through this door. This door is fairly thin, so you can. It's just a simple wooden door. You can see through it. As you look through it, you have dark vision. What, 60 feet, right?
I don't know.
I think it's 60 feet. I think dwarves
60
have 60
feet. Yes.
Okay. So as you look through it, your eyes slowly start to focus on what you can see. At first, you look through and you can see another open door. You continue to peer through. There's another room. You can't see too far into it with your angle. However, as you get to the end of your vision, 60 feet, you hit another wall. But what you also see is here. You see the outlines of what appears to be a giant snake currently sleeping in the corner.
Where's Conan when you need him?
Okay, there's a giant snake.
The door in between, by the way, is currently open. It is a simple wooden door currently open.
Oh,
Yours is closed, but the next one's open.
yeah.
So I think we need to probably check on the statue first.
Do we like snakes?
Oh,
Oh,
can't stand snakes.
Okay,
Huge
I was just
snakes.
checking. I was just
Does
checking.
anyone like snakes?
I mean, I'm tolerant of stuff, you know. I don't
Yeah,
really,
I'm
you know, I don't.
tolerant.
Yeah,
but huge evil snakes? No.
yeah, probably bad.
All right, so Finn, I'm gonna probably
I mean,
do something
what
stupid again.
What
I'm
is
gonna
it
walk-
here for? Well, why is there a big random snake here? I mean, come, maybe we could, you know, feed it something, negotiate with it.
Well, maybe we can get around it and we don't have to
That's
deal
what I
with
mean. Yeah.
But all right, so the probably stupid thing I'm gonna try now.
Oh no.
I want to try detect magic again and focus on that mound of dirt in the middle of this,
Okay.
sort of stone circle thing to see if there's anything maybe in the dirt that I can notice.
Got it. So you cast Detect Magic, roll a Constitution saving throw. DC is 15 now. Perfect.
Oh, I got exactly 15.
Okay. You focus your Detect Magic. You look around in 60 feet. You don't notice anything magical about that.
Nothing around the dirt or in anywhere. Okay.
However,
Can I look at?
in this bottom corner, you notice a ping. The bottom left corner on the southern wall.
Like over here.
Yep. That gives a hint of.
Okay, so I want to, I guess, walk around over to that corner and just kind of see if I can get a better angle on it.
Okay, roll an investigation. Are you keeping your detect magic up, or are you just kind of investigating now?
I'm keeping it up as,
Okay.
until it starts messing with me.
Okay.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
7. Wait, I have a thing I can use? Do I want to waste it now? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to use Devil's Own Luck and add a D10 to the result. So basically, it's like a one-time inspiration.
Okay, go for it.
Ugh, it's a 9. Never.
You investigate,
really hoping.
and you stare intently, kind of like Steve was doing at it before, at the geometric figures, and just stare. But you can't figure out what's going on here. Yep.
It's like
Nothing happened.
It's an object.
Right. All right.
It's a circle. I helped.
Okay, what do you guys want to do?
And I noticed, did the hammer It didn't show any magic, right?
No.
Okay.
You sense no magic really in the top corners there.
And it's broken.
You sense the previous magic when you were initially starting. You sense the previous magic that's still left over from that hidden door you found that was covered with an illusion, and now you see this one.
I'm just gonna stand over there and just stare at that spot in the wall for a while.
Okay. What are the rest of you?
I'm gonna go over to that spot on the wall that seems to be the door.
On the
gonna-
bottom right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That seems to be a door, right?
Yes, where Brala is, correct.
I'm gonna smack you with my spear.
Okay.
There's a big snake behind
Smack the
said
door?
door.
Who's sleeping?
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Well, I don't want to poke the snake. I just want to poke the door to make sure we can go through it if we have to.
Well, I already unlocked
to
the
the
door.
snake?
We already know that.
Oh. Never mind.
Turn around. I turn him around, or yeah, walk him the other direction.
I'll just go and I'll be by the door.
Poke on the ground. I want to know what's going on here.
Okay.
See this?
All right. That would have been interesting
Okay.
if that happened. All right.
I'm gonna pick up that hammer.
Okay.
And our rogue friend here said that it looked like
He
the
could
head
kiss.
of the hammer fit in the impression of the on the snake's tongue. So
Running up the wall.
click.
Oh,
As you do this, you feel the hammer kind of slide almost perfectly into place where that tongue is. As you let it slowly lower with the head of the hammer kind of leading the way, it hits the pressure plate, and you hear a. As you hear that click, behind the snake, you hear a whoosh, and a door now opens behind the snake. You now can see.
And the
Snake
the
was
actual
hiding a
snake?
door.
Or the snake statue.
Behind the snake
snake?
statue.
Okay.
Sorry,
I was
behind the
like,
snake
oh.
statue. You now see behind the snake statue a.
Layer of the little girl.
You
She's
see
secretly
a
vampire.
hallway that has a torch on each side. Let me get the torches up here. Yeah, there's a torch on each side of the hallway.
Yeah, I vote we go through the snake door.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go completely in the hallway. I'll go, since I do have dark vision.
Okay, so you go kind of looking into the hallway and peering on each side. Okay. So you go in. On the right side, you see it kind of hit a dead end. And then turn. On the other side, it goes this far and seems to continue.
I look back at our rogue friend here. One day I'll get your name right or remember it, and looks clear.
Is it? I got 16.
Yeah, you go in there and you look around on each side, and you don't see any traps or anything at the entrance. The torches this time look perfectly fine. You're not seeing anything in that general area.
I believed you. All right. I still like going this direction. Small snake better than big snake, and don't go towards the dirt. So let's just go down one of these things, guys. What do you think?
Which side do you think looks better?
Zorus is just
The
still
one
staring
without
at
the
corner.
snake.
Mesmerized
Might as well.
by the magic.
Fair enough.
We can start going that direction, I guess.
Okay.
So you guys continue down there.
Yep.
You make your way down towards the end. You see the end, and it turns down to the bottom.
There's another investigation for you. Not very great, but either
Okay.
way.
You investigate your way there. You don't notice any traps or anything like
All right, sounds good. I'll just keep, do the same, peek around the corner.
Okay. Roll another
And
investigation.
again, it's me peek around the corner sideways on the wall.
Yep, got it.
I will give you another You wanted an investigation again?
Investigation, yep.
Yeah, okay.
21. Okay. You come around the corner, you kind of peer your head around. Looks like a dead end. You don't notice anything along the walls, you don't notice anything along the floors. Looks like this path. Not sure what it was used for, but you don't see anything.
Outstanding.
There's got to be more going on with it. Snake wouldn't let me down. So I'm going to just go towards the end and at least walk down there and, make sure.
Yep. You go down there, you spend a good, 30 seconds kind of looking around, and no, nothing.
Fine. Fine. All right, we'll go this area now.
Okay.
Same thing. Peek around the corner.
Now you go the other way. Okay. You make your way around the first corner, and it curves right back around.
Do you want me to do another investigation check?
Yeah, roll another investigation. $28. Okay.
Wow.
So, you make your way around the corner, and this time, you notice that the ground here has been covered in some kind of mold. You start out with the wooden structure with the random splatters of red and green that you've kind of been used to now as you've been going through the dungeon. But now, you've seen down on the bottom, the floor has now been pretty much covered in a mold. The mold kind of slowly creeps up along the side of the walls, maybe only about a couple inches up. Doesn't seem like this is terribly new right now, but it's starting to slowly spread.
But I could avoid it running on the wall.
You can.
So I'll at least tell everybody what I see and, say, well, I could try investigating a little bit further by myself and avoid this stuff if we want, or we can, I don't know, can we burn the whole stuff down? I don't really like mold. Who likes mold?
Not me.
I'm just touching the wall where that spot was now.
As you touch it, your finger does go through it.
Oh.
You notice that it is an illusion. You can't figure out what. You're still very confused how you didn't pick it up with your earlier, staring at the wall. But as you finally poke it, you do realize that it's an illusion.
Can I push farther in?
Yeah. How hard are you pushing? Slowly?
What's that?
Are you pushing slowly to see where your finger goes, or are you pushing quickly?
No, yeah, I'm pushing slowly to see how far until I find.
You slowly push through the illusion, and then you hear as you hit a wooden door behind you.
Another door? Okay. I guess can I? I'm not very good, but I'll try and see if I notice any traps on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, I did well. 19.
No traps that you notice, and you believe that it is actually unlocked.
Oh, okay. And everyone else, is anyone else still in this room? Or everyone's moved up?
I think, Brawla, you moved up too, right? You're following them, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you're the only one in the room right now.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of turn around at this point and realize that.
Okay.
And then I want to, hey guys, real softly, because I don't want to wake the giant snake down the hall.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up? What's
No,
going on?
guys,
The character game.
wait, guys.
Yeah, here, can
Oh,
we
you're
hear?
asking in game.
In game, I don't know how far away.
Yeah. No, okay. Sorry, I thought you were. I
I
thought
don't
you were
want to
saying something
continue
wrong
by
with Zoom.
myself. is what I'm saying.
If you're whispering, they're about 50 feet away, so no, they're not going to hear you.
Okay, so I'll head toward the light that I see then.
From the torches. Okay, you managed to quickly catch up with them.
Light, right?
Yep. So you managed to quickly catch up with them. Top-Up is currently on the ceiling, investigating. The rest of them are all kind of grouped behind him, trying to figure out what to do next.
Let's whisper to whoever's in the back. I guess that's.
That'd be Brawla.
Brava. Like, hey, I found another door back here. I think there might be something else we can check. What's all this green stuff?
Mold, nasty mold. Don't
Ugh.
touch it. Stay away from it.
All right, maybe we should try the other way.
Sure, let's do that.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you don't proceed. You stop there and you
Yeah.
go back. Okay. You guys go
The
back.
path of least. We're gonna go the path of least resistance.
So I want to show you guys, obviously, what I found.
So indecisive.
Right, look.
Hey, you guys can wander off and do your own thing if you want. Whatever your characters want to do.
We could. I mean, I was playing that I was mesmerized.
Oh, I know.
Totally.
Yeah. You guys are all playing character. I'm just saying. If you want to, you can always wander off.
But yeah. So I guess hey, Top Up, do you want to check and see? Well, this one you said is not locked, Finn.
Yeah,
Right.
but you're not skilled at it, but you don't think it is, and Top It confirms it's not locked.
Okay.
It doesn't
I
appear
guess-
trapped and doesn't appear to be locked.
Do you wanna check in here, see if we can find anything?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I'll check then, I guess.
Yeah, you can open it.
Okay. I opened the door.
Okay. How far in do you go? What do you do?
So I'm gonna kind of do the classic, like poke my head around corners, see if I can see anything.
Okay. So, let me go ahead and do the initial reveal. So you guys, so you open the door, and you can see basically down, kind of like this.
Straight back.
So, limited view kind of initially when you open the door, with whatever little torchlight that you have behind you. By the way, Steve, I want to make sure you guys are in position. Tim and Steve, are you guys still at the top, or did you guys come down?
Yeah, I'll come down.
Okay.
Actually,
figured
I was
you-
thinking about examining that mold
Okay.
while I
Where
was
is
up there.
everybody?
So
They're on the left. They're towards the left. They went back towards the stone circle.
Oh.
Is that in character and he just wandering down the hall with the
Mold.
Oh, he went. Are you asking in character or out of character, John?
I was asking out of character.
Okay, yeah.
No, it was
yeah.
still kind of funny though.
Where'd you
I
go?
saw the token right on the mold. Like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I thought too.
Okay, so Steve, you continued down pretty much right after they continued. You just continued going down.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll have.
I'm not going into the mold. I'm stopping just before and,
Okay.
and taking a closer look.
Okay.
It just seems like normal mold as you look at it. You're not noticing anything crazy about it.
Okay.
You'll
Little
have.
girl's growing her own medicines now.
Okay. So as you. Just gotta switch. There we go. Okay. So as you are opening the door, you see the light slowly creep through. You kind of move into the doorway and you stick out your head. And
It's chopped off.
I mean,
Well,
as
Back to
you
the barbarian leading.
no, it's the warlock now.
so as you do that, the hissing that you heard before has been waiting for you to make it down over here. Another giant snake is there, and as soon as you poke your head, it makes an attack against you. So,
Snake.
all right. So it tries to do a bite against you as soon as you peer in, and let's see what it gets. 17. What is your AC?
18.
18. Okay. So it kind of takes a at you, but just misses, and you manage to quickly pull back into the room, and everyone roll initiative.
Can we close the door?
Except for me, because I'm not there.
Yeah.
You're welcome to close the door, or at least try.
I'm in the doorway and I rolled pretty
That would be
poorly on
funny. He
initiative.
opens the door. Whoa! Closes the door.
It's like that scene, you just like stand against the wall, like nope, nothing.
I'm glad I didn't wander off by myself because I was very close.
Mhm.
Oh, we're all great at initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I see DT. So Zorus has a 9, Topip has a 12, Tim an 11, waiting for Steve and Brala.
And yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Okay, I'm just.
It's at the top of your sheet. You know where your hit points and stuff are. There's initiative there.
Hit points. Damn it. Oh, finally. Okay.
There you go. Okay,
There you go.
so it looks like we have. Let me
Initiative
roll
Crap.
its initiative. And its initiative is. So we have Steve. We have Propip. And we have Tim. And Brala and Zorus are going at the same time. So you guys can coordinate if you guys want to do anything together, and you guys can figure out who goes first between you two. But you guys will go at the same time.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So, first up is Steve, who actually tied with initiative with the snake, but giving you first go.
Yeah. I'm not there. I don't know
roll-
the snake's there, so I'm still looking.
Roll a perception.
Okay. Yeah, this
Nope.
is interesting, Moss.
You are focused on the moss right now. Okay. So now it is the snake's turn. So the snake, having been waiting for you as you've been yelling things throughout the corridor throughout this time.
We're looking for a girl, right?
I
Hey,
know.
you guys.
It
Snakey.
so it moves forward and attempts to bite you once again. So it will. Nope. It rolled a 10 this time. So you once again managed to evade the bite of this
Yeah.
snake.
And here I was hoping for a four-way split of the reward.
But as that is happening, you also then
The little girl's springing her attack.
What? There are two of them?
in fact, there are. So, there was another one in the bottom corner that has
Oh, no,
now
there are three.
The little
pissed
girl can
off.
become a snake.
it now moves up with this 30 feet, ends up in this spot, has 10-foot reach. So this one, now seeing a juicy morsel waiting in the doorway, now attempts to bite you as well. And rolls a 22 this time.
That
Oh.
definitely hits.
So it does 13 piercing damage.
Ouch. All right, so I am going to react with Hellish Rebuke on
Okay.
him. Just after he bites me, I'll just hold out my hand and shoot some fire back at him.
Okay. So roll damage.
So 9,
Okay.
Crap.
9
and
damage.
he can save for half, I think.
And it's what? A Dex saving throw?
Dex 16, yeah.
Okay. And let's see what it gets for dexterity. No, it rolled a natural 2.
Nice.
So it's going to
Save.
take all 9 damage. Okay. Okay. And that is the end of its turn, for all you know.
For all we know.
Mm-hmm. For all you know. All right. Next up is Topip. So Topip, you can see him standing in the doorway and getting snapped at by 2 large snake heads. You can see the outline of one of them for sure, and you can see kind of the body of the other one emerging. Looks very similar to the other snake that you were dealing with, that you saw through the wall.
And these snakes could easily get through the door.
Yeah, they are huge creatures when in their coiled form, but they are wide about 3 feet, so they could easily slither through and then recoil afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna hold an attack and wait for something to him to move out of the way or something like that. Because I could throw a dagger, I guess. I got a short bow actually. I'll shoot my short bow at it, but I might hit him. But oh well.
Okay.
Get the game moving. I'll shoot my short bow at one of them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. 18. 18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And which one are you doing it to?
Whatever one was the first one that attacked him. That he.
Okay, so that's the one
snapped at.
just to the side, and yeah, you have angle on that one. Okay, so that is 7 damage. He is within 5 feet, so you can use sneak attack if you want.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
11.
it was 18 damage. Very nice. Okay.
Back in your hole, snake. You hurt me.
All right, that gets us to Tim.
Tiny Tim.
I would very much like to rage.
Okay, you rage.
And I will then plow straight up through here on my broom. And from
Okay.
on the broom, I will make a frenzy reckless attack, I guess I can do, right?
Okay.
Trying to just make sure I know how to do this right.
I just
Yeah.
picture
On which one?
this-
The one on your right or the one straight ahead?
Which one was already hit?
Both of them have been hit now.
This was
Okay, so I will
fire.
start with this one.
This one,
So-
which one? Sorry, I didn't see the ping. That one.
That one.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so with my great axe,
As you enter the room, by the way, I'll just clear it up.
There are 6 more.
No, you can see the rest of the
Y'all have
room,
babies!
and it's open.
the little girl drives in on a tank.
With a bazooka.
Fireball wand.
Okay, so it's a 20 to hit him.
20 does it.
So it's first attack. So it's 17. Oh, I forgot the rage damage. So it's 2 more. So it's 19.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so second attack. There's a 28 to hit.
You
Oh
hit.
my gosh.
Oh, you have advantage too. You might crit.
Oh yeah. Oh, do I get advantage on both or just the
Yeah.
first one?
Reckless
You're
attacks
doing
is
reckless.
all of your attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, you're
But then
doing
they
reckless.
get advantage on you.
That's just a 20. So the
Yep.
28 hits.
28 hits.
So it's 20 damage to him.
Okay. That one looks really bad right now.
Okay, and then now I guess activating rage used my bonus action
Yeah, it does.
is then part of.
So next round you can get 3 attacks with the
Okay, yeah, with frenzy, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah!
Nice.
How's the snake that I?
That one is looking really bad right now.
Okay,
That one's
and I'll
looking
just
very-
start like giving little cutesy faces at it.
Okay. That brings us to Brawla and Zorith. So however you guys
So-
want to do your stuff.
Normally I would say ladies first, but I'm right next to it, so maybe I should swing first.
Okay.
See if
Okay.
I can clear some room. Is that cool with you, Maz?
Yes, that's fine.
So I'm gonna, conjure my scythe, and then I'm gonna make. I have to get 2 attacks, but I'll do the first swing against this guy. See if I can take him down.
Got it.
Ooh, do I get advantage because he's there? I should have asked earlier.
I don't think you get it. You don't have
Oh,
anything
okay.
that gives you advantage, right? No, because you're not flanking. Or
Just because he's next to it. Okay, so I think I missed.
So 12 barely hits. That is.
Oh,
his
really?
AC.
Oh, okay, cool. All right then. So it is 10 total damage.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
14. Oh, great. So the head that snapped at me, you'll see my scythe kind of glow with a dark black energy. Reach out and slice his head clean off, and you'll see some of the essence of the snake kind of get absorbed through the scythe, and you'll see some of my wounds kind of cloth over in some dark energy because I'm gonna actually gain some temporary HP from that too.
Okay.
Nice.
So as the scythe starts to go through the head, it looks like he's about to yell something. The tongue comes out and gets ready to wriggle, but the scythe goes right through his head and cuts right through the mouth, allowing no sound to come through. You see this head just kind of fall to the ground with his jaw just open and then just close with gravity on itself. That snake is completely dead and the body is just completely limp on the
Nice.
Ew.
So I don't know. Are you still on the broom, Tim?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not getting off that.
No, that's cool. So I'm gonna move into the room then, and I'll take my second swing on the other snake.
Okay, go for it.
18.
Yep.
And only 8 damage this time.
Okay. Still up.
Yeah. Hey. So.
Mhm.
Not as crazy with the dark energy, but that's good. So I'm toe to toe with them, and I cleared some room, so the doorway is now clear.
Okay, next one is for Brawla.
Okay, so maybe I'll try and use my spiritual weapon
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
to target the remaining snake.
Okay. So spiritual weapon, I think, has a range of 60 as long as you can see it. So you might need to move closer to the door, and then you should be good to cast it.
Okay.
Double checking, but I think as long as
I'm
you
way
have
over
sight.
there.
Yeah, because you're over on that. You have enough movement to make it easy. Yeah. As long as you're there, you're good now. Yeah, so you have 60 feet now to cast it wherever you want. And so what is your spiritual weapon?
A mace,
Okay.
but I don't know how to do that. If I
Okay.
have to do something.
I got it.
Okay.
So, as Brawla gets to the door, you see her cast and get her spiritual weapon up. A mace appears behind the snake, just ready to pound it. Okay, that was your bonus action. And I think as soon as you do that, it gets a melee spell attack, right? I don't think it has to wait a turn.
Yeah, you get to attack the
Yeah.
same turn.
So you can do your melee attack.
Okay, with a regular.
Yeah, so your spiritual weapon will be your melee spell attack, which is going to be your proficiency plus your spell casting modifier, which I think for clerics is wisdom.
Okay. I have no idea how to do that.
It's okay. Just so in your
Just a regular weapon?
you can just
now?
roll a d20,
Okay.
and then you can add your proficiency and your wisdom modifiers to it. I don't know
Okay.
if spiritual weapon is on your character sheet. If it's there, you can click it in your attacks area. It might be.
It
there.
is.
Oh, okay. Then just click on it in attacks, and it'll roll everything.
Oh, it's not. It's under. Oh, no, it is. Okay, here we go.
7. 7 is not going to hit this. So
Wouldn't
you're.
you have advantage? With where you
I
place
think I am flanking the weapon now. I don't know.
I don't know if this. Yeah, what the hell? You know what? You would have cast it somewhere where you could get flanking, and you would get the 16. I'm fine with that. So yeah. So you got advantage, so you got 16, so you can roll damage. So in the chat, just click on spiritual weapon, and it'll roll the
Okay.
damage from your rolls.
I did it. Didn't do anything.
In the chat, if you click where
Oh,
it
it
says,
says cast at what level?
No, yeah. What you want to do is over, like by here, where it says in chat, and then you just click on the spiritual weapon.
I
Where you-
do, but then it's asking me cast at what level.
oh,
That's
you,
weird.
yeah, you cast it at second
you
level,
can-
which should be the chat.
Okay, so maybe I'll just say cancel, cancel, and then try it again.
Yeah,
And it still says cast
yeah.
at
Just
what
say
level.
second. Just say
Yeah,
second.
just click
Okay.
second.
That should be okay.
There you go. Okay, so you deal 6 damage to it,
Nice.
Nice.
and you still have your action. That was your spiritual weapons melee attack as part of the summon, so you're still able to do something. You cast a spell, so you won't be able to cast anything besides a cantrip.
Okay, well then I just would hit it with. Oh no, I might not be close enough.
Yeah, you'd have to move up some more, and I think you moved most of your action, most of your movement, because you're 25 speed, right?
Right.
Yeah, you would have probably moved up all your movement to get there.
Is anybody injured?
I'm down a few hit points, but only like 4.
I'm okay. I'm a little bit injured, but I look okay right now. I'm not too bad. I mean,
Okay. I guess there's.
out of character, I took 13 damage.
Hmm.
I'm not that bad. It's up to you. I don't know how big your heals are. Maybe save them if they're like really strong.
But the heals wouldn't be cantrips either. So you'll only be able to cast a cantrip right now because you cast a 2nd level spell.
Okay. I have. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm done.
Okay. I mean, if you have something like Sacred Flame or Toll of the Dead, you can cast that to try and deal damage to it.
I don't.
Okay. All right. So that is Brawla's turn. So we are back up to the top of the order with Steve, who is spending time right now investigating the mold. But at this point, you will have heard the cries of battle between a halfling just attacking like crazy and a warlock chopping off the head of a snake. You would have heard the echoes of this as it goes through the chambers.
Okay.
And you definitely
I moved
heard
to
me
right
go,
here.
ew!
You move into the mold. Okay.
Look around the corner.
Okay. As you look around the corner, you see more mold. It slowly starts to move up on the walls. Not very quickly. Like at the edge where you were, it was almost on the ground. It kind of got up to 2 inches by the end of the hallway. Kind of is at 3 as it goes down this one. Not very high along the walls. You are noticing though that it's difficult to walk through this, so pretty much this is considered difficult terrain. So you're kind of moving at half speed.
Okay.
Okay, that is Steve's turn. So, it is now time for the snakes. So the snake is very unhappy with everyone here. So you are hearing the hissing noises that he is very upset. He is actually more upset with the barbarian, who is currently flying in the air. However, it's a huge beast that has 10-foot reach. And
Shouting, "I'll get you, my pretty and your
and
little
is going
dog,
to
too."
try and restrain him. So he is going to attempt to grapple you.
Don't I have advantage on this?
Yeah. it's a
You
strength
do
check,
because it's
so
a
you'll
strength check and you're raging, so you will have
Yep.
advantage on the check.
Strength versus athletics, if I remember correctly.
So it's his athletics versus his Johnny's athletics or acrobatics, whichever he wants in order to try and avoid it. So go ahead and roll your attempt. 26. Yeah, you.
Dang.
Yep, you're good. So he tries to wrap around your broom, but the broom is too shifty. The bristles of the broom kind of tickle it, and it kind of pulls away really quick. And it just can't get a hold of this halfling barbarian on a broom. God. So then it attempts to bite at you after it misses its grapple, and that is a 23.
Barely hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 14 damage, 14 piercing damage.
Okay, so
Which
I
is
take
half.
half of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is it for that snake's turn. However, you guys have been causing quite a ruckus. So the sleeping snake from across the door, across that little door that was obviously very thin, has now heard all of this commotion and begins to slither his way into your room as well. It requires a double move, but the snake manages to make it into your room now. So the other snake is now inside.
Just scatter the door.
Okay. That is the snake's turn. It is now Topip's turn.
All right. Well, I'm definitely running up that wall.
Okay.
I'm so
Hey,
glad.
there's another big snake in the room, just in case you didn't know. Hey, guy that's walking through the mold, I think, still, get the hell back here. All right.
I move further down the hallway.
It's not your turn yet, but I gotcha. Okay.
Commence attacking of snakes.
Maybe we should activate some of these traps, like digging the dirt out of that thing or something.
Sure. Sounds
Which
good.
one are you? Which
This
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
The one inside or outside?
Yeah, I'll try and at least focus fire on the same one.
Okay, so you're firing on the one on the outside. So 22 hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage. 9 damage. It has someone within melee, so you can go ahead and roll sneak.
Nice, max damage.
Nice.
Oh, that's really good.
Okay, so that's 23 damage. It's looking pretty bad right now. Okay. So is that it for Topip?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. Halfling Barbarian, back on yours.
Yes. So first attack on it, still reckless.
Oh, I think we forgot to give him advantage. And... Oh, well.
Who?
The snake.
Snake doesn't have advantage because it wasn't flanking anyone.
Yeah.
There was
So-
nobody directly across any of you guys for him to get advantage, so.
No, just because he was reckless. It's okay.
Oh, you mean against? Oh,
I
yeah.
think he hit
got you.
anyways. Yeah.
I don't think he needed it.
Yeah, he hit
You know,
anyways.
beat my
Yeah,
armor
it
class
would
by
only be a
10.
natural 20 is the chance. What the hell? I'll just
Yeah.
roll a 20 just to see, and it wasn't a 20, so it's fine.
Sorry.
So, okay, so 27 to hit.
27 hits.
So it's 18 damage.
How do you want to do it?
I'm going to bisect its head and just split it open this way.
Okay.
Oh.
So as the axe comes straight through and just cleaves the snake in half, the halfling, with some sort of massive precision, manages to cut it right through the tongue, right at the fork. So the fork just kind of grows, and you see the two parts of the tongue just kind of, and just spread all the way down to the base as it just goes through the gullet and then starts carving into the body. The snake's body just lifelessly falls down on the ground, and this one is now dead.
Awesome.
Wow.
I will now use my movement on my broom,
Mm-hmm.
and I will go and I will fly all the way over to here behind the other snake.
Okay.
Take my second attack and my bonus attack on him. Still reckless.
Okay.
So 24 to hit.
Yep. Go ahead and hit.
So it's 18 damage.
Okay.
And bonus attack. Come on, roll 20. Roll it. Come on. 17 to hit
Yep, it hits.
for another 11.
Okay. You can definitely see that your axe is having impacts as there's slashes and there's just blood pouring out of it. You're noticing also that the blood is more greenish. So you're noticing maybe some of the areas where the green splatter happened to hit all the walls.
I'll tell the snake, bring your little girl master out.
Oh, I hope she's not one of these snakes.
I think she's the
Killing.
leader of these snakes.
She might be. We'll see.
Otherwise, if she is surviving all it is for a month,
As a
She
5-year-old,
could have
that's
been
impressive.
turned into a snake, and
like that would be much more impressive than Newton aliens. Like,
All right.
huh.
It is now Brala's and Zorus' turn. Whoever wants to go first.
You can go ahead, bro.
Okay. can I use spiritual weapon again or not?
So you can recast it if you want, but it's going to cost you a second level spell slot. Otherwise, you can move the spiritual weapon 20 feet and slowly start to bring it over. That just counts as a bonus action, and then you can continue to do your own as your spiritual weapon slowly makes its way over.
Okay. I didn't understand that. Okay.
So
I
on your
will,
bonus action, you can move your spiritual weapon 20 feet, however you want. It doesn't move like the same distance as your character. So you can move your spiritual weapon 20 feet closer to you to try and get there, but it can only make it to kind of the entrance of the door. So that would be your bonus action.
Oh, because it's over there.
Yeah, because it's all the way down by the other spot.
Oh,
yeah, it's
okay.
by the other snake.
Okay.
So you can move it closer, and then you would still get your action and your movement, but your bonus action would be to move it.
Okay. I guess I would move closer to that one snake that's there and then try and just hit it with something.
Okay.
My mace, my regular.
Go for it.
So I can do that? Okay.
Yeah. So if you move in the square just to the bottom right of where you are, you will be flanking, so you'll have advantage on that attack. There you go.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Gore. Mace. Man, I swear. Oh.
12 hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
You got it.
Yeah, these guys don't have a lot of AC. Okay, 6 damage. So it's starting to get pretty bad right now as the mace kind of just smacks it, and you see the indentations of the spikes from the mace just causing all kinds of like little spurts of blood popping out from the snake. It's slashed up, it's punctured, it's not doing well. Okay, Zorus.
Oh, okay. So it's still up. All right. Okay, let's see here. So I have to move like around this thing, right?
Around what? Oh, the corner? Yeah, that's like a wall. Sorry, I was trying to remove the wall by putting the little block there. Yeah.
No, that's okay. That's okay. So I can't reach it. So I'm gonna move over here, and then I'll hold out my scythe, and you'll see 2 bursts from the Eldritch Blast come out of the end of the scythe.
Got it.
Which is 2 separate attack rolls, I think. So 16 and 21.
Both hit.
Okay. So 7 and then 11.
So 18 damage. It is looking really bad as these Eldritch Blasts just go right into its skin, and you just see and it kind of like looks at you and glares at you and goes but it's trying to put up a front, but it is not doing well right now.
I'll just yell at it with my bonus action. Where is Arena? What have you done with her?
Nice.
Okay. We are now back up to the top with Steve.
Pause to think for a moment. Giant snakes or further down hallway?
You're hearing cries of snakes right now, just clang clang, and you just heard Zora say, "Where is Arena?" So, roll a wisdom check.
I'm
roll a
like
wisdom.
yelling now.
Yeah.
I'm not being quiet.
Roll a wisdom. 9. That's good enough. I had it at a 7. You are pretty sure that they have the fight under control. So, it's up to you if you want to go help them or not. But from everything you're hearing with kind of the death of snakes and pretty good clanging by everyone here and just dealing damage, you're pretty sure they have it under control.
Okay. Moving forward.
Okay. You move forward, and you can actually
Around the
move
corner.
up a little more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get it all the way right into the corner. Your movement is 30, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So you can get right into the corner, and then you'll see that part. moss or the mold continues to kind of lift again. By the end of this hallway that you're on right now, it's about 3 inches, and as you look down the next one, it goes to about 4. Still pretty
Outstanding.
low to the ground, but it still goes up. Okay. We are now on to the snake's turn. Snake, again, not very happy with what is going on here, so it is once again going to attempt to grapple the biggest damage dealer so far in Tim. Does it get advantage on you only on attacks, or does it get it on strength checks as well, like athletics?
I think it's on everything, right?
Okay. So it's going to...
Reckless, you throw aside all... Make your first attack inside. But attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Okay, so it doesn't have attack. It doesn't have advantage on grapple. So...
Well, wouldn't a grapple be an attack?
No, it's a separate check, because the grapple is an athletics check
Oh, okay,
against your
cool.
athletics and stuff, so...
Even better.
Okay, so it's going to try and grapple, and... Okay, so you need a DC of 16 to avoid. With your
With
either
athletics?
athletics or acrobatics, whichever you choose. Yep.
26.
You're good. So it tries to grapple you again and does not do anything, and then it's going to try and make a bite against you. 13.
Miss.
Okay, so it takes a snap.
That was with advantage?
Oh yeah, it has advantage against you, doesn't it? See?
Yep.
Nope. Now it hit natural 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So it does 9 points of damage against you as it comes
So
down
half
after...
to 4?
Yep, you can write it down. So it tried to grapple you, and once again, somehow you're extremely evasive on this broom, and then just decides, F it, and just goes and tries to bite you, but obviously with your raging, you're able to deflect a little bit of it, only taking half the damage. And that's it for the snakes. We are on to Top It.
All right. Well, new target, I guess. Yeah, I'll just attack the snake right there,
Go ahead and attack.
and I am still gonna get flanking and stuff there that way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Although, what, you're doing it from range, right?
Yeah.
So
Either
You-
way, I missed. It's
you don't
okay.
get advantage, but you do get the sneak attack because you have somebody in
Yeah.
range.
That's
But
that's
it's
what I
12
meant.
hits. So
Oh,
12 hits.
forgot that the 12 did hit.
8. How do you want to do it?
All right, it's an arrow's just gonna go straight into one of the eyes of the snake.
Okay. So the snake focused completely on Tim, who's just been beating him from on top of a broom. His head, the snake goes up as if it's getting ready for another bite. And as it goes up, an arrow comes right into its eye, piercing it all the way through, comes out the other eye, and just falls right onto the ground. The snake is now expired as well.
Yay!
Yay!
Huzzah.
Everyone roll everyone except Steve. Roll a perception check.
Yeah.
It's like, I did it, yeah.
Okay. So Topip doesn't hear anything, and Zorus, you don't hear anything. Topip doesn't, so Tim and Rala. So Tim, you hear a very faint cry. Somewhere directly across from where you're facing, on the other side of the snake. You can't really make out where. You hear a very faint cry. Brala, you hear the same thing, but you also manage to hear towards the south another noise. And this time it appears to be coming closer.
I'm going to immediately try to go on over here, and I'll hover like right above the fire pit.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear that little scream again, or
Roll another perception. You have lost it. You don't know where. Yeah.
I'm
oh
a
yeah.
halfling, I don't deal once.
Yep.
It's
I forgot.
an 8. It's
That's
not
still
much
an
better.
8. Yeah. You've lost it. You came all the way here, and suddenly it's just gone. You don't know where the sound came from.
Do I see any bulges in the snake?
Roll an investigation.
Oh.
Oh man. 19.
Okay. Which snake are you investigating?
The one that's dead here in the room right here.
Room? Nope. You investigate it. You kind of look around, and you do not notice any bulges that would represent that it has eaten recently.
All right, I'm gonna then fly in here in between these two,
okay.
And I want to just start gutting them.
Okay. As you move into the room, you notice a door.
Oh.
You can still continue to gut, or you can do something.
I'll take a token slash at a couple of the snakes as I walk by, but
okay.
I'll walk on over to the door.
Okay. What do you want to do?
What kind of door is it?
Roll an investigation. The rest of you guys can do something too while he's doing this.
17.
Okay.
Yep. So you see Tim hurry into the room. He looked at the snakes. What are you guys doing in the meantime? And then I'll get to you also, Steve.
I would just move in the room and try and look at these other croppings or doors, whatever they are.
So the one on the top is another door, and the two on the bottom appear to be archways.
Okay. I want to go and peek into the first archway.
Okay. As you look through, I'll assume you look through both of them.
Okay, yeah, if it's the same, I don't know if I could see both. Or, yeah.
If you look through both of them and you just kind of go through one look through the other, this is what you see. You just see another stone wall on the other side. Brala, what are you doing?
Well, maybe I am going over into this other area where the snake came out of.
So you're going through that secret door that you found?
Yeah.
Okay. You can go ahead and put your character there. And I'll reveal that for you. Top it. What are you doing?
So I see everyone kind of continuing to dash off in opposite directions.
Pretty much, yeah.
You guys know I'm supposed to search for traps before you go through things, right? I mean, I was just reminding you.
So you see a door as you enter Brala.
I said, what'd you say as I kick the door open?
Okay. Roll an attack.
Strength?
No, straight up attack.
Nice.
You're kicking, so.
Natural 20.
Okay. You're kicking, so I'm gonna let you use that 20 for your foot instead of the great axe, but it still works the same. Yeah. So, just for the hell of it, roll a d6 times 2 with your strength modifier. Really?
Really?
Wow. Oh my god. All right.
Okay, so that's 2 plus 5.
Okay, so 7 damage. All right. You kick this door as hard as you can, and it starts to splinter. You see, like the crack slowly starting to form up. But for some reason, it doesn't make it all the way to the top.
Ah, damn it.
But you're definitely on the verge of breaking it.
But it keeps my rage going at least.
Mm-hmm.
So, second attack?
Okay. Oh yeah, you have 2 more damage from rage, so it's very much on the verge of breaking with the result of that.
Alright, so second attack, so I guess 22 plus foot damage.
Yeah, you're enough. It had 1 hit point left. The door has 10
Okay.
hit points, and you did 9 damage. So, so as you go with a second kick, you get to look behind, and what you see are 2 crates just kind of sitting there. One at a little bit of an angle, another one a little bit bigger along the back wall, and corpses all along the inside.
Of the room or
Of the room.
crates?
Of the room. The crates are all closed right now.
I want to go over and like bump the 2 crates and see if anyone screams out or talks or anything in them.
Okay. Roll a perception.
A 4.
You kick this, and you are so focused on the thud that's being made by your kick that you are not paying attention to anything else going on in the room right now.
I love that sound.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. I'll come back out of the room and say, "There's a bunch of dead people in boxes in there."
Dead people? What do you mean?
Well, you know, not alive.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Where's Toppet now? Where did you head off to?
Yeah, because somebody smarter than me should probably go in and check those boxes.
Wondering where the rogue went.
The rogue is hanging
I'm
around
here.
the other snake,
No.
apparently.
Yeah, I got so distracted with my natural 1.
Oh,
So yeah, and then I went around like, guys, and then yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess I'll go over there, and when I hear that there's stuff over there, I'll go over and investigate it.
Okay. Roll a perception.
Perception or investigation?
Perception.
Okay.
24. As you enter in this room to try and see what Tim was mentioning, you hear in this room, off to your right, a very, very soft whimper.
So yeah, I'm gonna go over there and check it out.
Okay. Are you just straight up going there?
Yeah, I'd probably just straight up go there.
Okay.
I mean, I hear something, hear someone, then I'd just go.
Okay. So, as you make it to the end, you see a little girl hiding in the corner, holding a bear with her right hand, and in her left hand, she's holding a bow. It's a very small bow. She's, again, like 1.5 feet tall, holding on to a bow. Her fingers are clutching on to a arrow that has a little plunger on the end of it. She sees you just come over there, instinctively drops the bear, and fires the plunger, the plunger arrow at you.
critical hit.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, if it's a critical hit and hits him right in between the eyes, it's just gonna be epic.
16. The 16.
17.
17. Okay. So
It blinds our rogue.
yeah, she tries so hard to like pull the bow back and fire the arrow, and it just whizzes past you and just goes
hold
right
on.
up. It goes right along the wall.
I was gonna say I the time was gone. I was gonna fake it like it did hit me.
You
but
can
I
still do
didn't
a
get-
deception.
No, it's okay. I'll think about it, but I'm like, no, it's okay, guys.
Okay. So you see a little gnome girl, brown hair, 2 little buns on the side, like huddled into the corner. She looks disheveled. Her clothes are completely filthy. Her buns, while they're there, you can see that the hair really isn't being kept in the bun anymore. Like it's just completely frazzled out. Down by her feet, you see a bunch of bones just kind of sitting there.
So I know that I'm not the best with people and probably kids either. So I'm just like, guys, I need someone who's
When I hear that, I'll come
talking.
over and I'll
Put your scythe away.
I'm not gonna approach the scared little girl with
Put
it.
all your weapons away.
She's out of ammo. It's easy now.
Got him.
This isn't the little girl that our scared
Easiest
halfling friend is
4,000 gold
looking
I've ever-
for.
Oh my god.
All right, real talk. Too much. So I'll approach the room when he calls. I'm like, Arena, is that you? We're here to take you to your mother.
Roll a persuasion. With disadvantage, because she is frightened right now of everything after being in here for about a month.
13.
13? Okay. She looks at you, and the fact that you said her name seems to calm her a little bit. She puts down the bow from pointing at you, but grabs the bear and starts clutching it with her right hand. Still definitely scared, but less scared of you right now.
I'll kind of reach out my hand. I'll be like, Arena, it's okay. Your mother's very worried about you. We want to get you back. And I'll actually pull out of my pack some, I don't know, candy bar or something, some rations I have, and offer her some food.
Okay. So you try to pull out some food outside of who knows what she's been eating, and you slowly stick it out. She is going to. Okay. She takes pretty well to that. She sees you doing that. You're seeming to win her over here a little bit. She kind of, from this kind of like cowering position, almost fetal position, she slowly like gets to her knees and slowly starts to kind of crawl over. You see her hand kind of going in between some of the bones that are in front of her. She's kind of amassed like a little pile in front of her. She kind of goes and her hand just kind of falls in between them. She's not very heavy, can quickly go through this, and she slowly tries to reach out with her. She kind of drops the bow and with her left hand tries to reach out for the candy. You let her grab it?
Yeah, I'll let her grab my hand.
Okay.
This is where the little girl murders me.
Okay. While this is happening, let me go back to Steve. Steve, what are you doing over
Yes.
there?
Going further over there.
Okay. So you continue, and damn it, I'm on the wrong.
I hope you come across the demi-lich that's hiding further down this tunnel that goes after people that split the party.
Yeah. Mission accomplished. We got the little girl.
All right. So you make it over here. You see another pathway with more mold.
Yay.
You continue. You have a few rounds here that you can go. I wanted to let them get to the girl because there's
Yeah.
stuff that
Oh,
may
no worries, dude.
relate to
No
this.
worries.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll continue.
Okay.
Let's
So you
take a look.
continue. You see now that this hallway continues. There's a path to the left that doesn't seem to have mold, and then it continues to the right where it does have mold.
I'll move up, appear around the corner.
Seems like another hallway with another turn.
Okay. Let's go up here.
Okay.
Look down that hallway.
You see a hallway with a double split.
Outstanding. Let's go ahead and look down each way.
Okay. You look down this way. See a dead end. Look up here. Looks like another entrance. Okay. You look down this hallway. You see a chest sitting at the end of there.
Thou hast perked my interest. I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to look at it.
So, go if you're doing anything with it.
Investigation.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation. What were you trying to do? Just see if it had traps or something?
Yeah, take a look at it, see if it's, got anything attached to it. It could be
Yep.
like tripwires.
You don't
or,
see any kind of
traps.
traps to it, but even with that investigation, you're pretty sure it's locked.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And I'll retrace my steps back to the group.
Got it. Okay. So you start to make your way back. And going. I'm assuming, Brawla, you're back with the group as well, with the little girl?
Yes, because I didn't find anything in that room, so I came back and then...
Yeah, it was just another door that you saw at the top and an archway at the bottom, but there was nothing else physical that you saw.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll assume that you're back over there. So all of you guys except for Steve, and Steve is beginning his return now. You all see the little girl. She's still very frightened. Not in a fetal position in the corner, eating the chocolate. Still in the corner, but not in a fetal position. She's a little bit more relaxed, but still very much on edge. She's just munching away.
So I'll look at the rest of the group and say, okay, I guess we should probably leave now.
Just for my own sanity, can I insight check to make sure it looks like a regular little girl?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight.
16.
Yeah, this is definitely just a normal scared little girl.
Okay.
It's a little snake wearing a little girl costume.
It could have been one of the many illusion magics we got through to get here.
It's true.
All right. I'll be like, come on, Arena. I came with these nice people. We're going to go ahead and get you home safe to your mom, okay? We'll get you a good meal. I heard she was cooking your favorite. She was making boar with the rice soup today.
She
Or I guess
perks up a little bit and kind of looks at you. And she says, "Did you kill him?"
Well, we killed a couple large snakes. What else is down here with you?
Him. They call him the Master.
The Master. What did he look like?
I don't know. I just hid here. They couldn't get to me here, so I just stayed.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think. I mean, maybe one of these snakes was the Master, but I don't think so. But we'd like to get you out of here. We think we know the way back to get you to safety.
If you didn't kill the Master, you're not gonna get out. You guys can roll insight checks if you think she's just like full of it, if she's traumatized, whatever. And I'll open up this entire because you guys have walked in. So.
I believe her.
I mean, I do believe her.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to believe her and not roll. So it's entirely.
Yeah, no,
I'm-
I believe her.
My insight is so great, I'm amazed she's actually a little girl.
I'm just like surprised she survived this long.
Yeah, she is. You can tell, even with an 8, you can tell that she has seen things that she doesn't want to see, and she is completely truthful about what she's saying. She doesn't necessarily understand it, but she is being truthful.
All right. Well, I'm not sure where the Master might be, but we can take you back where we came and see about getting out of here.
But the
Yeah,
door
have
will
you
be
tried-
locked.
The door is locked. You've tried before.
Mm-hmm. As she like continues to eat the chocolate, and as you ask her that, she's like, oh, and then kind of.
Yeah, I'll offer some more actual food and
Yeah.
some, water, whatever. She's probably very malnourished at this point.
Let me see. Did you roll You didn't roll an insight, right, Brawla?
Right, because I just believed her.
Roll an insight anyways for me.
Okay.
You've kind of been here and you've seen the whole situation, and obviously one of the questions is how she's been surviving. You notice that the bones in front of her all happen to be animal bones. there's not a single human skull that you can see there. They all appear to be random animals. With the fact that she's not dead after a month, and she's managed to survive in here with the bones, you're pretty sure that she has managed to somehow scavenge these for survival while the snakes were still here.
Guess we're lucky she didn't crit with that bow.
Well, I don't know. I mean, do you have any idea how we can get out of here without the master seeing us or knowing that we're here? How do you?
He already knows.
How could you be here for so long and have the master not see you?
He knows. But he tries to keep everything in. He doesn't want anything to leave.
I'm pretty good at opening doors, unlocking stuff, so he can try and lock the door on me, but yeah, I'll just open it. Might as well try. Why sit here and hide in a room in a corner?
Okay. She kind of looks at you, hopeful that what you're saying is true. She doesn't really know any better to say whether or not you can or can't. She's hopeful when you say that. You've pretty much made it all the way back at this point, Steve.
Okay.
If you're
Speaking
going all
about
the way back.
unlocking things, do I walk in right when he's talking about unlocking things?
Yep. You make your way all the way back right at that time.
Yeah, right. He says, I'm really good at unlocking things. Steve comes in and says, hey, speaking of unlocking things, there's I'm going to appeal to your OCD. There's a chest back here.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well check out the chest. Maybe there's the door out there. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So Topip is ready to run over to the chest now. What are the rest of you doing?
Go ahead. We'll stay here with the girl. Hurry back.
Yeah,
We'll have to find this
I'm
map.
staying here.
Okay.
Okay, so follow me.
Okay, so Topip and Steve are going, and Tim, Zorus, and Brala are staying down at the bottom. So we'll do stuff with Steve and Topip first. So you guys return, make your way through the mold, and I assume Topip, you're walking on the ceiling to avoid it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Topip kind of goes faster than Steve, since he is not halved in movement by going through the mold. So he's kind of running along the ceiling, kind of going forward and waiting for you, and going forward and waiting for you, because he doesn't know the path like you do.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you make it all the way up to the chest. You guys are both up there.
Even with
Investigation
him
as well?
helping me, only an 18
Okay.
on investigation.
So you don't believe there's a trap, but you do know that it's locked.
All right, well, I'll give it a shot. Thieves with my thieves tools.
Go for it.
18.
18's enough. So you kind of go in there and clink, 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 and you hear that little tick sound that you know that you love. That means you have disabled the lock.
Yeah, I don't know. This thing's gonna be really difficult. I don't know if I can kick this, and then I kick it, and it opens.
Nice.
All right. So you open it up, and there's a lot of stuff in here. You see 200 gold. I don't know if any of you guys want to write it down. If we ever play these
Sure.
characters again, so you guys can keep it.
Might as well.
So 200 gold, 40 silver, 31 copper. You have a potion in there, and there is a necklace that has 2 beads attached to it.
There's some money and a potion in here. Yeah, I'm gonna try and take that necklace. 22.
I love it.
Yep. Yeah, you effectively managed to just kind of pawn that. Yeah. You're not. I don't
Alright.
think. Are you actively skeptical of Topip, Steve?
I would assume so, based on how this
No.
character's laid out.
No,
Okay.
I'm just seeing if I was thinking if I had got a natural 20 on that, I definitely saw it. If I didn't get a natural 20, I didn't see shit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you managed to kind of stick that
All right, well.
necklace into your pockets.
Well, like, here, you hold the silver and the copper. I'll hold the gold, and I'll hold the potion. Let's go.
Okay. So you guys make your way back. In the meantime, you guys are trying to console the girls down there. The little girl is still kind of there. She's basically finished with her chocolate at this point. As she's kind of nibbled it all the way down. What do you guys want to do with the little girl? She's still kind of there, frightened, was hopeful with Toppip, saying that he could open it, and then he ran off. So she seems a little more concerned again.
We should probably look to leave.
Where's that funny talking one?
He went to go open something.
Is he opening the door? Can he do it?
He probably can.
He's practicing for the door. He
You
should
see
be back.
her get she's, again, still very, very scared because she's been extremely traumatized, but she slowly starts to perk up as you guys mentioned.
Yeah, I'll conjure my mage hand and just kind of, I don't know, make finger puppets with the torch or something. Try and cheer her up.
Okay. So she's kind of staring intently. You can see her kind of hugging the bear and just kind of watching, kind of mesmerized by it as it's something that hasn't been snakes for the past month that she can look at.
Yeah, don't make snake finger puppets.
Oh no.
That's the easiest one.
Yeah, right.
That's Durgan's job.
Slapping a finger. Ugh.
All right. So by this time, Toppip and Steve have returned. What do you guys want to do?
Go.
Which door was it you didn't think would open, little girl?
The main one.
Oh, he came through it though.
Yeah, he lets you in. He doesn't let you out.
Well, we might as well give it a shot. Either way.
Yeah. So let's head back towards that door.
Okay. How do you accompany her? Does somebody hold her hand? Do you guys just let her walk? What do you do?
Yeah.
I can stick her on the broom with me.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that might be fun.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh boy.
Can someone help him?
Oh.
It's a really good idea.
You guys,
little girl.
you can get advantage because all of you guys are
I
trying to help
actually
her.
am proficient at persuasion.
Yeah, roll with
and-
advantage.
Yeah, I would help too. But-
18.
At 18.
That's
Yeah,
enough.
that's good.
So you guys are
Yeah.
trying to help her, and this is like the first happy thing that she's had here for a month. So she kind of on her way out, she grabs her bow. So she's kind of she puts her bow kind of around her neck, and it's kind of on her back now. She's still clutching on to Rux with her right hand, and gets on. She kind of like puts her hand up for you to grab her to put her on your.
I'll put her on the broom with me, and I'll tell her, "You watch the right, I'll watch the left."
She
See, you've got a bow.
She immediately looks towards the right and just kind of stares. And doesn't break. She's doing
She's
exactly
nearly
what
as
you say.
observant as me.
So she is staring at the right, doing
Hey,
exactly.
she survived.
Mhm.
Maybe more, yeah.
Okay. So you guys all try to head back to the entrance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys make
Sure.
your way all the way back. You guys can bring your characters here. But as you get into the corner, right where Zoris is, you kind of just walk. You haven't seen anything, felt anything. It's all just been kind of normal. You feel like you've done everything. As soon as you hit that spot, thump, you hit what appears to be kind of like a force field, preventing you from moving into that next line.
Wall of force. Can we still see the exit, like the outside?
Yeah, you can see completely through, like it's taunting you that the door is right there.
What are the walls made of?
Though the walls are stone, about 5 foot thick stone.
I just had a really bad idea.
I'm gonna put the little girl down.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand her my broom and I'm gonna say, "Can you watch this for me?" and tell everyone back up. And I would like to go into a rage and start attacking the wall.
Okay. So you tell her to do that. She intently watches the broom and like slowly backs up and tries to tug on people's cloaks to tell them, "Can you move away? He wants to do something." And just kind of just staring at the broom the entire time. You begin attacking. Go ahead and roll an attack. DC's fairly low. It's a stone wall.
Yep. Considering I'm raging. Oh, and I re-rolled.
Yep. Are you
Alright, so
are you
17.
using another rage for this?
Hell yeah!
Okay.
I don't know when the next time I'll get to play a barbarian ever in my life is.
Okay.
I'm gonna rage while I can.
Okay. So you rage, you attack, roll damage.
So it's 12 damage.
Okay. So as you take your axe and you hit it against the wall, you see a scratch come right along the wall. As soon as that's done, you see the wall slowly start to mend itself, and it's as if the damage is never there. Anyone who I'll give one person with advantage or two people. Roll an intelligence check.
I'll at least roll intelligence. I don't have to get it
I
with
can do
advantage.
I will actually say that if one of them is Brawla, she will actually be able to get 3 rolls because this is to do with stonework.
Oh.
So it might be
for it,
easier
Brawla.
if she does it. Okay, roll one more. Okay. So as you're watching this happen, you start to piece together some of the things you saw from the outside about how the rest of this structure has been completely destroyed, but somehow the bottom level seems to have been maintained. The inside not being of dwarven architecture, but the outside somehow maintaining it. You're pretty sure that all of these are somehow magically constructed walls, but for some reason the outer layer has enough stone in it that it doesn't appear to be magic when you look at it. All the magic is on the inside, kind of keeping to what the little girl was telling you, that from the outside it wants people to come in, but there's magics that prevent you from leaving.
Well, I'm really tempted to just grab the little girl and Misty step out. But
You're welcome to try.
no, I won't. I guess let's go see if we can find the master.
Brother.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we? I'm gonna try and move like slightly away from her so she can't hear all of this.
Okay.
Maybe with her.
She's kind of hanging around with Tim right now because she kind of likes the broom. So if you guys separate from Tim, it's easy to separate from her.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to everyone else. Be like, what do you guys think should? I mean, it seems like we have to go find this master and.
I don't know about no master, but we at least should investigate the rest of the place.
Yeah, but what
Yeah.
do you guys think we should do with her? I mean, it's probably going to be dangerous. Do you think we should take her with us? I don't really want to leave her by herself again.
No, I don't think so.
I think we
Okay.
should take her with us, but I don't know if we have to find the master. Maybe there's some other way out.
Maybe
We can
that
just
could be.
leave.
Maybe we can leave her on the broom, and maybe she can stay safe that way. All right, I'll walk back over to Tim and to Irina and be like, okay, so we're gonna have to explore a little bit further. But Tim, is it okay if Irina stays on the broom?
Yeah, she can stay on the broom, mate.
All right, cool.
At the mention of exploring, you see her start to quiver a little bit in fear. She's not opposed to it. She's trying to put on a strong front, but she's a 5-year-old girl.
Right.
I'll lift her up on the broom with me.
Mhm.
I'll say, it'll be fine. Remember, you watch the right.
And she does exactly that once again, looking straight to the right. Okay. You guys trace your
Yes.
path back, and you
Half
guys are...
all the way back.
We'll cue the Benny Hill music while we teleport back.
So you guys
Yeah.
had 2 different locations. Okay, so you guys are going all the way down into room number 1. I should say the 2 snake dead room or the 1 snake. You have the the two secret paths that you found. One was heading to the right from 2, which ended up in an open door and then a locked door with an archway. And then the bottom one, which had a locked door and 2 archways with another archway leading.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
Room with one dead snake formerly?
Sure.
This room?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Show.
Okay. So you guys...
Let me know if you want me to do investigations or something.
Please have a look, Top.
Okay. So you begin investigating this room as you come in through the north side and you kind of explore. You get to the top door, the locked one. With your investigate, you do know that that door is locked. Doesn't appear to be trapped, but it seems to have a lock that is more reinforced than the rest of the doors that you've encountered.
I'll at least share that to the group. This door, or keep going.
Well, what do you think?
It's at least a different door than we've seen so far.
Can you open it?
I can try.
Okay.
Do or do not. There is no try.
All right. With
In other
no
words,
issue,
do it.
he did. So with no issue, click, 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 click. You hear the little pings. It takes a little bit longer than you would expect, even with this skill, but this is a very sophisticated lock. And you hear the... And then... Ka-chink! The door is unlocked now.
I do a little dance. And, alright, well, it's unlocked. How about guy with the big axe? You go first. Yeah. I back up. Let him go first.
He has the little girl, though, right?
Yeah, he
How's
has
the
the
little
little
girl?
No, she... Oh, well, I thought she was just, like, kind of floating and maybe someone was, like...
They're both on the broom right now.
They're both on
Oh,
the broom.
okay, well. Get off the broom, you go first. I mean, I'll try, but he's just, a barbarian who has more hit points, but sure.
I'll get off the broom and
I'll
I'll
go.
walk in.
All right. I'll stay back with the little girl then on the broom.
Okay, so who's doing what now? So Tim
I'm
is opening the
walking in.
door. Okay.
So it's this door, right?
Yeah, that's the door. Everybody else is...
That
What
one?
is Zora's doing?
So I guess I'm on. Does the broom require attunement, or can I just be on the broom with the girl? I don't know, like mechanically, if that causes
the broom
problems.
requires... I don't think it requires it.
Required a magic word. So I'll tell you the magic word is
Bippity boppity boo.
pepperoni.
Pepperoni. Okay, great.
Wow.
Okay.
So I'll be on the broom with her.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth and stand right in front of somebody.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. Roll a d6.
Who?
Top it. 5. Okay, you didn't go in front of Tim. That would have been just silly. Okay, you are like, you think that hiding behind Zorus is the greatest thing, except he's on a broom, so you're like
Right.
hiding underneath him in the open below a broom. 2 people on top of you.
I'm hiding in his shadow. Come on.
Okay.
No one will see me if I don't move.
Steve. Steve, where are you?
I'm guessing probably right next to the. Here, I'll just move.
Yeah, just move your... Get
There
all
we
of
go,
your
right there.
characters in there.
How about
This is
there?
the door we're going in, right? The top
Yeah,
one.
that's the top one.
Yeah.
So I don't see... Oh, so top it, you're underneath. Okay, so I'm assuming you're underneath where Zorus is, and Zorus is there. Brala, you're staying near Tim, right?
Right.
Okay. So Tim goes
Yep.
to open the door. As soon as the door opens, I need a strength saving throw from Brala, Steve, and Tim.
Oh, brother.
Is my rage still going?
What type of
No,
saving
by this
throw?
time you haven't attacked or done anything in a while. Strength.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I think I still get.
Outstanding.
Okay. So
Dex saving throws.
as the door opens, you
Wait,
feel
I thought he said strength saving throws.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a strength.
Okay.
Yep. So
Yeah,
as
I'm just trying to see what I have advantages.
Yeah, he's just checking his stats.
Yeah, only when you rage.
Oh, my bad.
So as the door opens, Zorus and Toppet, as well as the little girl, can see it. The door opens up into what appears to be a black void. You see tiny things that may look like stars, but it's hard to tell, as it doesn't seem like a normal starry pattern. The void is powerful and starts to suction you guys, and those that are within 10 feet feel the suction and can't resist it. All three of them, you just hear
But the main question is it the proper amount of suction?
So you three, Tim, Steve, and Brawla, feel yourself being pulled into the door, and just you are no longer in that room.
So we all failed the group suck?
Well, yeah. So it's just
pretty much.
three of them are gone. Zorus and Toppet. What do you guys do?
They're just gone, like
Yep.
into the void.
They disappeared into the void.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't go first.
Yeah. Is this what you think the master is?
She looks frightened as hell right now. Like, her eyes are as big as, like, almost her entire head. It's just, like, two eyes. It's like completely freaked out by what she just saw. Just three people just straight up disappear from in front of her.
Okay, so I mean, I know it's magic, but I don't know what kind. Does detect magic actually tell me what kind of magic it is?
Roll an intelligence check first.
Okay, that would be good. 13?
13. You can kind of deduce by now that the detect magic was having an impact not only from what is being creating these walls around you, but this, even without having to cast detect magic, you can tell is a massive source of just pure magical energy.
Like the void or a portal or something.
Yeah, this might be what was causing you to have that, like, overload of magic every time you were doing the detect magic. Even when it was out of range, this is probably the source of it.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of turn over to Toppet. I'll be like, well, what do you think? It seems like it may be some portal. I don't really know, but you know, if we leave her behind, I don't know where this is going to take us, or if we'll get back here.
Did it look like the door was like keeping the out the 10 foot or whatever it was range from keeping people from being sucked in?
Yep. As soon as you opened the door, the suction pulled it in. It didn't seem to be able to pull it through a physical barrier like a door. Even a simple door with a good lock, it wasn't able to pull it.
But probably from this direction, unless I massively screwed up, I would be able to shut the door.
Yeah. The door did open into this room, so if you wanted to, you would have to get within 10 feet. If you use your mage hand, then you can close it. Or if someone uses a mage hand, they can close it. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could, but
I don't know about you, but you know, I normally like jumping in holes, but that one doesn't look that fun. So I don't know. Maybe we should at least look through the other easy places first, and then if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do.
Okay, let's have a look around then. I mean, does it seem like it's doing any like visible damage to the room with the door being open? Does it have to be closed?
No, it's not doing anything. You just saw your compatriots kind of just being pulled in, and you guys didn't, just being a little bit farther. So
Right.
somewhere around there, I'm telling you it's 10 feet, but you're just sensing nearby presence is what's being pulled in.
Okay, so I guess I'll just turn to Top of the Like I don't want to close it in case they can somehow get back out to us. Maybe we can explore like down the other side of the room, and
Okay.
maybe that other area we didn't check out yet. See if maybe there's some other options that
Sure.
we can help them.
Okay.
We can try that.
I'll get to you three that got sucked in a minute, so we'll let them do
Yeah, I figured. If you want to lead, I'll follow behind on the broom. If you want to investigate.
All right. I'll at least, we'll at least go to there and see what I see.
You see kind of an opening down here. The light gray squares, by the way, are just open squares. I had to modify the map. So.
Oh, okay. It's not another door.
No, it's not another door. That's just an opening.
So I'm following your lead on this part.
I'll do an investigation check.
Okay. Nope, no traps or anything that you can see as you move along. Which way do you want to go?
But I can see this curving back the other
Yeah,
direction.
you can see
that way,
another
though.
hallway that goes kind of perpendicular to your direction right now.
Okay, I'll at least then look down this direction and keep searching as I go.
Look down the last hallway? Oh,
No.
over there? Okay.
Yeah, because if I'm just assuming if that's going back that direction, it's not going to be a way out kind of thing.
So you look down that hallway and you see a little bit more. It kind of curves up, and then if you go down there, see that there's another hallway.
Well,
Where do you want to go?
I am unsure. We are going to continue. If we should continue on, or you know more about that, if that is actually a portal than I do. It doesn't look like one I've seen a portal of before, though. I don't necessarily know that, but I'm assuming most portals don't look like that.
No, I agree. I don't know exactly what this is, but it seems like it may be the only way out.
Well, how about you stay here for a moment, and I'll at least move a little bit quicker. We don't necessarily need to. Well, what was the girl's name?
Arena?
Arena. Had you seen anything off in these directions, or was it only the snakes that you've encountered here before?
There's all kinds of snakes everywhere. I don't remember where I went, but there were a lot more than 3. Some even with magic-y things.
Well, great.
Yeah, I mean, I saw those things trying to restrain us earlier. We were lucky to get out of the grapple, but I think we should at least stay as a group. If we separate too much and one of us is unable to call for help, we may be in trouble.
Do you possess the ability to speak over a distance?
I do not. Well, I can yell real loud.
Crap.
But I don't have message.
What about any of the people that just went through that portal? Do we know? GM?
Do any of you have sending?
Like sending or message or something like that?
Message is going to be too far. I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, I could yell real loud.
Yeah, I mean, I have thaumaturgy. That's
It might be Brawla may be the only one if you took sending.
No, I don't have sending.
Okay.
yeah. So, and I assume I would know that because we
Yeah.
group fought together.
Yeah, that's what I was.
So
Yeah.
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
So
Did this, from what I had seen when I was sneaking around and stuff, did me running along the walls with the ceiling seem to have any effect on whether the snakes noticed me or perceived me?
Not really.
Really?
They aren't. They can be able to track you without having reliance on their sight. They have other ways of sensing.
Okay. Yeah.
But additionally, a lot of the disruption happened at the beginning with a lot of the yelling and stuff that you guys were looking for the little girl. That kind of alerted the snakes.
yeah, I wasn't trying to sneak. I think you might not have been on yet, Corinth, but I was being
Yeah, no.
really loud.
Yeah. No, I wasn't. Usually when you're investigating, you can't sneak altogether too much. So I just didn't know if.
Yeah, I honestly think you probably rolled the first stealth check.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
When the door was opened, I think that was our first.
When the
stealth check.
barbarian takes the lead, stealth is not your biggest concern.
Yeah, none of us were very stealthy.
I mean, I'm in like chainmail, so I'm pretty.
What
loud
is
at
this stealth thing that you speak
Yeah,
of?
well, I'm like a dwarf.
I
So-
mean, I could try that. I could just run along the ceiling and be as quiet as I can, and at least run along these 2 passages and see if I'm able to hide. But I may come back
Okay.
company.
I'll give you 5 minutes. If I don't hear back from you, I'll come looking. Or
Just go through the portal. That'd be a better idea.
Or just throw a rope through the portal. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, if you want to do that, I'll see. Is there
Go
anything in
into
this
the
room that I could tie
night.
off a rope to?
Mm-mm. It appears to be an empty room. There's some skeletons in this one because there was the snake here, so you can see it as things that it had eaten recently. But that's it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. If you want to investigate, topic, we'll hold the fort here.
Okay. So you're staying there, and Topip is investigating.
Yeah, I'll at least. I don't want to go too much further, but things are at least around corners, so the thief in me doesn't want to run inside of a big black void portal.
So ping where you want to go. You want to go up there? Okay. Roll an investigation. You will see that it opens up into the path that you were already there. As you work your way through, no traps.
Right. Well, at least makes me want to stop moving.
Turn you like, didn't you just come from the other way?
Yeah, you just see him come from the other door all of a sudden.
Don't mind me.
All right, you head
Oh.
down.
Yeah.
Where do you go?
Do another one now.
Yeah, which way do you want to go? Left or right?
I guess we'll start with left.
The
Make it
correct
over here.
answer was yes.
And there's a door. 19. You look at the door, you don't see any traps, and it also does not appear to be locked.
Those are the most
All right.
dangerous ones.
Now
Okay.
I'm stealthing,
Okay.
running up again upside down, and I'm gonna do the kind of open the door and then not push it open, but then push it open with my sword and then kind of sneak back up above. So hopefully I get out of view of what, maybe the wind just blew the door open.
Okay. And yeah, with the 21 stealth, you're able to do that. You're able to open the door and just kind of, without even a creak, just open the door. You peer through. Obviously, your vision is going to be a little bit limited, but you're able to see enough. And from your vision, you see a pool of water down towards the end of the chamber. And along with it right now are... roll an Arcana check.
Make a rogue that's not an arcane trickster.
Yeah, sorry, the only option was thief.
7. You see 2 more snake-like creatures down at the bottom, but they look different than the ones that we just were looking at. Can't make out what they are.
So yeah, I'm gonna get the F out of there. And then just do my due diligence and peek down that hallway.
Okay. So you continue down. Do you see another hallway?
Hallways.
Okay. Okay.
So
You can roll another
I guess I'll
investigation.
go one more time. Yeah. But I don't want to keep going much further than this.
Natural
Ooh.
20. Okay. You can go a little bit extra with your
Nice.
natural 20. I'll give you another kind of section here, and I'll open this up. You see another door. And you kind of go all the way around just to explore it, and you see the other one's a dead end.
Same kind of door or another different... What's
Yeah,
what's
with your
this door like?
investigation, this one looks like a normal door, but this one is locked. And, in fact, trapped.
This is the first trap I found in the whole place.
No, you've seen a couple of... Well, I think they've triggered some of the other
We
traps.
disarmed most of them before you
Yeah.
got here.
Okay.
There were traps.
Yeah.
So, I will roll a D10. So, odd I go through the door, even I don't.
Go through
All right,
the-
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
I like
You're going
letting the
to
crystals-
go ahead and roll a thieves tool to try
Oh yeah,
and...
good point. I'm gonna try.
29.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fine. So you managed to disable the magic on here, and as well as get rid of the lock. The door is now unlocked.
All right. Same thing, you know.
Keep
Do the whole
open.
flip
Okay.
up. Yeah, flip upside down. Just
Yeah.
slightly unlock it, push it
So-
open, then peek.
Limited view as you look through here, but again, I'll get a little bit. This is all you can see, and there is. Yep. So nothing you can see at the moment. Appears to be empty, and you see kind of the walls on the sides. Roll a
Right.
perception. As you open the door, you hear a very quiet but steady coming from inside the room.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna get the hell out of there. Okay, then I'll just go tell him what I saw and say I don't know if jumping through big black hole's the best option, but I don't know if we have any other choice.
Yeah.
I mean, we could probably take a snake by ourselves if we had to, but I don't know if there's anything else in that last room.
Yeah, I think we could take one, maybe two. But she's saying there's snakes that know magic. I don't know about that.
Well, that's the ones to the other direction. We're not gonna mess with those.
Yeah,
Those snakes look different. Different means bad, at least, you know, in this scenario.
I agree. Well, and I'll turn to Arena. I think it's time to be brave now. We're gonna go through the portal and see our friends and see about getting you out of here, back to your mom. Okay?
She is clutching the bow as hard as she can to try and be brave, but no longer has any arrow. So she has the bow with no arrow in one hand and the bear in the other. She's just like gripping them for dear life.
I think I have a bow. Well, I don't know if I want to give a 5-year-old a real arrow. Never mind. I think I have one. Okay.
It was like chapter 4 of the Dr. Spock book.
Right. And then we armed the toddlers. All right. Do you have any rope or anything? Do you want to tie off before we
Yeah,
jump in, or just
We'll
go?
try. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can go first and you stay here and hold the rope and we'll see if anything happens.
I think we just need to go. I'm not very strong. I don't think I'll be able to hold it, but at least this way we'll be, hopefully together around the other side. Hopefully we'll find our friends.
Okay, well, at least we'll toss the rope through first and give it a few minutes before we do that. Before we jump through.
50 feet of rope, and then we're just trailing.
Yeah, my gnome's intelligence still wants to not go through this. I don't know, he's a weirdo already.
No, that's fine.
No,
Okay.
I mean, I'm still on the fence too, but I think this is our only option, and I'm sensing it's probably some type of portal.
All right, sounds good.
So what are you guys doing?
Go through it.
We're gonna do the rope, and then we're gonna go through.
Should I tie
Okay.
the rope off to something
I
in the
have,
room? Hopefully, if I have a spike in my like dungeon pack and stuff like that, so I could try and do something like that.
Sure.
You let me
Might
know
as
what you
well.
want to do.
That's what I'll do.
Okay. So you're putting a spike in the ground somewhere?
Or like, I don't want to put it in the rock necessarily because that might be like way too loud. So if there's like I could throw it around a corner, just something. You know what I mean?
You're gonna try and like grapple it on there.
Yeah, if
Okay.
I could.
The rope is 50 feet, right? So there's nowhere near the door that you'd be able to.
Okay.
You
Well,
might
then
be
I'll
able to grapple it onto the archway or the doorway. Maybe the only things that you can kind of grasp it on, but that doesn't leave a lot of rope for you to actually get into the door.
So in this room's pretty bare. There's nothing really in this.
There's just a bunch of skeletons. This is the room where the other snake was. You kind of figure out that this is like his feeding room. You see skeletons kind of scattered all around here. He's kind of claimed this one.
Yeah, I don't have any way to create like a rock or anything that has a lot of weight to it. I don't have anything on my character sheet that would be like that. So I think we're just gonna have to just go ahead if that's what we want to do.
Yeah, I think let's do it. I don't see any alternatives.
Okay. So you guys go towards the door and
Pepperoni.
you guys both get sucked in, including Arena and the broom, just right into the portal. Okay. So all of the party has gone into the portal now. So going back now to the rest of you guys. Let me go ahead and do this here. So, the first three of you, Brala, Steve, and Tim, you guys get sucked into a void. You travel through a bunch of darkness, not really understanding what happens, and then softly land on what appears to be dirt. You look out into one side, and there's nothing but darkness. On the other side, you see a very faint light. You're surrounded by a true canopy of trees. Very difficult to see in between them. Trying to figure out where exactly you are, you get a little bit disoriented, as you're not exactly sure where you are. You haven't seen anything like this before. You three roll a perception check. Okay. And there we go. Okay. So you guys continue to go kind of look around and try to make sense of what's going around you. Your other two compatriots still not having arrived yet, not sure what exactly they're doing. You look off into the distance and you see a light. What do you guys want to do? And I'll tell you guys what you see with your perception as you do.
Okay. It's all just soft ground around us.
It feels like you're on mulch,
Um,
like a lot of mulch,
I-
and then trees along the side.
my character does have dark vision, so I mean, can I see anything else? I mean, he's got the can see through both magical and regular darkness. So.
No, you see the trees along the outside, kind of canopying, and a faint light at the distance.
Okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna head towards the light.
Okay. With your perception check, as you start to move forward a little bit, you don't see the light getting any closer. It feels like it's exactly the same. You look back and the darkness is still behind you, and you almost get a sense of vertigo, like you've been moving in the same place and haven't really figured out what the hell is going on. And you get a little dizzy and you have to stop yourself.
Interesting.
From my point of view, did he move at all?
You saw him move forward. But yeah. And then all of a sudden he kind of stopped as he was looking forward and kind of saw him wobble a little bit.
I want to try and go back through where we came from.
Roll an investigation check. You
Oh!
you look around
Wow.
and you cannot for the life of you figure out where you came from. It feels like when you guys came here that you had landed on this soft ground and you look up and you just see branches and trees.
Oh, I really wish I had my broom now. Okay, so directly above me, can I see anything, or?
Okay. So with your perception check, you look up and minimally through the trees, you can kind of make out what is in between some of the leaves. While there is a speck of light out in the front, and maybe you would think there is sunlight or something, you look up and it's just black behind the leaves. Not a black like a darkness, it's like a void outside of there. You can't really make out anything out there, just pure blackness.
Am I still carrying the torch I had, or did it go out?
No, your torch is still lit.
Okay. I'm gonna take one of my javelins
Okay.
and jam it into the ground where I'm standing,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna tie off my rope to it on one end and loop it around my waist on the other. And I'm gonna start going in the same direction that
As the light?
Steve had gone,
Okay. So you
towards the light.
Okay. So you put your javelin down, you tie the rope, and you begin walking. Steve, you notice Tim starting to walk right past you. You begin to approach. As you start to get closer and closer to the light, you get that same sense of vertigo, but for whatever reason, your eyes are a little bit more keen, and you're noticing, even though it's a very little amount, that the light is getting slightly closer as you move. Seems like it's a long distance away, but it is increasing.
I want to go just as far as the rope will go, so it should be 50 feet.
Okay. You move as far as the rope will allow you. As you get closer, the light just barely starts to grow and grow. As if
And I
you're
want to
getting
look
closer.
back towards where I had tied off the javelin, towards where the other two are.
Yep. Behind the javelin is just darkness. You can see Brawla and you can see Steve. A little bit more difficult because you just have your torchlight, so they're a little bit more in dim light, but you can still see their faint outlines where they were.
I'll pull out a second javelin, spike it in where I am now, take the rope off my waist and tie it to that javelin,
Okay.
and then follow the rope back to them.
Okay. You do that. No issue.
So I don't know if we can get lost in here, but maybe what we could do is at least I got a couple of javelins, so if more of us have rope, maybe we could at least make like a guideline, and when we get to the end of all the ropes, whoever's at the back picks up the javelin and moves forward, and then we can go forward again. This way, at least we have some idea for a while how far we're going.
So, one thing you notice with your perception as you do that, Tim, you move forward. As you're moving forward, your body slowly starts to feel invigorated. Can't really place what's happening, but it just feels better as it goes through. As you go back to return to Brawla and Steve, you can kind of feel your body losing that feeling. You feel it getting a little lethargic, not to the point of being exhausted or anything, but you feel it getting worse as you go backwards.
I'll also explain that to them. I'll say it feels better over there. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Feels better over there.
Yeah. It's like weird, but better.
Keep walking. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
do,
keep
do,
walking.
do you, either of you have rope as well? Because we could try going that way. Might help us not get lost or something, or at least keep us together if something else like what we just walked through went.
Let's see here.
It's about at this time when you guys are planning that all of a sudden, from behind you, almost as if from nowhere, you hear the landing of Top Tip. And you hear kind of the faint fall of the broom, not hitting the ground, still kind of hovering, but you hear kind of the broom kind of landing with Zorus and Arena.
Oh,
I was expecting you hear a Shimo!
Yeah. Okay, we're dead.
as all of us are impaled by the flying broom.
Yeah.
Not going that fast.
Not this time, you're not.
No, right? Like, oh. Stop it.
Okay, so you're here now too. There's a light that feels less horrible that way.
Well, that sounds better than this. I'll take less horrible at this point.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So
Do one of you want to lead, or
So Topip and I, we still have the rope, right? We're basically like, we're not tied off, but we're connected, like holding on to the rope.
you guys didn't do anything with the rope, did you?
Well, we were just holding it, right?
Yeah, but
I
you
thought
didn't tie it off to anything. Okay, I got you.
No. Like I had an end and he had an end, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So you
yeah,
both are
I did-
holding everything just as if when you went into it just now.
Yeah. Sounds good. I mean, yeah, we can keep going.
Yeah. So, this is very strange. I'm gonna do something stupid again. I'm gonna detect magic and see how overwhelmed I am instantly.
Yep. Constitution saving throw.
20. Ooh.
Okay. You manage to
Nice.
shrug it off, but you can feel that it's a lot harder to focus it. But you're able to keep your detect magic up, and you are just purely surrounded by magic right now.
Yeah, I don't want to keep it up long. I just want to. Is there any one particular area that it's stronger, or there's like a
Towards the light,
Almost
up
like
into
it's-
the distance.
too bright that you can't look at it? The
Yep.
same.
You see it very bright all around, but the light at the end of the distance is definitely stronger. Even from this distance, you don't know how far away it is, but it's definitely showing up as stronger.
Okay, I'll drop it and I'll be like, well, whatever is over there, there's definitely some powerful magic. So we should move with caution. But I think that's the path. This is the way.
All right. I don't know if investigating things is going to help here, but I might as well try.
You can. Wow. That was your worst one yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't really detect any traps, and it isn't a hard path to kind of follow. You see kind of, just like in the image, it's kind of like a trail of mulch leading to a light off into the distance. It's pretty easy to follow. But as you both land here, Zorus and Top Tip, go ahead and roll a perception.
All right.
Okay. 19.
So Top Tip, you kind of look at the light, and even without moving, you start to get a little bit of vertigo. Doesn't seem like wherever you are is steady, but it looks steady, but something doesn't feel right as you look off into the distance a little bit, and you get a little bit shook up. Zorus, however,
Oh,
you look off and you can kind of see the light. You can keep your wits about you. You look up through the trees, in between the leaves. You see the darkness that is there as well. But as you look, you can make out things floating out there in the void. Just randomly every now and then it floats through there. And you try to make it out. You focus on it. Go ahead and roll another perception for me. You can do it with
Everybody or-
advantage. No, just Zaros. Okay, so 21. As one of these things comes around, you really try to focus on it. It appears to be a body. A body that still seems to be preserved. Strangely, in the middle of space, above these trees, you kind of start to put the picture together that this appears to be kind of just this own little isolated tunnel inside of the void. When you look at the body, even from this distance, you can tell that their rib cages are protruding from their body like they haven't eaten. Their muscle mass is just not correct. It's just all bones and skin. Even with the preserved body the way it is, it looks like a lot of what's floating in here are those that have died in here from just general emaciation and just giving up on what to do.
Repeat, yeah. So I'm not going to specifically share that with the group because I don't want to terrify the 5-year-old sitting next to me. But I'm gonna say, we should move now. I don't think it's safe to stay where we are. I think we need to push ourselves forward.
okay. Tally ho, and away we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys begin walking. I'll do it as a group. All of you guys give me another perception check.
Woohoo!
Wow.
Oh, 2 natural 20s.
Double natural 20. That is
Wow.
ridiculous.
Well, I'm made up for my 5.
Yeah. I'm
Group
doing it
chat.
kind of in a group, so it's fun. And then missing Brawlin. Okay. So as a group, you guys are fine. You guys managed to help each other all the way through. The light slowly gets to get larger and larger and larger. As you slowly approach it, it appears you guys feel like you've been walking for hours at this point, but it still feels like you're making progress as you're looking at the light. Ultimately, you get to a point where you're now face to face with what was the light. It is a portal, glowing with strange hues of blue and yellow, almost looks like water reflecting sunlight, surrounded by a kind of an archway of a snake. 2 snakes coming up, creating an archway. Right in the middle of them, once again, that same moon that you saw at the beginning of the Citadel. Sun. You see the sun with the rays. You see the snake eating its own tail, and then you see the handprint in the middle. What do you guys do?
I think we're in limbo. I think we need to go through this next portal.
We should probably go at once, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like all together at the same time.
Yeah, that sounds like probably the best idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Anything you guys want to do before jumping in?
No.
You guys are ready to jump in. All right.
Yes.
I don't want to take a rest here. I mean, I want to rest, but I don't. So let's go.
There's not much we can
I
do when
will
it comes to
say
this kind
this
of
as
stuff.
well. You guys have noticed it.
Actually, here.
Mhm. You
How
guys have.
about an Arcana?
Well, I'll let you guys know right now. So you guys have been walking, and remember how it felt like you were just getting reinvigorated as you made your way over to this direction. It's felt like hours that you've been walking, but it feels, in some ways, even kind of mindless the way that you've been walking all the way. It just kind of leads you to that direction. By the time you make it to the portal, despite not having done it, it feels like you've taken a long rest. So all of you guys
Nice.
get your spells and your hit points and everything back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Is this the save point before the boss?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I think so.
Are there two vending machines that say armor and health?
All right.
I'm sorry.
Save
I
a few
couldn't
more
resist
times
that one.
and go. Remember, save the child, save the world.
All right. You guys are ready to jump in?
Let's do this.
I'm debating as we run through right at the end. I want to go, hey, you guys again. But I will almost do that, but not.
Okay. So as our group jumps into the portal, this is what you guys see.
I jump back through the portal.
Yeah.
So you guys plummet from the top somewhere and land right over here. So go ahead and place your characters on there.
Right over where?
Along the left table there. You fall right in
Right.
front of it. You guys can arrange yourself.
Like by the
The stone
Okay.
table. The stone table right on the edge of the map.
over here.
On the left. Yep.
And roll
Like
20
where roughly
crashed
where
on
I
me.
am.
Yep, right where you are. You guys can arrange yourself because you guys had the opportunity. As you fall, unless anyone casts Featherfall or something,
I don't
How
have.
far a fall is it?
Can I
Uh,
latch onto the wall with
it's about
spider climb
60
boots?
feet. It feels like 60 feet fall.
Can
I'm
my
sorry, I
feet
have
hit
your
the
broom.
wall?
Um,
Can my feet hit the wall with my spider climb boots?
Roll an acrobatics check. With disadvantage because you're trying to catch yourself as you're falling, and there's not a lot of wall here. No,
yeah, this got hurt.
it's not going to be a lot. It's 2d6, so you guys will take 10 damage as you fall.
I'll use cunning action to have that.
Okay.
I'm assuming the broom means that.
Oh yeah, could I have been on my broom?
Zoros was on your broom, unless you took it back. But he was kind of, I assume, floating on your broom.
We didn't move, so I thought I was still on it with the girl. But we.
Yeah. No,
All
with
right,
the
so
broom, you don't fall all the way.
I'll
You
take
don't
the
take
10
any.
points.
Okay. Yeah, the girl and Zoras don't take any damage because the broom kind of and then like floats. Like 5
I
foot
just
above.
figured I can do stuff at range and keep her safer. That
Okay.
was the only reason I didn't switch it.
Do you all have time, by the way? I know we're getting late.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
much time?
Yeah, I don't know if I have much more time.
I'm already super late.
Okay, we can stop it here. So we have the boss fight left. Okay.
That'll be a good one shot to return to.
Absolutely.
So as you guys land, you guys thump, hit the ground. Most of you. Some of you try to float. Some of you try to catch your feet, but are not able to.
And yeah, I go. Ah!
Yeah. And there, in the middle, is a. Actually, everyone roll an Arcana check. See if you can recognize this.
Nope.
I'm working on it. Oh, crap. Okay, I got it.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
So
crap.
Better
so
be.
Zorus and Steve, you guys look at this and start to put together what the little girl had said before. The snakes that could cast magic. What you see in front of you is a snake that seems to have a humanoid face. It has the fins kind of coming around from the back, like a snake, but also mixed with maybe an aquatic creature of some kind. The tail kind of slithering around, not as coiled as a snake, but kind of just flapping and moving and wiggling. You both recognize this as some kind of naga. And that is probably what she referred to as the spellcasting snakes. It hears the thump thump thump. And it turns to all of you. Ooh. I see my meal has arrived. Ooh, and the little one you've been hiding got all plump with our meat. It is time to feed. And that's where we'll stop.
That girl's like, thanks a lot. Idiots.
You guys are the best rescuers ever.
Well, yeah, it all depends if we kill the beast or not. Otherwise, we're all snake food.
Mm-hmm.
If we kill the beast, we just further traumatize the little girl.
Either way, she's not slowly starving to death. Surrounded
Yes.
by snakes.
Yeah, she is not starving to death right now. She might be mutilated to death, but that's a separate issue.
I guess that beats the 5-year-old hunting down and killing rats.
So there
Well
you guys
done,
go.
man. That was excellent.
Awesome.
Really,
Very awesome.
Good
really
job,
well done.
That was fun. Well
Glad you
done,
guys had
Finn.
fun.
I'm
Glad
a
you
little
guys.
disappointed. It's too late, but I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, it took a while to get through that dungeon, and I did like a random dungeon, right, just to get the map layout, and the one I had was even bigger than that. That's why part of it is all blacked out. So I'm like, that's way too much. There's no way we're doing that. So I cut off like so much of it. It's ridiculous. I'll try and show you guys at some point like everything else. There was a bunch of mobs and other treasure and stuff that you guys could have found like all around that place.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I'm
I
curious
bet
about
that's
that
why I
trap
was-
that we shattered too.
That's why I was
so
Yeah,
wandering
I
around.
know.
I feel like we should have moved the poison one in retrospect.
I
Okay,
just feel
so-
like Finn is like, idiots. Idiots.
no,
probably.
you guys may not have had the capability, which is part of the thing. So I'll just kind of spoil it at this point. So each of those was basically effectively a 20-sided die. It is waiting for damage of those. You wanted to cast a spell of that damage type into that die, and based on the damage, it would roll up, and it would hit 20
Yeah.
and stop. And as each one hit 20, it would unlock a wall that had another chest behind it. Those
Yeah.
types, just as a little spoiler for you guys, is based on the damage types of Zeto, the Naga that you guys are facing. So that's why it's kind of catered to him. It's one of his kind of secret stashes places. So his magic types are what opened that wall. So if you guys didn't have it, there might not have been anything you could have do. You could have potentially tried to disarm it. It was a really high DC. You would have basically required a natural 20 to do. But there was a chance that you might have been able to magically try to disable it. But there was also a chance that it would explode on you if you missed.
Too bad our rogue had too shorter legs and couldn't catch up in time.
No, he did catch up for that. That's where he came for.
He didn't.
Yeah, he came up for that. That's when I
he
introduced him.
joined us.
Was okay.
Yeah, I couldn't have opened those anyway.
Yeah.
No. And all I took was like basically fire magic.
Well, I did have one poison magic thing, but it was an aura. It wasn't a targetable spell.
Yeah, I
If it
have
was
fire
in
and
range
sonic
and took damage, though, it would have started to tick up. But you would have needed all three.
It only affects creatures that are in the
Then it wouldn't
the
have.
aura.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have any spells.
Yeah.
My character mostly does necrotic and psychic damage.
I could have cast uppercut.
I'll kind of spoil
So-
one thing for you guys here, just because. So we have music being made by Stu for Dungeons and Dragons. So what I want to play for you guys, because I feel like I have to do this because he did an awesome job. I was getting ready to play this. This is going to be the battle music for the fight against Zeto. See if you can hear it. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
That's our battle music. So there you go.
Very cool.
So we'll hopefully have this playing next time. And you
Yeah,
guys get to do the
Maz,
fight.
sorry we
So-
kept you late. Don't feel bad if you have to go. We went
Yeah.
way over time this time.
Well,
That
So
was fun. I'm glad you were able to
Yeah,
game
we're
with
done.
us
It's
today.
fine.
Moss.
yeah.
That was
Yeah, we-
awesome.
We literally went like double what we normally do.
Normally we stop at 7 on Sundays. So this
Yeah.
was like 4 extra hours. This is like triple normal.
Yeah,
speed.
I kind of went excessive with the one shot. I'm sorry.
No, I like I said, I loved it. That was like that
Yeah,
was really
thanks
good.
for all the effort you
Oh,
put into
Ouchie
it.
said that she couldn't hear it.
Oh, the music? Hold on.
I don't
It
know,
might be
for me,
lower on
what-
the stream. That's why. That's why I'm trying to adjust all these. So I have to go back and
I-
listen to it to try and get everything balanced out.
I was waiting for Doom Guy to come out and blow away the Naga. With that
Yeah.
music.
Speed up to the end.
I was
Yeah, come out
rolling.
with the super shotgun. I'll go back to hell.
You know those other Naga that you saw at the end there, Corinth? I was rolling perception checks on them. They rolled like a freaking 2 and 4 like repeatedly during your combats, so they didn't even hear it half the time. I was like, because otherwise they would have come up and joined the battle there, but they just didn't. They just
Oh,
decided
yeah.
to sleep. That's why they were just like falling asleep over there. It was ridiculous.
But
doesn't
and
have spells,
that's what I
too?
was going with. That
Expected they did.
if they would have, if something was gonna hear us, it should have heard us. So it's like,
Yeah.
well, I could probably sneak around and be all right. But as soon as I got to where I can't see my house anymore, I needed to turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the two of us could have taken them. Not all. of them.
Definitely not Nagas. No.
The little girl would have tanked.
That's true. She did have that badass bow.
Yeah. The teddy bear of strength, you know.
There you go.
Yeah, you
Or
didn't cast
shot you
detect
in the
magic
back
on the
and then-
bear. I'm just saying. All right.
No.
So
And then barbecued you to survive.
all right, guys. So we will end it there. Thank you guys for joining us. I know this was a much longer D&D stream than normal, but it was kind of a one-shot. We still have the boss fight left, which we'll try to do at some point in the future. But for myself, for Grim, for DT, for Maz, for Johnny Mo, and for Corinth, thank you all for joining us on this D&D adventure. And one last time, just because we have to,
Don't do it.
happy birthday to Devil's Treasure.
Yeah.
I have to do it.
Happy birthday,
Happy
man.
birthday.
Yes,
Happy
guys. If we did the
birthday.
boss fight, it would actually be my birthday.
Yeah, I know.
No kidding.
Mr. President.
Good game.
Yeah, it
guys.
ended up being not a one shot. I know. There's another Finn
That was
fail.
still
What can I
pretty
say?
fun.
It was a Finn fail.
I blame Finn, but still, it was quite fun.
We blame Ben for a good time.
Yeah,
Dang
it was. I know.
It's all your
Just
fault.
it's entertained for like 7 hours. It's
Yeah,
great.
no kidding.
All right, guys. So see you tomorrow on the streams, and take care. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.